everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to the Palworld live stream. So today we are pretty much finishing the game. We technically already finished the game. I don't know, where are we at this point? So currently our game plan is I only need one more legendary schematic and we'll have every single legendary schematic in the game. It's one of those annoying ones that only spawn every hour, so that's unfortunate. Probably do a bunch of shiny hunting. I'm not sure if I am going to eventually go for all shinies in this game. At least in the current state of the game, because I'm not sure, you know, if any kind of data will get wiped or anything else. But, I don't know. We're already like a third the way there without even really trying necessarily. So we might go all the way. Definitely not this stream, obviously. That would take way too long to finish. However, I might make some progress on it. We're building a max height base. There's actually two technically ways that are considered max height. The max height that naturally degrades and the max height that is literally possible. We have technically done both, though we're mostly going to try to finish the max height that is currently possible up to the degradation line, which I think is like 5 stories up for how our base is set up. Somewhere around there, I already built up to it, so structurally. So we mostly just have to fill it in with stuff for the most part. I have to change a few walls here and there if we're going to go for like some kind of special build, but I kind of just mess around with that. And aside from that, you know, just general gameplay. See what we can do. We're going to be finishing out year 1. We're on 343 days. So far as our settings, I feel like I keep inching 1 inch closer to making them more broken. So we are currently still on all normal with the following changes. We have increased the power rate to max so we could find more shinies. We have, most recently, reduced our stamina rate, most notably of our pals. What this ends up doing is when we're flying, we don't have to keep like going down to the ground with Jet Dragon every 5 seconds. This basically makes it so we can fly for Jet Dragon for about a minute or so, rather than his normal several seconds. So this just makes shiny hunting a little bit easier, as well as just general navigation. It's a bit strong, but I don't know, we keep power creeping one at a time. Before you know, every single one of these is going to be as strong as possible. But we're still pretty much at default normal. There's appearance rate higher, stamina rate reduces a bit slower, quite a bit slower actually. What else do we still change? All the same. Oh yeah, I changed structural integrity. This is mostly because we build up to the sky, and I believe it degrades if I don't do this. So we need this to actually be able to do our build. It's one of the reasons why, in case this ever shifts or permanently gets removed or whatever, I'm building the core of the base below the degradation line. So if they ever do something with this that makes it so it's like default somewhat on or something, then we will be able to still keep most of our base. We just won't be able to keep our gigantic tower that reaches the sky, but we will be able to keep the core functionality of our base, which is mainly what we're going for, of course. At least for today, as far as what we're building and everything. So this is mostly just to make sure we can build to the sky. This is more so if I accidentally use our gun on it, it won't just instantly explode. I wish you could bring this down to like 0.1 or something, but 0.5 is actually the lowest you could bring it to, which is kind of weird. I wish you could just remove friendly fire to your base so you can't even damage that at all, just in case, because that thing does a lot of damage. This is normal. Oh yeah, eggs being 0 time. I have hatched 1 egg completely normally with no insta eggs. It took like 10 hours. It honestly didn't take that much longer. I think it only took about like a few hours longer than what you would have done otherwise. However, it makes it so you can't get your genetics until, at bare minimum, an hour later, assuming you have it on 1 hour. And that makes the breeding process quite a bit slower, especially when you're constantly getting an egg, like every 5 minutes or whatever it is. Because the egg rate's still the same, regardless of if you have this at any number. The problem is, when you have it at 1, which is the default for normal, you can't get new genetics until an hour after. I mean, you're getting like 10 to 12 eggs that all don't have your new genetics, and then it basically just makes the whole process slower because of that. Because you can only update genetics every hour, essentially, rather than whenever you get it. So if you get it within 5 minutes, you can update it within 5. If you get it within 30, you can update it within 30. Obviously, it can still take longer than an hour, but now this is just more of an instantaneous process for that, which saves a little bit of time. It's still a very long process. Enabling rage is off. I can't remember if this was on normal. I feel like initially it was, and then it wasn't, and then it was again. I have no clue. Because I know we were playing on true default normal, and we weren't getting raided for some amount of time. So maybe they just turned it off for a little while to help newer players, I guess, or something. But when we like initially started, it was still on. I have no clue. But we're turning it off just to not have to deal with it. Even though our base is kind of structurally integral enough that it probably could take all of them. Obviously, no drops on death, just for convenience. All of these basically do nothing in single player anyways, so might as well just do no drops for convenience. And the only other thing we did is make our pals to 20, though honestly I'm barely even utilizing this. We could turn it down to 15 and it honestly wouldn't make a single difference. My main base right now has like 5 people working only, and my side base I think has like 17, though we could easily just -2 and it wouldn't really make that big a difference. Half of them are stuck off the map anyways. If anything, this is more so to account for half of them being off the map. Really, our max is like 10 with how glitched out they are right now. But anyways, yeah, that's what we're running with right now. So basically default normal, just with infinite stamina. Oh, not infinite, it's just a lot of stamina. Basically everything you need to shiny hunt being more convenient, and egg more convenient. That's it. And just no drop thingy is pretty much the only changes we have. Otherwise it's default normal. But anyways, let's get into things. And yeah, we'll be finishing up year 1. We're currently on day 343, which means we should be finishing over the course of the stream day 365 for a full year in game. That is the game plan for the stream, finishing a full year, which should be pretty easy. I'm not sure how long that actually takes because normally I'm semi AFK in this game. Only when we're actually streaming am I like fully focused, like we'll be right now. So I forget how long that actually even takes, but we'll find out. I normally skip most nights, though. Anyways, let's go make sure everyone's working properly. You two are breeding. Check. Is Frost Guy frosting? No, he's not. He breaks every single time. Oh, yeah, you finally get to see what our base looks like right now. Keep in mind, a lot of these are work in progress, so hopefully we'll be fixing today. For example, all these assembly lines right here are obviously not staying right here. Apparently, someone's hungry over there. You should go eat. All right, let me go and put this over here. So, here we go. Here is our little kitchen area. No, don't do that, don't do that. I will get you up there. I will get you to perch right on top of it if I have to. There we go. Perch right on top. What? Are you gonna perch right on top? No, you're just cooling above it. That's fine. Nice. Alright, there we go. Also, there's still that glitch where you can reset all your food. They really need to change how food works, though, overall. But, yeah, some of these are still subject to change. I'm not sure if we'll be changing them this stream or what. But we have our little kitchen area. We kind of plopped a lot of things here. Honestly, I kind of want to move my kitchen area. I just figured it'd make sense to have it like where the stove and refrigerator and everything is. But the problem is I need this area opened up even more, so I'm kind of considering just tearing all that out, tearing all this out. Even though we have a nice little seating area, even though there's a little bit of junk in each one in case you want to plop anything in. Though the main two I keep plopping stuff into is the random food that doesn't expire section, and the random medical supplies of all the medical supplies within the game that I keep not using because I don't want to waste them on pals, even though this is their entire purpose. We have our little cooking area, and all of our little flyers can end up reaching every single one of these. So when we have a flyer cooler, it can reach this. When we have a flyer cooker, we can reach this. When we have a flyer other thing, we could reach this. The problem with this layout is non-flyers can't reach some of these properly, which is slightly problematic. Like, for example, this one, if I tried going for a large ground-based one, even though the ceiling is really high, they won't actually do my bars. But yeah, there's that. Oh, also, we got 2 really cool shinies that I really wanted. Here's currently where our shinies are sitting at. This page and then this page. And we got 2 of them. Let me go replace this guy out real quick. We have ourselves the Legends Arceus body, with the middle little segment being Legends Arceus, but it's Griffin. But yeah, he has the same middle of Legends Arceus, as well as somewhat generally the same body type. And, yeah, here we go. We got him in shiny. Really big. Oh, yeah, and we can ride him. And we can ride him. Hello? There we go. And we can ride him. There we go. Yeah, I like this guy. We found him in shiny. One of the rarer ones in the game. And then we also have the Corviknight, which has the same fluff as him, as well as the same general body shape. Of course, there's only so much you can do with birds, but it has, like, the same fluff, like, right there that Corviknight has. Like, right on the underside right there. Like, it's nearly identical. But, yeah, here's our Corviknight. As well as his body structure obviously being very, very, very similar. And he's very big because he's shiny, so he's technically alpha size. But, yeah, pretty nice guy. Oh, yeah, we still have our nice view. Let me go up to our view. We still need to go build out our house, which is going to be right over there. I think I have a patio right over here. Yeah, there we go. There's no fences, I just realized in this game when I was starting to build some. How is there no fence? Why is there no fence? I have no clue. But, yeah, there's our view of current endgame and future endgame right over there. Oh, also, our tower is still built to the sky. I did end up destroying the one. However, we are up to the sky right now. And since we have infinite stamina, we can get there in one go. Technically not infinite stamina, it just lasts a while. Yeah, actually, we can go straight down the middle, too. Go through our little elevator all the way up. Going up. Still going up. Still going up. Still going up. Just a little more. Still going up. Luckily, stamina gets there one try, though. Still going up. The funny thing is our workers down there are still working. Still going up. Still. Oh, yeah, there we go. And we're here. We've reached our destination. I haven't built anything up here yet. Though with the settings we have, nothing should degrade up here. Let me check. Let me go gun this. Let's see. We could check to see if it's taken any damage yet. Where's my gun? I forgot. I have. Oh, yeah. We also finally got the legendary rocket launcher. The only one I'm missing is some useless one from some duck. Alright, let me go just throw a thing at this. How much damage did we do? I just did 67, and... Did it degrade by 2? I think it's because I didn't change the setting yet. So, there we go. Yep, it hasn't taken any damage. Perfect. And then the gunshot I just did to it. But, yeah, it's not degrading even though we're above the degradation line. But that's because we changed the setting so it doesn't degrade. So we can actually build up here if we want. But, yeah, we still have the good view of the Grand Tree and the Ice Mountain over there. Might make a nice little patio area over here, too, out of wood. I'm not sure. I don't think we're going to build up this section quite yet. Mostly because I'm not sure the future of what max height will be. Who knows? Maybe they'll raise max height. Or maybe they'll lower it. Or maybe they'll make it so if you go above that one line, you can't actually build. But for now, we can look down on the Ice Mountain and look eye level with the tree that they still haven't released, but hopefully they will in the next month or few months. But anyways, let's go back down. Down we go. You know what? Let's take the safe way down. Wait, do I have... let me go back to... Oh, no, I can't change it while we're here. Well, I think this thing might plummet correctly. I want to plummet, like, straight down without flying. Oh, you're kind of flying. Stop flying. I should have kept the dark horse on us. Yeah, let's go all the way down through our elevator. We're almost there. Because I want to go show the degradation line that's down here. This is basically what we're building up to probably today. Because this we know for sure is going to be fine. So there's a height degradation line when you have your base, and it's right over here. We can see it on this wall right here that we actually have to build below this. So this is the highest we can go. This tile right here is the highest we can go. Same as over here. I'm kind of using this as a marker. Right over there, that little thing right there, that's our ceiling. That's as high as we can go. If we ever turn off the setting that changes off degrading when you get outside of your base. As that is the current technically max height level that you can do before things start to degrade. So if we just put a roof on this level right here, boom, 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 boom. This is the final floor we can do with our setup. Also, why is there a wall right here? Why on earth did that random wall get there? But anyways. But yeah, that would be the max height that we can currently do. But obviously our actual max height that we can currently do is way up there. But that only works if you have the setting set so that you can build as far as you want outside your base. Well, you know, not as far, but as far as it will realistically let you. Also, ignore the junk around it, but this little square right here is probably my favorite part of the base. We have our little section right here with our little water fountain, and then we have all of our storage all over the place. Also, let me switch back to a neutral weapon because I like doing this so it'll blow up my base. That's why we have the grapple hook here. So, well, for one, for grapple hooking, but also for making sure that we don't accidentally explode the place. But, yeah, here we keep all of our resources, all of our general resources. It's a couple of pretty hefty stacks. Almost have max stack of ancient technology from all the alphas. I know in Legends Arceus, if Legends Arceus had the same mechanic, we'd probably have... actually, it didn't max stack only go to 999 in that game. We'd probably have like 20 max stacks in Legends Arceus, if not more. Probably even more with how many alphas we've gone through. But in this game, we're almost to our first max stack. It's basically the how many alphas have you killed number is basically what that number is. Obviously not like 1-to-1, and obviously you get multiple per alpha. Here's basically the sell everything tab. It also was originally the like put creature thingy down here tab. However, the problem with that is I kind of moved them all to this tab, so honestly I might as well just move all of them to that tab. Because I keep crafting with these, and for whatever reason it keeps pulling from here before it pulls from here, even though this has higher stock. I'm not sure if it's based on location or how that works exactly, but it keeps depleting all of them. So this is mostly just the sell tab. Once I get a lot of junk in here, I just move it all into my inventory, sell it all out, and go from there. Or some of these I put back in the medical supply thing. I was actually going for a lot of those flower people, so we have a lot of low-grade medicine right now. As well as a lot of flowers, because they also drop those flowers. That's where those two numbers are coming from. It's how we finish out the technology tree. We are done with the technology tree, and I don't mean like level 50. I mean, we have every single technology and the DIYs for, or, you know, the built saddle for every single rideable thing. We can actually see that if we go to our key items. Unfortunately, it doesn't let you scroll with the controller, or if it does, I don't know how. I actually have to use mouse for this. I'm not sure if they didn't code it or if I'm just clicking the wrong button. But here's every single saddle. Also, no sorting option works on this, I've noticed. That'll probably change in the future. But currently it shows in what order we got them. So our effigy, we made a little flamethrower guy, our first mount, our auto feedback, finally able to fly, the auto pickup thing that didn't work too well, slightly better flying things, finally getting hip lamp, finally getting a big bag, then all the legends we started doing, and then from here on we just started going crazy by crafting everything. And there's everything. At least currently, until they add more to the game. But, yeah, there's that. Oh, yeah, the legendary schematics. Let me go show this. So, we currently have every legendary schematic except for the one from the big penguin boss. We have the weapons, the old bow, the crossbow, the handgun, which is our inventory, of course, right now. Though we technically have it. Actually, might as well put them in here just so it looks nice and neat. But, our rocket launcher. But there we go. There's all the weapons. We have our bow, the crossbow, the handgun, which we've been using for a while. We actually got this, I think, on 1KC. We got this really early on in the game. Like, the second we could make handgun, we had the legendary schematic for it. It was kind of insane. The pump action shotgun, which I don't think I've ever used yet. Assault rifle we did, but the way weaker version, it didn't seem worth it. Maybe the maxed out version's worth it. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried this one either. But then the assault rifle, and then, of course, the rocket launcher. The one that is so much broken than everything else. The shotgun or handgun I still use for just quick killing of things. You know, when you need, like, chip damage and everything. And it's just really good, especially with 16 shots. This works out really well. And the rocket launcher is what we've been using to kill everything. Oddly enough, the epic rocket launcher, as well as the epic DIY for everything, is rarer than the legendary ones. I currently only have 5, and yet we have 16 out of 17 a legendary one. I hope to get that 17th one this stream. We have all the maxed out pendants currently. I haven't gotten all the rings yet, but they're not really that useful. But we got the life pendants, the defense pendants, the work speed pendants, which isn't that useful. And as most importantly, of course, the attack pendants and the temperature outfits all at maxed thing. It's actually better than the armors right now. Level 3 heat resist, whereas the armors only do level 2 for their respective thing. So if it ever gets too cold at night, we put on the ice one. I'm not sure when you need the heat one. I think it's when you're on fire in a warm area. Your heat goes to level 3, I'm pretty sure, which makes you take even more damage. And of course, with the setup, we can easily just go to max attack. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I've used a reset potion. I was thinking the other day, like, oh, they should add a reset potion to the game. But then I realized, I never made the medical bench. I wonder if you can make it off the medical bench. And they did think ahead. Honestly, there's a lot of things in this game where you would think in beta, oh, they wouldn't code that yet. They would wait until, like, way closer to launch. But a lot of those obvious things, they actually did remember to put in. They put in the stat resetting potion, the memory wiping medicine. A potion that allows the player to reset their status points when consumed. It has no effect if consumed by a pal. But yeah, they added this. It's pretty cool. It literally just lets you reset all of your stats. Exactly what you would kind of expect from a game with stats. But we put them all into weight. I didn't put any into stamina, none into HP, none into attack, none into anything. Just all into weight. Originally, we were mostly into stamina and weight with a very small amount, I think like 5 and 5 into attack and health. But we just went all in on weight. It's by far the most useful stat, especially this late in the game. Just allows you to bring more supplies from point A to point B. And just works out really nicely. Oh, apparently they're sleeping. I should go sleep too. Anyways, we'll go see what these 2 eggs are. I think they're only 1 perk away. I think they need Swift to finish out the breeding. Oh yeah, we also have these little bases. This is for all the, actually, what would you even call them? What would be the proper name? But whenever we get any kind of spare troops that are going to help defend our base, theoretically, obviously, they're not actually going to go in here. They don't actually sleep in beds, oddly enough. They actually sleep on the PAL beds rather than the actual beds. But if we ever get some infantry, what's the... I'm looking for a certain term, but Minutemen? I'm not sure. But some kind of term for like instant backup militia, which I guess is a kind of Minutemen is a term that could work. But yeah, this is where they store. They can repair their thing. Take out all the garbage, a little other repair stuff. We got our extra ammunition, so if they ever need any kind of ammunition or some extra PAL balls to catch things with, they're good to go. Big explosive thing that luckily doesn't explode. I'm not sure why I put that there. Just needed to fill out the space. Kind of need to fill out the corner too, but probably putting another storage crate there at some point. Yeah, every single corner room is like this. They're actually all identical rooms. So we can store 4 people here that isn't ourselves. Because our actual base will be up at the top. It's just not built yet. Hopefully we'll build this stream, our actual little home. But, yeah, that's pretty much our thing right now. Because most rest of it is not built out. And some of this isn't staying here. This I'll probably tweak. I was going to build it kind of like the other side, and actually originally did have it built out like the other side. The problem with that... Back to cooking. The problem with that is there just isn't really room to put down the breeding thing. Yeah, we have our little fortress gate here, so nothing can get in. I might just build this, like, really far away from the base. I'm not sure. The problem is on the side walls, it can only go so far. But we can still do it up to, like, this point right here. And then have it curve around. Or even just have all of them curve around in a weird way. It would look really unsymmetrical, though. Like, right now, I think this is a perfectly straight line. Which I kind of want to keep it like that. But the problem is the furthest we can go with a perfectly straight line is at absolute best right here. I guess I could put the degrading thing off. Which it already is. And have it, like, up to here, maybe? And then just kill that rock. That is, like, the furthest we can get away with it if we do end up doing that. I don't know. We'll see at some point. That would also make more sense to have it further away from the base rather than right on top of the base. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I just realized I never put the ceiling on this side. I did on the other side. But if we go check our thingy real quick. I never put the ceiling thing. So I end up doing this over here to kind of keep it nice and protected. And it actually works out really nice with the bunker. Only problem is, can I do that now that that's like that? Let's see. We're about to find out. Oh, what am I looking for? I'm looking for foundations. I am looking for metal roof. And, ooh, are you not allowed? Okay, good, you're allowed to. I was going to say, sometimes it's weird in that it only lets you build some things occasionally. Whereas you have to build, like, something first before you can build another. The build mode in this game, one of the reasons I don't want to go, like, too crazy with the build. Oh, wait, I did it to the floor above, but not to the floor below. Really? How did I forget to do that? That's kind of funny. I did the above floor, but not the below floor. Oh, let me go fix that, I guess, real quick. Where's the thingy to mass build this? Let's do this real quick, so we can see what the barricade looks like with everything. So do that, do that, do that, do that. Oh, that's not where I want you. That is not at all where I want you. Do that, do that. That's not where I want to be either. At some point we'll get there. But yeah, I want to go show the bazooka too. I haven't really had a good chance to really, like, use it as I got it last night. So there's a lot of things I haven't actually really gotten a chance to use it on yet. But I would assume it is as broken as it has ever been. Honestly, it shouldn't be that much more broken. It's only 1,000 more damage as far as base damage is concerned. So it's like strong, but not that much stronger than what the epic one was already doing. Yeah, there we go. And now we have a nice little defensive area. Might even move that down like double when we finally extend it out. Obviously, this production line isn't staying here. I just have it here for now because I needed production and had no way to doing it. So we just gotta have these here. Obviously, these are not staying. I'm not sure what's going here, but it's not these production lines, or if it is, it's like 1 or 2 of them, not 3. But this breeding thing I kind of do want to keep here, though. It would be the main justification for why we actually do extend out like this far as our walls are concerned. Because, yeah, I really need this breeding thing to stay here. It's just so much convenient to have it exactly right here. But, yeah, we're getting our base along somewhat nicely. We're getting there. Still has a ways to go. But we'll be working on it throughout the stream here and there. A lot of things I want to tweak, a lot of things I want to change. But for now, it's functioning. It's doing what it needs to do. I still only have 4 pals working here. I'm not really sure what I want them to work on is the problem. We're so far into the game with so many things done that there isn't really too many things unless I make like a whole production line of like stoves or something similar. Which is one of the reasons I kind of want to clear out this place. Is so that we can have like multiple things going, like multiple sets of cake, multiple sets of, I don't think we're ever going to need multiple sets of medicine, but we definitely will need like multiple sets of bars. But then there's also justification of why not just build like the bar thing at the furnace place, or, you know, at our mining place. Basically build up that base to be a proper base rather than just a bunch of stuff just all over the place. And build that into a proper, like full system. Like, have our entire, like, production of mining there. Everything from ore gathering all the way to production. So technically, I might just remove this. Remove some of this other stuff. Maybe even remove the medicine thing. And then just go, like, 1 billion stoves here. Like, still probably keep these 2 things, potentially. But just, like, stove out the entire line. That way, if we ever need to, like, mass cook, we'll be able to. But anyways, I don't know. Let's go mess around on the field a little bit. And then we'll go do a little bit of base building. The main thing we need to be checking every single hour is the penguin. We can take it every hour on the hour, if I remember to do so. And try to get our last legendary schematic. Alright, you got 3 of the correct perks. Can you please do the 4th already? Also, are you the one I need? One of you is not correct. Let's see. Are you male or female? You are female. That's unfortunate. Do you have better stats than the other one? Oh, no, you gained some levels. I can't tell now. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's the male that needs to be changed. Wait. That's perfect. Wait. That's exactly what we needed. Never mind. It was the female that was already correct. All right, now we just need I just need one of them to get the Swift perk, and we're good to go. Now, have a baby with Swift. Ideally with better stats, but any is fine. Just make anything with Swift, however many generations it takes. So I was actually marking them all on the map. This one has this little alpha sign next to it. I was doing this for all the ones that have their unique drop. For example, the Bushy, wherever he is. The King Paka had the bow. Bushy over here, where is he? I don't remember his location. But he had the crossbow. This has the lesser heat armor. This one had the rocket launcher. This one had assault rifle, I want to say. I'm starting to forget some of the other ones. But the most important ones are these two for the armor. The best in slot armor. This legend for the best in slot helm. This legend for the rocket launcher, which is basically the best in slot weapon. And then everything else is basically just utility stuff, which is what all of this stuff over here was. Oh yeah, let me go grab my weapons from here too. Anyways, let's start doing things. Oh wait, never mind, I already grabbed them. Nice. Alright, perfect. But yeah, the only ones that really matter are the rocket launcher from Jet Dragon, the Pal Metal helmet from the Ice Horse, the cold resistant Pal Metal armor from the Paladin, and the heat resistant from the Dark Paladin. And that's pretty much it. Everything else is just like early game armors that you don't really need. Like just cold resistant one that we're using for some amount of time that we actually got like 1 or 2 KC as well. That one was really early. And of course our handgun that we got literally 1 KC on the beacon, which was pretty nice. And the rest of these are just kind of like weird utility weapons I guess you could use, but you don't really need this late in the game. Like you don't really need to save ammo by using arrows. You can just mass buy all the ammo you ever want. Like literally all I need to do whenever I want ammo is just grab this guy right here, talk to him, and be like, hey, I want to buy ammo. The only ammo you currently can't buy in the game is, what does max do? Yeah, give me max. Give me 999. Boom, look. Easy as that. Just click the max button, put them away, boom. We have enough ammo for some amount of time. And now we're up to 3,414. We'll probably use all that to stream. No, maybe not. But we are, like, loaded on cash right now, too. Though, oddly enough, I keep running out of silver keys. I'm not sure why. Between copper keys, silver keys, and gold keys, silver keys is the only key I ever run out of. I always keep, like, profiting in copper keys. I think it's because the pathings I do just have a lot of red chests on it, I guess, for the silver key areas. Because for whatever reason, this currency just keeps going down rather than up compared to all the other ones. It's really weird. Are you in the stable? Because I know you like to sometimes get out. Which is really weird. I'm not sure if they're just going to fix the pathing on that later or what. But anyways, are we good to go? Let's go test out our rocket launchers. So I haven't really had much of a chance to mess around with this. However, we have had the chance, obviously, because of, what would you call it? The epic rarity one. But, I don't know, let's go try it on the B-Boss real quick, and then we'll go try it on, a few other things. Also go see if we could go do the Penguin. So the reason for the B-Boss is it actually drops, honey, and, I haven't been bothering to going and farming it all, because we don't currently have a section on our place. So, plan B has been... Oh no, I forgot to bring the Dark Knight with me. Oh wait, I need to go remember to go do that. That's unfortunate. Wait, maybe my Griffin's low enough. So it is, okay. Let's go do this. He's going to be really slow compared to our Knight. I did finally fully breed our Knight. But in getting our other thing, I forgot to go put our Knight back in our inventory. But anyways, let's go obliterate everything. Oh, let's make sure we're on the right weapon. Oh, let me make sure we're loaded. I forgot. We do have to preload, like, every weapon if we want to go for the triple. I don't think we're going to need that much DPS here. But it's good to have, just in case. Where are they? Also, I have seen a shiny here and then accidentally killed it. And there we go. Well, that was a simple alpha boss. But, yeah, it's pretty much this thing in a nutshell. Grab all the honey. That's pretty much exactly what I expected. Okay, we'll grab all that. Seems like it's everything. Okay, I really need to go get my ride mount back. Because this is substantially slow. I forgot how slow it is when you don't have horse. Hey, silver key, I need that. Also, you get one of the schematics here. It's one of the lesser ones, though. It's not a useful one. Let's see. Can you catch the black marketer? Yes. Oh, we actually caught him pretty early. We actually caught the level 50 one instead of the 40 one, which is actually, I assume, easier to catch. But we actually caught the harder to get level 41. I mean, the harder to get level 51, I mean. But there are a bunch of 41s around the map. Alright, let me go get my Dark Horse back. It's gonna bother me to no end. Where is teleporter thingy? Shiny, do you want to appear? Come on, shiny, 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 shiny. Any shinies? Any shinies? Still no shinies? I actually have like almost no shinies in this area. Other than that one that auto picks up items. Alright, let me go get our Dark Horse back. That's kind of problematic not having it if we're going to do a couple caves right now. I kind of want to check all of them if the things have respawned. Alright, let me go put all this away. Put all this away. Alright, let me go get our Dark Horse back. We got to see the Griffin and everything else. Time to put them away. Our other thing will eventually be our Ice Horse, but it's currently in the process of being bred. I guess I could keep this here just for the sake of it. For now. And then replace it out later. Oh yeah, there's the only one I've gotten from that section. It was a floppy. I technically got one of those bees, but they self-destructed on me. I had the same issue with these things. Luckily I was able to catch a level 18 one, which was way easier to get. But the ones that are level 40 something, they kind of self-destruct before you can catch them. It's a bit of an oversight on their part. I guess it technically might be possible if you like freeze them, stun them, and other stuff. But they tend to self-destruct a lot when they're level 40 something. As they get the self-destruct off before you could really get them damaged enough to land a ball properly. Though, I never have tried the triple rocket launcher on it yet. Maybe that will work. But anyways, what am I doing? I need my Dark Horse, and which I think is this guy right over here. And then we have one flexible spot, which I think right now is going to be this. Mostly because it has... I'm actually starting to put these on my ride mounts. Vanguard. Vanguard is the ability that gives you 10% damage. I'm actually trying to get it on my other thing right now. It currently has Legend Vanguard Runner. As far as these guys, if I go over here, it should be Legend Vanguard Runner. Legend Vanguard Runner, and Vanguard Runner Legend. Same thing, opposite order. But, yeah, those things, I'm going to make all my mounts like that soon. This guy's obviously going to stay at the base at some point. This one, we probably will keep max speed just because he's like the main transportation around. But I might do it to him too. Because if you do it across all 5 pals, it's 50% more damage on every attack you do. Which is, it adds up to be quite a bit. And if you then do that with some kind of pal that then imbues your thing with some kind of element, and doing that as like your 5th one, you'd have 50% extra damage and the extra damage that you would get from whatever elemental imbue you do. Which I'm not sure exactly how that damage calculation comes out. Obviously the 50% is pretty obvious what it'll do. But I'm not sure exactly how much you really ultimately get from the, like, imbuing something with an element. Like, for example, this thing can imbue us with Earth right now. I'm not sure really what effect that has at max level. Like, damage output-wise. But anyways, I guess we'll take a couple caves right now. Maybe go take a couple of the other things. Do a little bit of exploring. Kind of just mess around with our rocket launcher just a little bit. And then we'll go back into, go into build mode. And maybe shiny hunting mode. Because honestly, I've been enjoying shiny hunting in this game. I wish it was a bit... Oh, the tree isn't revived yet. Alright, maybe I don't check the trees. It looks like our last tree cycle hasn't been refreshed yet. You know what, we'll go check then? This is the last boss we need the legendary schematic from, and the one I need to make sure I keep checking. Let me go check this guy. I think his timer is still down. We can do it once every hour. And I gotta make sure we actually catch all of them as well, and then butcher them. Because we'll get double the chances if we do it that way. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it still has 26 minutes left. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check the time so we know, generally speaking. So in about 26 minutes from now, we have to come back here, go catch all 3 of them, butcher all 3 of them, and rinse and repeat until we get a schematic. I guess one thing we'll go do real quick, because I think the caves have refreshed. Let me go do all of the cave boxes. These refresh, I want to say, once every few hours or so. It is definitely a bit of a longer timer for these. But it is very useful. Because they have a lot of things that you wouldn't normally get in, like, a standard chest. Some of them good, some of them not as good. Also, am I blind? Where's the thing? I'm so bad at getting into these 2 keys, by the way. Despite having done this dozens upon dozens of times, I still get lost trying to find these 2 cave entrances. It's not really intuitive where they are. And the map doesn't really help because of how much vertical dimensionality there is. Oh yeah, also, I can use my weapon while on these. Oh wait, that's what I wanted. Alright, let me go reload every single one of my 3 weapons real quick. You always want to make sure you reload before you get into range of them. The main reason you want to do it this way, good, is so that you're just ready to fire instantly. Alright, so let's see. How well does this boss resist a triple hit? Oh no, I missed with the one. Alright, now we just have to redo the other one. Alright, let me get off him. I'll let you do some stuff. Yeah, bosses like this, I don't think it's as worth doing this on compared to other bosses out there. Oh wait, why are you not reloading? I keep moving. Oh, so where's my ice horse? I need a high-leveled ice horse. That's the problem with mine breeding right now. Normally, you would take this boss out with ice horse, but I don't have it at the moment. Also, I just realized my actual dark thing is like 4 times, I can get my dragon guy out at least. At least that should be neutral. Ideally, you want them to be next to each other, of course, because of the AoE damage. Ah, there we go. Where's drop? It'd be funny if he drops the DIY again. Oh yeah, it would be nice if he actually went next to the sulfur. We can actually get the... Let's pick up all the drops. They drop a lot of coal. Oh, some of that might have been from the coal rocks around them. Like that right over there. Oh, that's a silver rock right there. Alright, could you not kill us? That'd be great. I can't even see because of the darkness effect. Alright, those two are kind of locked into each other. Alright, kill him out. Where's the other guy? Was he stuck in the ceiling again? They do that sometimes. They do like to do that. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's go grab our crate. I think at this point, since I already have all the DIYs from them, I'm just going to go and grab the chest from each section here. Just to not have to deal with them. Because we're really good on ancient parts at this point. Oh yeah, there's the innovation too. That's one of the reasons why you check this. The good old innovation schematics. Gotta love it. I'm not gonna bother killing the guy in the roof right now. They do that sometimes. It's actually how you can insta-kill them outside as well. We're doing like the whole freeze mechanic thing. But I don't think there's anything outside that can be frozen on the ground that I need to kill anymore. Also, why am I using this instead of the horse? Alright, let me go use you. There we go, we're out of here. Now we use the other guy. Alright, let me just go grab all the chests from the thingies real quick. Because on this stream, I'm not going to bother actually killing them all out at the moment. It's definitely a bit quicker with triple rocket launcher, but honestly not that much quicker compared to just using the one. Because I haven't really had the chance to use it since we kind of just got the legendary schematics. Pretty much like right before I went to bed. So I haven't really had the chance to like use it yet. But honestly, it's not that much better than just using one. Like, yes, the initial damage is good. Like, if you can wipe them within 3 shots, it is. But if you need more than 3 shots, it's not much of a time improvement overall. Alright, why am I so blind? This should be really obvious. I've gone into this cave at least like 50 times. Why is it I can never remember where this cave is? I am not sure why, but these 2 fire caves... Honestly, the whole fire area I hate. It is my least favorite area in the entire game. Not even just because of the lava or everything, just the layout of everything is so annoying. Ah, we didn't even get anything good. But yeah, let's go do all the caves. I'm just gonna cycle all the caves right now. Doing some little cave delving. Alright, luckily this one's really easy to find where the teleporter is, though. You literally just look for the statue. Also, I've been ignoring a lot of the eggs lately. I'm not sure if I should be going for them. I've mostly been doing it to not clutter all my breeding I'm doing. But I haven't taken an egg in this game for like 50 to 100 in-game days. We've kind of stopped doing them for the most part. Alright, let me go just take the other keys real quick. We took that one. I think there's another one in the mainland, but it's probably not that useful. Let me take the 2 that are in this section. Probably take the tree roller over there. Let me go take the 2 in the ice section then, because we can just transition over to the other one. I'm not going to kill the merchanters at the moment. Also, hello, Michael, by the way, and Emanator and Isabel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go head over there. Let's go roll out. Alright. What are we looking? What do we need? Let's go head over here. Honestly, it drives me crazy, these entrances. I absolutely hate these, like, in-the-wall cave entrance kind of areas. The dungeons, I don't mind as much. But oddly enough, the static spawn ones I find more annoying. Alright, say hi to all the Lileens. Oh! We just got heat-resistant tier 3. We just got an epic DIY from that. That might be a new one. Nice. That's why you check these. I believe they have better drop rates for that as well. Yeah, that's really nice. That's the whole reason why you check stuff like this. Epic schematics are actually harder to get than legendary schematics, even though they're weaker. At least in the current state of the game. They might tweak that at some point. But as it currently stands, it is harder to get epic schematics than legendary. Despite them not being anywhere near as useful. Because most of the epic ones are like a good, like, 10% stronger than their other counterpart, if not a little bit more. Which is quite a bit of stats. Given that it's really hard to get, like, small increases in this game. So something like 10% is actually kind of huge. Why am I just going around? I guess because I want to try to see shinies. Well, we've seen a shiny up here before. We saw the mammoth last time we were streaming. In this area. I really need to get better with pathing, I feel like, on this game. I have such bad memory when it comes to map layouts. We've gone through areas like hundreds upon hundreds of times, like this frost area, to grab all these chests for all the large pals thingies. And I still get lost every single time. Is that anything? No, it's just an egg. I'm ignoring the eggs for now. I probably shouldn't be. If anything, I should be putting them in, like, storage or something for later. Like, just keep one gigantic egg storage, just open them all at once. I don't think you can currently get shinies from eggs, though, which is one of the other things that's kind of keeping me from opening them. Also, I'm not sure if you can see an alpha shiny. Does anyone actually know? Are alpha shinies a thing in this game? To some degree, I hope they're not. They're actually one of the most annoying things to hunt in Legends Arceus. It's actually physically impossible to get all alpha shinies legitimately in Legends Arceus. Mostly because trying to get every Rift shiny alone is over 10,000 hours. And I am pretty sure 0 people have ever done it. There's people that have gotten every shiny, including Rift, like we pretty much did. I was just missing a few Rift ones that take forever. But getting all Rift shinies as alpha shinies in Legends Arceus was literally over 10,000 hours. Like, not exaggerating, like, oh, it's like thousands of hours. No, I mean, like, legitimately. It would take anywhere from 10 to 20,000 hours. And I'm pretty sure no one has ever done it. Because there's barely even been that much time to play the game since then. Why aren't none of these trees refreshed? Are our trees glitched? I feel like they should be refreshed by now. Also, I keep thinking that's a cave. A cave can spawn here, though that is not the spawn. And I always think it is because of how it's shaped. Yeah, what's up with my trees? I must have just taken them last night or something. Because I feel like a tree should be refreshed by now. But I might have done a tree run, like, right before I went to bed last night. Forgot that I did so. And now none of them have anything. Which I'm starting to think is the case right now. Because I'm seeing a distinct lack of fruit on trees. So I can't see anything. It gets really dark at night in this game. Okay, that has to be what happened. Because we're not getting anything right now. Let's go look for some medium souls while we head over there. Maybe we'll get a shiny or two. But yeah, it's so nice not needing to worry about stamina with this thing. It just makes traversal so much more convenient. We also really get to fully utilize his extra speed. Which is slightly a bad thing, because I'm pretty sure I've already passed like a dozen shinies by going at the speed of light past them. Luckily right now we're doing a slower speed so we can kind of see them if they do spawn. As well as hear them. I really wish, one thing that this game doesn't have that I kind of wish it did, it really needs the very snappy sound effect that Legends Arceus has when there's like a shiny near you. This game does like a really subtle approach to it. Also, I cannot see anything. Where's this base? I can't even tell what direction it's in. I'm apparently looking right at it and I don't even realize it. Alright, there it is. Oh. Alright, we're out here. Yeah, nighttime is so dark in this game. Hope they add some kind of feature for that later down the line. Alright, let's see if this is a new epic schematic. The easiest way to tell is if it collapses onto another. It is! Nice! Heat-resistant Palmetal armor. Oh, that's a good one, too. Wait, I have Palmetal helm, rocket launcher. The only thing I'm missing now is the Palmetal, oh, wow. We're only one piece away from having a full set of epic. For all the best in slot pieces. For cannon, helm, body. Oh, that would actually look pretty uniform, because currently best in slot shield and best in slot grapple are also epic. So if we want to make everything look epic, except for our glider, I guess, and these 2 pieces, all we'd have to do is now get the body. Oh, no, wait. I actually technically already have the body. I could do that right now. Wait. I have a heat-resistant body. I just don't have the ice one. But yeah, I can actually make one full set of epic now. The heat-resistant body in epic. The rocket launcher in epic, which we already have. And the helmet in epic, which we already had before I got the legendary one. So yeah, we can make this slot epic, and then those slot epics. We made more of that rocket launcher or any other similar weapon. Because we do have handgun and epic as well. They're weaker, obviously, than legendary, but they're rarer. They are indeed rarer. The epic ones, that is. Also, I'm not sure how, but I keep getting like 2 wood or 2 stone. There must be like a weird spawn of it somewhere on this base. And I have no clue who's picking it up. But I keep just randomly getting 2 wood and or 2 stone. Just put into a random crate over there. Over and over again. And it's really annoying because I hate having it in there because it ruins like the uniformity of what's going on in the chest. And it throws me off every single time. Drives me crazy. Alright, how's the cake production going? Still gotta do more. Alright, let me go reset this. Okay, I think it's building time. Also, hello, Genki! I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to go do. Oh, yeah, there was. I still didn't finish the caves. Let me go finish out the cave system. I think it become dark so quick. Probably because we were mentioning a bunch of stuff during the daylight. But yeah, let me go reset the day real quick. Then we'll go and go from there. Check the last of the caves we haven't done. Which is mostly the desert area, I think, at this point. Those should be respawned. Let me just make sure everyone's doing something. The eggs are egging. Let me just go grab their eggs real quick and see if we have better genetics. I mostly just need Swift at this point. We're just going to keep rolling until we get Swift. Also, let me double check. Does the double Vanguard stack? It should. It should say 20%. Or it should say 35 because I'm getting 15 from that. Nice. Which means we can actually get 50% with that right there. That should be 50%. Yep, there we go. 50% extra attack damage. Fun. Alright, let me go with heat armor. Alright, let me go open these 2 eggs real quick. Hopefully we'll get a perfect horse sometime to stream. All I need them to do is get a Swift and 1 of their babies. And then from there, it's pretty straightforward to get the last sling. The problem is getting a perfect Swift. I need to, like, isolate the swiftness down. But first we need to actually see it. And then once we see it, we can isolate it. Alright, anyways, let me go just do the last few rides. We don't have to kill anything because we already have all their DIYs. But let me go check the 2 in the desert real quick. See if we can get anything. Should almost be time to go take Penguin. Hopefully we'll get a first try and get our last legendary schematic. And, oh yeah, that reminds me. The way that I farmed most of my innovation, if anyone's curious. There's 2 things that you kill on this island while you're shiny hunting here. And those 2 things are Darkbeak and the grass one. I think she's called Lylene or something. So you wait until they spawn and then kill them. Spawn, there we go. Not sure why that spawn wasn't going. That's pretty much the whole strategy. And they have a chance of dropping the innovation thingy, which gives you 2 points. And it's also a great shiny hunting location as it has a lot of end game pals here that you can end up getting. And you can only do this on the 3rd island. You can't do it on the other 2. The reason you can't do it on the other 2... Okay, so this is what we're looking for. So once we find something like this, we just demount. Hit them a few times. We'll use a rocket launcher. A little overkill, though. But we'll do it. Unfortunately, I somehow missed. But you can get innovation here. Did we get it? No, we didn't get the innovation drop, unfortunate. I think it's about a 10% chance from what I've seen so far. Also, you can pick up these flowers. If you go low to the ground, you can just pick up all these flowers. As long as you don't touch the ground, you currently don't aggro them. So you can kind of just go on the ground initially on a given day. Pick up all the flowers. That's also where a lot of our flowers came from, too. Just picking them up right here. And you just keep doing that until you get all your innovation. It's about a 10% chance per kill from what I can tell. Might be slightly higher and or lower. Probably lower if it is anything. I highly doubt it's higher than 10%. Seems like it's about 10% though. But yeah, just keep going until you find a flower and or the Shadow Beak. Kill them. Hope you get innovation. Rinse, repeat until you have as much innovation as you want. And that's how we're currently at 51 right now. That and taking the chests in those areas that we're taking right now. That and dungeons. I was initially doing dungeons, but dungeons are actually kind of slow for innovation. Mostly because they have so many things in their drop table. So the higher tier ones do drop tier 3 innovation, like 3 tech points when you get it. And it's possible to get multiple from a single dungeon. I just found farming on an island like this not only yields you a lot of shinies, but is also more consistent in doing dungeons. You haven't slept yet? Oh no! Oh, so hello, Sushi Ninja. You're not getting enough sleep either? Oh gosh, everyone's not getting sleep. Honestly, I've been getting okay sleep lately. Though I say that, I've only gotten like 5 hours last night. Because I knew we were going to stream at 10 today. And I was going to go to sleep early, but then I stayed up a little bit. Especially when we got our legendary rocket launcher in this game and a few other things. And I wanted to stay up and... Oh, there we go. I just wanted to see both the spawns. But here you can see, Lileen's. And I actually haven't checked yet. Can legendary one-shot this? It should be able to. With how much damage we have right now. Nice. Oh, and there it is. Innovation. Nice. We got our innovation. But yeah, that's how you do the innovations. I'm not sure the exact drop rate, but I want to say 10% chance. Because we killed 6 and we found 1 right there. Oh, there we go. And there we go. 2 tech points. And you rinse and repeat until you have all the tech you want. And you get a lot of shinies while doing this. I've accidentally not gotten a few, though. From getting aggro from the thing and just other things. Accidentally overkill them, under catching, running out of balls. Actually, running out of balls was a really big issue earlier. Then I crafted like 200 something. I'm currently at 150 left. I still will run out of those, but honestly, they need to tweak the cost of legendary balls. Legendary balls are by far way too overpriced. Like, if they make a tier above legendary balls, maybe they can end up doing that. Like, master ball level of, like, auto catch. But they need to, like, slightly nerf down the cost of those legendary balls. Anyways, this will be my last cycle. I already showed what I wanted to show. We got our innovation, and we killed both sets. But yeah, both Darkbeak and Lileen can drop them. But only those two. Everything else here does not drop them. They drop other junk. Anyways, we're out of here. Alright, the last thing I want to go do before we start building up our tower. Also, there's our base, by the way. You can see it in the distance. That thing all the way over there is our base. And it's just chilling over there. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Inky, you were mentioning earlier that the freeze thing wasn't working? I haven't really had another chance to try it because I actually ran out of ammo earlier. But I'm pretty sure it still works. You just have to aim at their legs. Let me go do it real quick. Freeze them, go. Freeze them, go. I'll do it myself. Where's Ice Crystal? Wing, Iceberg. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Wait, I can't use your icicle while I'm on you? I never knew that. Okay, well that works. I've never tried to. Because normally I use Ice Grenade. Alright, I need you to not die. Alright, we're about to die trying to test this. I forgot 6 of them is a lot of heat. Oh gosh. Alright, we're about to die here. Goodbye. Let me go do the Ice Grenade real quick. The way we normally do it. I took it in my inventory to clear some space because I haven't really been killing them lately. But let me try this again. Gosh, that's a lot of heat. Alright, let's see. Round 2. Let me bring Ice Grenade back out. Where is it? I can put it over here. I need more Ice Grenades. It's just, I'm past the point where I really need Ice Grenades for anything. I just want to double check, because Genki was saying earlier that it wasn't working, but last I checked it, it was working. Let's go check it real quick. Alright, let's see. Well, first things first. Let me get my Ice Grenade out. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Now I go head back. Let's not die this time. Easiest way to do it is just throw Ice Grenade, and then rocket their feet. And I'm pretty sure this still works, insta-kill. It's just everything I've been needing to kill recently has been either in caves or in those little dungeon thingies, or whatever you call them. Those, like, circle dungeon rooms. Well, technically they're square, but the teleporter to get in there is circle. So I haven't really had a need to actually kill these things. I've had enough stone production, I can actually just make my own bars again. Rather than depending on these guys for the bars. Where's their spawn? Hello? They're there. Those 3 always love running ahead of everyone else, and I don't know why. But they do that in the current state of the game. Those are catching up now. Oh, throw it right over there. Oh no, I'm not looted! No, I'm not looted! Well, time to die again. Round 2 of death. Yeah, that still works. Look, he died. And then he died. And we died. Because I wasn't able to get the triple freeze. But yeah, it still works. He went up into the air and he flopped to the ground. But yeah, insta-kill still works on them. It's working just as always been. Which makes sense, there hasn't been a mini patch. But it still works. You just have to aim for their legs. Also, ideally, multi-freeze them so you don't die. It's been a while since we needed to do this. But yeah, insta-kill still works on them. Which is, I'm not sure if you'd call that a glitch or a feature. Technically, it's very creative use of mechanics. Not sure if you'd really call that glitch or not. Though it probably is going to get nerfed out. Because it's just too strong. Alright, where are they? Hello? Am I blind? They should be right here. Oh, is it because I killed one, they don't spawn now? So where was his body? Did all of his loot despawn when I died? That's unfortunate. I think it may have. Because they should be right here. Aw, I think his loot despawned when he died. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Oh, no. Right here, right? No. Yeah, I think all his loot died. Also, after we killed one, apparently he despawned all of them. That's a weird interaction with the 6 spawn thing. Yeah, it looks like it despawned his loot. Not that big a deal, though. But yeah, it still works. And that's the main thing we were trying to test there. It doesn't work in caves or dungeons, though. But in the outside world, where they have enough room to get height, they will die. And he did die. Alright, let me go grab these 2 real quick. And then we can actually get to building already. But yeah, bosses are really annoying when there's 6 of them. I mean, 3 of them. Well, it's 6 of them for that one, of course. If you don't instantly get the freeze, you're just dead. There's not much you could do to try to dodge 6 things. A bunch of medium PAL souls. Honestly, the one I'm missing the most right now, though, is, I'm actually really low on... Oh, so I just realized I still have a hole from, the one thing we're trying to revive. The ones I think is revive, I think we're ready to go take out the penguin. We just instantly catch them with a bunch of balls. That's why we have the homing thing. Alright, say hi to the alphas. Grab their loot. Ah, we gotta use this attack pendant. Boo. Alright, let me go grab the other one. Come on, give us something cool. We got an epic schematic from the other one today. Maybe something like that. I believe these do have a higher rate of dropping epic schematic, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me go discard this pendant. I hate junk just kind of sitting in my inventory like that. I was like, wait, why do we have an extra inventory thing? It's because, I have the ice grenade on me. Because we haven't really had many things I need to really kill with ice recently. I've actually gotten rid of them from my inventory. The ice grenades. I'll get a silver key. I'm actually running low on them. But yeah, desert, honestly, is probably one of my favorite areas. It's nice and flat. Has a few cool shinies. So much we still haven't finished yet. And, I don't know, it just kind of works out. Volcanic area is like my least favorite, and this area is probably my most favorite. It's a little overly flat at areas, but honestly, that's almost a benefit when it comes to shiny hunting and just kind of traversing. But it still has its checkpoints and everything of like land masses and everything. But it has a nice amount of flatness that just doesn't get annoying. There's the volcanic areas, like gigantic mountains, lava everywhere, very blinding, yet somehow like pitch black at night. Hello, I'm just coming to steal your chest, thank you. Also, I have no sense of direction. Like, I literally know the cave is down there, and I still won't find it. Like, it should be right here, then turn around. Almost. It's all the way down there. Like, all the way down there. Also, I'm surprised. I haven't gotten the starter bird as shiny yet. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. But how many bird flyers we have as shiny? It's actually a really weird one to not already have. Alright, give me your stuff. Thank you. Ah, skill fruit. Come on, give me good things. We're getting gypped. Okay, that's the last one we need to check. I guess at this point, we'll check our penguin, which hopefully is timer by now. I think we've been going for about 26 minutes. Our stream's still by now. Oh yeah, the stream's been going. How on earth have we streamed an hour? Wow, this game devours time. How have we been streaming for an hour so far? We literally just started like 3 minutes ago. How's it been an hour? There's no way it's been an hour. The stream time is lying. There's no way we spent an hour. Gosh, this game literally just devours time. I think I'll actually have more time in this game than Legends Arceus. We had almost 1,000 in Legends Arceus. They really need to add more content, though. But the priority right now is a lot of bug fix stuff. So it could still be a while before we get content. We need more endgame, which is on their list of things to do. I do want to probably try some of like the multiplayer servers once they fix all the hacking and everything that's going on in them. If there's ever like a really balanced private server, I might try getting into it. Not sure exactly how they work, like the 32 private servers. Plus, I think they're planning on expanding them at some point. Also, what am I even looking for? I'm looking for a teleporter. Where is this thing? There it is. All right. No, don't put that there. No. Gosh, I hate this thing so much. They still haven't fixed the weird glitchiness when you're using controller. Like when you're using mouse and keyboard, the map is fine. But when you're using controller, it spazzes out like crazy. All right. Are we good to go? Let me go check the penguin. I think it's been 26 minutes if we've been streaming for an hour. Let's see. Where is he? Where is he? I literally put a marker next to him so I wouldn't forget his location, and I still forget his location. It's the only one I need left. Alright, let's see. Please tell me you're ready. Yeah, you're ready. Okay. I need to catch all 3 of these. So, that's why we have this rocket launcher. Or not rocket launcher, this thing. So this thing will make it really easy to catch them. I can't remember. Are yellow balls enough? Let's hope so. I think they are. As long as he doesn't grab aggro, these should be enough. So we're trying to get his DIY. It's the last one we need for legendary completion. Alright, they don't want to go in now. Fine, I'll go to the next tier up. Also, I would love for you to not die. That'd be great. Oh, that's the one I wanted. That's the wrong object. Oh, we killed one. Not in the way I wanted to kill it. That's one less roll. That's fine. Where's the other guy? Did he get caught? Do we have 2 of them? I can't tell. Well, there's one body. And unless he went into the ceiling, he should be dead. Or caught. Why does it feel like we only got 1 of them, though? That's weird. Why do I feel like there's a penguin missing here? There's the body of the one. Oh no, I guess we got caught. I feel like I only saw 1 catch thingy. But it could just be that the timers were pretty much aligned with each other. Oh, it's because one of them went into my inventory. Hello, little guy. Alright, let me go butcher him now. We should have 3 to go butcher, but I accidentally rocketed 1. That's one thing I wish they would switch out. I feel like the rocket launcher looks a little bit too similar to the ball throwing thing. It's something they could definitely tweak a little. Like, this is the ball throwing one. Like, look at the bottom right corner. This is what the rocket launcher looks like. And this is what the catch thing looks like. The main indication is that you have infinite ammo on that. But if you're not paying attention much, it's really easy to accidentally use the rocket launcher. Alright, let me go butcher them. Make sure not to butcher one of our pals. Our good pals. I don't need that. Where's the other one? Skill fruit of circle should be to the right. There we go. I put all the circle ones in one and everything else in the other. Also, I don't think you're done with cake. Go back to cake. Alright, let me go butcher these real quick. Let me get rid of Dark Horse for a second. You can just chill right. You know, I'll put you on him. Alright, now let me go butcher these two. Should be 3, but I accidentally rocketed 1. Alright, hopefully we get the drop. It's the last one we need. Come on, drop. Actually, don't do that. Where is butcher knife? Alright, come on, please. Drop the legendary. You're the last one. We can do it every hour, on the hour. Where did your loot just go? Hello? My loot! Scammed? Where did my loot go? It does that sometimes. But if I do it outside my base? I feel like he's trying to run over to some area. So let me do it like right here. Oh, I can only pet him? No, I don't want to pet him. Why would I pet him? Wait, can you not do it outside your base? I never tried to. Oh, there it goes. Alright, please drop the drop over here. And actually give me the drop I need. Alright, there we go. Unfortunately, we didn't get the drop. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the other guy. That has happened a couple times when we butchered. I assume it's because they're trying to go somewheres. And then it codes their actual location, like, someplace a mile away. So it still drops to drop somewheres, but I have no clue where the somewheres is. Which is very problematic. But we still don't have it, unfortunately. Oh, also, I need to make sure I always default to not rocket launcher. I always do this to make sure I don't blow up my base. And we'll get rid of ice grenade. I don't think I have to kill anything with insta-kill this stream. So we're not going to use the ice grenades. We're past the point of needing to use that mechanic slash glitch slash it's currently works, so we're doing it. Though I have been not using glitches in this game. I consider that creative use of mechanics, not necessarily a glitch, even though it's definitely going to get nerfed out. But something that I would consider a glitch is like catching the tower bosses. I haven't bothered doing that. Or breeding down the perk from the tower bosses or something like that. I've been avoiding using glitches like that, as I feel like those are like glitches. Things that will 100% like not intended. Whereas, you know, rocket launcher to insta-kill something with momentum upwards. You know, that I could see that being like somewhat intended. Maybe not how much damage it does, being insta-kill. But the actual mechanic and premise, I feel like, is an intended mechanic. I just feel like the amount of damage it currently does is way too much. And is probably not as intended. But that mechanic, just doing like 3,000 damage, would be very balanced. Speaking about balance, I just got Swift. We got exactly what we needed. And see, this is something that you would get when you don't have like the hour incubation. One nice thing about hour incubation is that we just instantly got the thing we needed. Also, where's my 4th option? Oh yeah, it's the Ice Horse. I forgot. Duh. Alright. So what I need right here... What gender are you? You are female. So I just replace out the female, and we're good. All we have to do is now breed those two together, and we should have a correct species in about 20 eggs. 20 to 30 eggs, we should have ourselves a correct Frost Stallion. The sad part is I'm probably still going to need more copies of it, though. So maybe we'll try getting a couple different builds while we're at it. Alright, Runner Vanguard. Bunch of stuff. Both of these should be junk eggs. These are mostly just for trash for later. But those two can now make a perfect specimen. Two that we have in there. And I want to say it'll be about 20 eggs or so. Could be less. Oh, he hit me, so now everyone's aggroing him. Oh no. Oh, that was a very short aggro. He like clipped me for like 2 damage and my whole base is like, kill him! Alright, we good to go? I think we're sleep time. And then I think we can just start building some. Something I feel like we should have done ages ago, but somehow keep getting distracted. Gosh, this game is just gets you doing a billion different things. Can you guys stop attacking, please? Stop trying to destroy the base. I need that base. How are you guys still fighting? How did you get a minor injury? In all fairness, you're like level 1 or something. But in all fairness, on top of that, so are the enemies. Are you guys still fighting? There we go. That's unfortunate. Well, keep breeding. Did that break your breed timer? Oh, it didn't. Oh no, repair. That's not that damage. It took like 7 damage. Actually, 47. It's fine. That's why we need those fortress gates. I don't want to build it out yet because I still don't know what structure I want. It's one of those things where we kind of need them to add more building capability before I really know like what I want to do with it. I wonder if you have a major injury. You better breed still. Are you still breeding? Then it doesn't matter how big your injury is. Good. Luckily, that's one that's trashed once the breeding goes through. So having an injury shouldn't really matter much. I don't think that slows down the egg speed. I sure hope not. Alright, this is my resources sign. I didn't mention this earlier, but I marked this as resources and this one as a skill fruit. Honestly, this little middle section right here, ignore everything else around it, is probably my favorite part of the space right now. I like this whole cube premise, where it just cubes all the way up indefinitely. Obviously, building that all the way out is going to take forever and a half. But the actual premise of it, I really like. A lot of things like this kitchen and stuff are probably going to get tweaked. But I really love the premise of just like this big square going all the way through the entire base. But I think the one that we're going to start building first is let's go build our bedroom. I feel like this is the funnest one to go build. Because the other sections don't really need much. We're probably going to be just kind of switching things out. Like some of it might be for wood, for stone. Though I'm not going to run out of stone anytime soon, so probably for wood. But and the interesting thing is they actually do get up here properly. Also, this will probably be our production line room. This is our last final room. So to get all of that out of the final floor, I think what we're going to do is make this the production line. Because this is the final floor for not having infinite height. As the cutoff line is right at this floor, right here. So this is our true final floor if we ever have to turn off the other thing. But the funnest floor to go decorate is definitely going to be this one right here. So this is going to be our living quarters. Alright, there we go. So this is what it looks like currently. We have our hallway to get into our house. So right over here is the hallway of the pals. This is so they can traverse up to the next floor. Nice and roomy. They can't possibly get stuck ever. That's why I made these double wide as well. With no roof immediately up. And if I ever have to, I guess I could kill out those tiles too. I feel like most, if not every pal, can clear that. But if not, we'll fix that later. That's a later issue. But we can actually see that pretty well right now. Like if I go build a woodcutting thing up here, and I go build a woodcutting pal, I'm willing to make a bet they can get all the way up here. You wouldn't think they'd be able to, but current pathing in this game does allow them to. Or at least when it was a few floors up. Let's see if it does when it's like a billion floors up. Because I haven't tested this high yet. So let me go build a woodcutting place. Go plop down 3 random woodcutting pals and see if they make it all the way to the top or not. Just for science. What am I looking for? I'm looking for... Where is it? Am I that blind? Yes, I am. Alright. I'm just going to build this randomly here. I was touching the ground. What do you mean? How is this uneven? Wait, how is this uneven? That is weird. How's that even uneven to begin with? I had the same issue when I was placing the other thing. That's so weird. How are my tiles uneven? They're all facing the same direction, everything, too. Alright, let me go science test something. Before I do, though, let me get a couple pal beds and a nice little hot spring for them. Normal ones are fine, I guess. I'm just gonna put them willy-nilly. This isn't our actual build. This is just for science. And then, like, one hot spring over here. The better one. Alright, you go build that. Alright, let's go test science. So, if I go get 3 woodcutting pals, will they go all the way up here? The answer should be yes. Though, with how pathing works in this game, anything could happen. Alright, I want to find 3 that have, like, average woodcutting. Don't need anything insane. So the better, the better. So ideally ones that aren't completely depleted. Oh, shinies could work, too. Do I have any shiny woodcutters? Do I? Oh, good. Oh, wait, this guy's level 3 woodcutting. Nice. Okay, let me go do this. These are bigger bodies, too. So you go woodcutting. You go woodcutting. Do you auto figure out that you have an option to go woodcut? You do not. If I assign it to you, will you know? He doesn't seem to naturally know that he needs to woodcut. What if I send something out that only can woodcut and knows nothing else other than woodcutting? Which should be our shiny deer. Science, go. No, it's too far up for them to realize it exists. Interesting. What if I build it a floor down? Alright, so let me go test something. What if I go bring them there? Will they then now know that this is their job and they'll start doing it now on? The problem is we have to go a billion stairs, which is one problem with building this place ever too high. So how high we're building it might be like literally the highest we ever go. Also, if we ever do build these things to gather resources, they're going to be on like the floor below. Because there's actually a lot of spaces to just plop them down there. I'm actually going to probably leave that room to be open concept exactly for that purpose. But it's more so a height check. To see if they're actually going to... Wait, how is this one over full? Also, why is there a wood just sitting there? Alright, so if I do this, you'll know to woodcut, right? And going forward, will you know to woodcut? Wait, what? You didn't woodcut? Oh, you did your woodcutting. Yeah, keep doing that. Also, what on earth is that? How does this thing know how to get here, but you don't? Really? Look, it's a little injured fox. We should catch it. Oh, that's so cute. Wait, let me go catch the little injured fox. That's not how I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. There we go. But yeah, it came all the way over here for us. There we go. Anyways, let's go back down. Yeah, let me go put all of them there and see if their AI now knows that this is a woodcutting spot. We'll find out. If I could grab you. If I could grab you. But I want to see, like, on the next day cycle, will they just naturally know, like, oh, this is my place now, I should go do this. I should probably get a feed box near them, though. To remind us to collect tribute. Yeah, I haven't taken it yet. I need to. Honestly, we need to go take tribute and kill the penguin every single time at the same time. Because they both occur once every hour. On the hour. But yeah, we're testing this for now just for science. But these are generally going to be lower down on the floors compared to what we're doing right now. Wait, what is happening to my wood? Wait, what? Did you see that? It was going from 1 to 0. Okay, it's working now. That was so weird. What happened to my wood? It was like getting deleted or something. Is it being plopped into the room below or something? Oh, it might be glitching out because of the height. Oh, that's so weird. Luckily, we'll be doing it lower to the ground, most likely, in the future. I'm just doing this for a height check. Just for the science. But, that's weird. The wood initially there was being destroyed instantly. And let me go get them a feed box, too, and just give them some berries. Or else they're going to keep coming all the way downstairs for food. Which would get very annoying very quick. Yeah, I think I could just keep them here. Shiny noise? No. Also, wait, I can climb a wall while having him on me? That's interesting. That's a weird interaction. Alright, is there wood here? Okay, good. Wood is going up. Wood number is indeed increasing. Wait, why are you sleeping? Stop sleeping. Stop slacking. Get the wood cutting. What? My wood number... What on earth? Whenever one of them doesn't know how to do it, they deplete the number. Okay, you need to go do wood. That is so weird. That's a weird interaction glitch. I haven't seen that glitch yet. I really shouldn't have put him on top of it, though. Yeah, whenever they don't know what to do with it, they actually deplete the number. That's so weird. Yeah, what if I do it from the other side? What do you mean you can't be assigned? What, is there too much room going on here? Alright, now all three of them are doing it. Okay, good. Now, will our wood get reset to 0 later? That is for later to find out. Alright, let me go put down a food thingy over here. Put it like right behind them for now. Is this still a thing to get up? It is. I'll put it right over here, I guess, for now. I'll put down our Lucario. Put in some food. I forgot I need to grab my food. Give them like 200 for now. That seems fine. No, do not try to blow up this place. Get off that weapon. I'm trying to blow up our base. I haven't done it yet, but it's eventually going to happen. Alright, is wood number going up? Alright, wood number is indeed going up, but only 2 of them are on it, even though you say you're doing it. Weird. I'm confused. Only 2 of them are doing it, technically. If I can replace it, it's going to... Oh, no. I'm just going to leave them as is and see what happens later. We'll find out. Anyways, let's go put this away, and let's go decorate our base already. And then we'll check out on our little science experiment. And see how they're doing. Anyways, let's do some base building now. Let me just go and... I don't know, is there anything we still need to cook? Because otherwise we might as well just go and head over there. Also, let me go keep checking our eggs every so often. Because we need to make sure that these eggs give us good little breedy things. Alright, put it over there. Anything good? Come on, something. Swift Legend! Ooh. I need to have like one more perk than that though, so I could replace one of them. That's not what I meant by one more perk. Don't have Coward. Nah, we'll get there. Alright, let me go ahead all the way up. Are we done with cooking? We should go buy a bunch more berries. No, we're not done with cooking. Alright, you go do that for a little bit, I guess. The problem is I have to go up manually myself. Though we don't need to get that far, so it should work out. I wish you could use the grappling shot while you're on a wall. Or while you're flying. Both of which are currently not possible. Oh! I think my deer is stuck. It's trying to get food. I see what's happening now. Let's just get rid of our deer then, maybe? I want to see something. If I reset my deer... Actually, what if we reset the game? Ooh, hold up. Science. I got a plan. Let me reset game and see if it naturally goes back there. Because right now it's assigned and knows that its goal is to do wood cutting. Well, what happens if we reset the game? Because their current job is wood cutting, but they're going to spawn probably closer to where our base bottom is. But they have the pathing to get up there. Let's see what happens. So their current assignment is chop wood. So they know that their assignment is chop wood. So they should be chopping wood. Which means they're definitely not going to be chopping wood. But let's keep testing it for science. Alright, they are down here doing nothing. Wonderful. Also, our ice guy is also doing nothing. Even more wonderful. Why he gets confused, I'm confused on, though. Like, there isn't any reason why you should be getting confused. Yep, keep refrigerating. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on with him. New plan. Horse guy, you stay. Level 3 guys with woodcutting, you come with me. I'm just gonna do it with 2 and see if they're gonna be fine. Where's my ladder? Now, the next thing to test is if I do, also, I just realized I haven't checked my mining base this entire stream. But if I do, a sleep, will they still woodcut? Is the question. But yeah, currently the game pathing does not seem to be coded too well for height. They seem to not want to function when something is very high up. Which means we have to keep stuff like this closer to the ground. Either on like floor 1, floor 2. Because the higher it is, the more confused they are. Did I grab the wood? Good. Alright, so you do that. Now let me go grab your little partner guy. Oh, gosh, even you're broken. Everything's breaking. Stop breaking. You're the most important one not to break. Stay in there. Go breed. Just do breed things. There you go. Alright, let me go move this guy over, then we can go decorate our room finally. Which I feel like out of every single decoration type has the most amount of decorations right now, so we should be able to go pretty crazy with it. It's Isabel's job to remind us to keep taking tribute. I should go get my phone so I can do it on that. 'Cause otherwise I'll almost never take it. But yeah, we're gonna start the decoration process now. I just want to make sure this cutting guide is wood cutting. Alright, seems like they're doing work. We'll check back on them and see how bad they're doing. Alright, next. It's time to go do our base. So here's our little hallway for the pals so they can get up. And now here is our home. We're going to have, obviously there's nothing in here yet. This could be our hallway. Nice little decorated area to the side. Probably have a carpet down the middle, like the red carpet or something similar. Then we get into our main room. Might even divide this into another room. I have a nice little enclosed room over here. This will probably be where our bedroom actually is, where we sleep and everything. Though it's a little bit cramped if we do make that the bedroom section, but there should be enough space. The problem is there's a ladder right over there, so I can't build to the right anymore than where we are. Because that's the ladder to get up here in the first place. And then we have the main living room kind of area. And then we have the doors that head over to the balcony. I might just make it a single door, but currently I have a triple door. That leads into this mini patio area. That then leads to our actual patio, which leads to our amazing view. And it's, I wanted to build this pretty low down. I could have made our production and stuff a little bit lower, but I wanted to build it slightly lower so we still have a sight of the tree line when we go over here. Because I still wanted to see the trees and not be so far up that we couldn't, but still have the view of the mountain, the other little area over there, and most importantly, the endgame tree that doesn't exist yet, other than visually. Also, we really need fencing in this game. There is currently no fencing, to my understanding, unless I'm really blind. But currently there are no fences, and this is definitely an area. This could stay like this little thing. But this has to be fencing. There's no alternative for it at the moment. This is our version of fencing. But, yeah, we need fencing in this game. I'm actually really surprised that they don't have it. There's a lot of things I was surprised that this game did have, but one thing I'm really surprised that it didn't is there is no fencing at all in this game. Unless I'm just really, really blind. But, that's a pretty big oversight. That's something you would kind of want when you're building. That's a pretty basic feature that is actually missing from this game. Let's go to the hallway first. I think the hallway, we'll do the smaller rooms and then work our way up to the bigger ones. Also, I haven't built a wall here yet, have I? Probably go do that. I want both sides being the same, so maybe I should finish that out right now. Let's go do our hallway. I mean our wall. So I need that. No, not that. Get rid of that. And then we just build up to the sky. Where's our stone wall? I wish we were all in the same category. Kind of weird that it goes category to category. Of course, there's our ladder to get up to the next section. She made fencing out of wooden long benches. I kind of want to do something like that, but the problem with that is they're obviously going to add fencing at some point. And if I do something weird to try to make fencing, I'm just going to have to destroy it all later to do actual fences. It's one of the reasons I'm keeping a lot of this build a little bit simpler at the moment. Just because if we ever have to overhaul everything, which we probably will, which will be the 4th base we destroy. Because so far we've already destroyed 3 bases. But whenever we do get around to something like that, we're going to need a restructure when they change that. Oh, so where's my fire guy? Why is he stuck up there? I can't even recall him. Oh, because I'm in build mode. Yeah, we're gonna need our Lucario, so let me get my Lucario up and ready. He's gonna be helping us do all of our builds when we start building more. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Give me stone wall. Now let's enclose this room, and then once it's enclosed, we can start building each section out. We got our hallway, we got our bedroom, we got our balcony, and then we have whatever we want to do with the big section. I'm not even fully sure what I want to do with that one. The other ones are really obvious. Like, build-wise, what needs to happen with them. But the main section's pretty flexible. Best part is we can actually have our pals out in our house too because our ceiling is so high. So I could bring out like a gigantic flying one, it'll still be fine. Also, I just realized their bodies are clipping through the ground. Hello. Wait, why are you slacking? Are you sleeping? I wish I could see up. Alright, let me go check. I'm actually really curious what's happening there. It sounds like he's sleeping. He's on a short break. What's going on over here? Are you guys slacking? Oh, he's just... Oh, okay. That's why he's through the ground. I see what's happening here. Alright, their wood production is going. That's nice to see. They haven't glitched it out again. I forgot. I could literally just grapple from here to there. I don't have any way to grapple from inside my base up there, though. I would need to have this to be open right here. Which I guess we could do. Wait. Oh, wait, that's not the center. This is the center. Have like a little skylight. This also allows us to do this. There we go. And now we can check up on them really quickly. I might keep that like that. Little skylight. Also allows us to get there from the middle section. But also allows us to get up to the... actually, I really like that. Whoa, whoa, on earth just happened there. He climbed the wall and got onto this. It allows us to check over here now whenever we do that. Alright, cool. Alright, let's keep building. Also allows us to do this to get over to our actual base. Instead of going through the hallway, if we don't want to go through the hallway. We can go through the top part. Yeah, I'm going to keep that open. Let some more light in as well. So it's not as cavey. Speaking of which, do I have windows for this? I haven't built any windows for this section yet. I kind of want to build it near the staircase, but it would make more sense to build it into the center there. Oh, can I destroy that one tile without killing the entire column, though? I would assume the answer is yes. This is a very dangerous disassemble. Okay, good, that's fine. Is our tower still towering? Yep, our tower is still towering. All's good. We didn't destroy our entire place. No worries. Not yet. Actually, I might do this on both sides now that I'm thinking about it. Or maybe just in the middle. I like the concept of being able to see all the way over, though, so we can see our build. This mostly just could be carpet anyways going down the middle. It's the other side that's going to get decorated. And now if we're doing it like this, I kind of want to do it on the other side too. Might as well. Have it on all sides. We're doing it like this. Oh, wait. I didn't build a ceiling yet. Oh, no. It's because I did the other tile. Oh, no. That's fine. I'll fix it in a second. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do it on all sides so we can see through everything. So we can kind of see our build from any side. Alright, alright. Then that should be the basic foundation, then we can start decorating now. Alright, there we go. Nice, alright. I'll go head down. Oh no, how did he get down here? That's not good. That's not good. Let's see if he auto remembers to go up though. Yeah, it seems like whenever anything's on elevation, they don't understand how to do it when it's on that high of an elevation. Alright, one of them is down here, but that implies that the other one is up there. So yeah, this guy's currently confused. And if I ever do build these, it's going to be in this section. I'm not going to build them as high as I just did. This is more so for science. Honestly, I might even just move them down if they're going to keep doing this every single day cycle. Move them down the ground floor, or the second floor, I mean. Because there's plenty of room there for it. Which means this top floor has to be production line or something similar then, which is kind of what I was going to do for it anyways. Alright, this guy still remembered to do tree. Now that guy's also doing tree. Alright, and now they're both doing tree. Now if you both could stay here and not fall through the earth, that'd be great. Alright, decorating time. Let's do the hallway first. Alright, first things first. The most obvious thing. We need a nice carpet going down the middle here. And then it comes down to how much carpet can we fit? Can we get away with a triple carpet? Oh no, he's trying to build. No, he has building capability. That's so bad. Wait. Tell me he went back to woodcutting. Let's see. Looking good. Yeah, I didn't put that into consideration. They actually can build, which is actually really bad in this situation. Ooh, I'm not sure if I could fit 3 carpets in here. Oh yeah, you can. You can overlap them. Perfect. So I'm going to place these 2 correctly, and then the other carpet we'll do something with. Wait, is this a line, though? Wait, they're building from above ground? What is this game's mechanics? Oh, wait. They're flared on the other side. Hold up. I see. Wait, this is wrong, then. Interesting. Okay, I see here. I see what's going on. They're only flared on one side. Wait, it shows that they're flared on both sides, though. I'm so confused. It's showing that it is. It isn't. Oh! Is it getting stuck underneath the tileage? Might be getting stuck underneath the tileage. I see. Get like center to the doorway. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. You see him like stuck under the tiles. It's so weird. That's something that'll be fixed down the line. I don't think there's much we can do about it at the moment. Yeah, it's so weird. It's getting stuck under the tiles. Alright, and then we do one more in the middle. This one should be really easy to align in theory. It's also a good check to make sure the other 2 are aligned. Yeah, that looks aligned, but then this one is off. Then we can just fix this one. Alright, there we go. Carpet. Nice. On the window lighting coming through. Nice. Yeah, there we go. We got our little carpet going through. We can then put some lighting in between there. We're not going to have enough electricity for it. Should probably go fix that later. We can build out this little area. Can I get another area rug for this area? Is that too much overlap? Ooh, we can if we do it this way. Honestly, I kind of want to rug out this whole place. I might do every room in rug. I didn't want to do it too much in the other areas because it seemed like the pals didn't like the pav on it as much. Also, I can hide that little ruffled area as well underneath the other thing. What are you too close to? Apparently that wall. Apparently that wall. Alright, now we do the same thing on the other side. Assuming we can. Good, we can. We have a bit of overlap going on here, but that's fine. Alright, test one wall at a time. Get as close to that wall. And get as close to that wall. Should be good as long as it's centered. Why do I feel like it's too tilted? I should fix its tilt. Ooh, texture glitching out there, lol. Not much we can do about that, though. Game fix self. Go. Similar to this carpet not doing its little flails. I'm not sure there's much we could do about that texture. It's like they're competing with each other. I think that works for now, though. Just ignoring the glitchy line that's in the middle for now. Alright, let's go put some furniture down. Because, gosh, is there a lot of furniture for, like, interior of house? Like, I feel like out of every single thing they have, like, 80% of it is house interior. Like, antique house interior kind of look. A lot of plants, too. Is this a wall one? No. Why do all these... Like, these look like wall plants. But they're all, like, stationary plants. I don't think you can put them on a table, either. Antique desk, antique ground table. Little T on it. Perfect stuff for a hallway. You know what I should go do first? Let me go get the lighting in this place. I'm not sure how much electricity that's going to burn through, but we're going to put a lot of lighting in here. So first things first. Oh, I just realized, because of how high our ceilings are, I'm not sure if it's worth putting a chandelier. I'd have to lower the roof. Because for a chandelier to work, it would have to be, like, right here. And it can't extend that far unless we move the ceiling down. I guess I could always put one little thing there. But that'd be kind of weird in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we might have to stick with wall ones. Like the wall lamp. I think these will work out best for us. Just kind of put them right on the center line right there. Should be pretty easy to align them. I think we have it so it points right at there. Like right touching barely, right there. There we go. And we'll do that on both sides. And then we can kind of go like there and there between some other stuff. Yeah, we're not going to be able to use chandelier, unfortunately. Our ceilings are too high to really realistically get away with it. But what we can do is center that on there. Oh wait, the tile isn't the same on the other side. I'd have to do it to the top of this. Wait, even that's not aligned? Wait, how's that not aligned? If I do it to the top of there, that should be aligned. If I do that right there, that should be perfectly aligned, but it doesn't look like it is. Is it? Too high, too low? Also, why are we not even touching the wall? It's like floating in front of the wall. Yeah, they definitely got to tweak some building stuff in this game, that's for sure. Before we go too crazy with it. But yeah, I think we'll do that on both sides, because we can't really use torches. Your pals have to light the torches, and it would take them literally all day, one firepower to reach them all. Assuming they even can reach them all. But I think we do that to the other side then, and then fill out this area. Probably put 2 more lights over here. Get some better lighting going on. I don't want to put like 1 chandelier though. I feel like it's too high though. You need like a bigger chandelier. Chandelier's too small for this kind of room. I need like a 2x2 chandelier. That just takes up a massive space, like that whole area right there. I'm gonna put it like dead center. This one's like a miniature, a microscopic size compared to the actual room size. Is how high the ceilings go. Alright, now let's go do the other side. Alright, all we should need to do is align to that little thing right there. Once again. If I can get it to tweak it. Come on, slightly over, slightly over, slightly over, slightly over, slightly over. Gosh, this is actually kind of annoying to do with a controller. I'm not sure how much better it would be with mouse and keyboard right here. Like, you click it to go like a small distance and it brings you like a mile.
Yeah.
Hello? Build? Doesn't have to be exact though. Yeah, let's keep building. Let's see. You're loving the base idea? Thank you. Yeah, I really like the big square going through the entire tower that towers through the entire sky kind of premise. It's working out really well. Is that too low? Why does it look too low to me?
Yeah.
Are we good? Nice. If it's not aligned, it's not aligned. It's not that big a deal. I'm not going to put these 2 yet because I kind of want to furnish it before I figure out where I'm putting the lights. But they are going somewhere generally in the middle there. Let's go find some cool things to go put down. Let's go look at some of the weirder ones we might be able to put down. For example, this would actually be a good room, potentially, for... where is it? There's a production thingy here. That doesn't fit in my other sections. Yeah, this one. The PAL Gear Workbench. I already have all the things you can make from this, so we'd be using it purely decoratively. Or if they add more in the future. But I feel like this room is the room that gets it. That or our bedroom. This actually would work good as like a nightstand kind of thing. Actually, yeah, I think we save it for our bedroom. Because we're definitely not putting like a repair bench there, even though we probably should. I'll keep that for the bottom areas. Well, we definitely got to put a PAL workbench. It just works kind of better, like visually. Almost kind of looks like an end table. Alright, let me go and start making this place then. There's all of our other lighting. We don't need that. Foundations, defenses. Okay. Do any of these work in a house-like setting? Not really. Unless we're putting a weird cauldron somewhere. I do eventually need to put all these somewheres. So far, I've only used flower bed, though that doesn't actually do anything. It's just decorative. Actually, it's probably my favorite decorative item in this entire game right now. Is the flower bed. For sure. Oh, I wish the flower bed fit there. It doesn't, though. Not without blocking the hallway. Oh, what if we did... Oh! Our balcony. Ooh. I found the fence. Ooh. Hold up. Actually, we could put them right over here. Would be kind of cool, too. What if we get rid of these in-betweens? And we have, like, a little flower garden outside. With a nice little seating area. Okay, maybe I'll do that. I'm not going to use this as my fence, because I still want normal fencing. It hasn't changed. I want actual fences to exist in this game. But what I can do is put it over here and make this into, like, a little flower area. Oh, that would work out. They have like a flower bed going across the entire thing. The problem is if we are eventually going to get fencing, it's going to kind of get in the way. Can we double flower bed this? If we were to do so. Like, is it possible to fit 2? I feel like the answer is no. Ah, it's barely going to fit. The problem is it's like clipping it to the wall though. I don't know, that kind of works. It makes it look like it's coming out of it. Ooh, honestly, I almost prefer it that way. Rather than like flush with the wall. As long as it's not clipping through the wall. Like, can I see it on the other side? Because if the answer is no... one tile gets through. I think that's fine. One singular tile. Of all things. Kind of funny. Because if we ever do make fencing, double up doesn't... It hits the wood. Like, even if I build it as close as possible, it still hits the wood. So what we could end up doing is just having all the flower beds like that, then. Like, vertically. Instead of horizontal at all. If we were to horizontal it, what's the closest we can get? Yeah, you can't place it into the wall if you horizontal it. I think that's what we do then. And then just do, like, alternating pattern. And see how many we can get going. Because I like that. Alright, we go as close as we can. Have them overlap. Why is this one sticking out so much more, though? That's one weird thing I've noticed when building. It is so inconsistent. Is I can't place it as into the wall as the other one is. This one too, I can't really get as into the wall. That's so weird. I don't understand how building works in this game sometimes. Huh. I do really want to make this into a flower garden now, though. For sure. And just deal with the fencing later. The problem is we don't know how thick the fencing's going to be, ultimately. So maybe I just do center, center, center. And just do 3 centered ones. But if I'm going to do that, I should do it from the center. And then have them go off sides. And do that on both sides then. So I have the blue flowers face the front. We then just have to figure out what is considered center here. Which is easier said than done. Let's see. What if we align to that line? Yeah, what if we just align to that line? But then how do we figure out what center is? I guess how far away from it for the wall is correct, and we could do that for all 3. But is that centered, though? I can always make it off-center, I guess. What if we align it to that one thing on each tile? All 3 of you have it, right? Yeah. Yeah, what if I align it to top left? Even if it's slightly off. Like, center-wise. It'll be correct alignment-wise. So first we align to this line right here. Then we align to that line right there. The problem is I can't see the line. Well, what if we do it based on where the other line is? Oh. Yeah, what if we are, like, just touching it? Like, just touch the line? What if we overlap the line? Is that center? Okay, that might be it. So first we gotta get centered here. So touch the line. What if we completely overlap line on both sides? So we do that. Overlap line, overlap line. Recenter. Like center enough to me. Could it go more left? It's hard to tell because of that shadow. is making it look more rightwards than it actually is because the shadow's going over there. It could also just be that it is more rightwards. Maybe we do cover that line. It's hard to tell. I don't know, does that look too far to the right to you guys? I can't tell if it's just shadow or what. But it looks too far to the right to me. Like, just barely. Alright, let me go test it on the other ones. So what we're going to do is double line align. So we're going to align to this line. Then align to that line. Let me completely overlap it. Yeah, like that. Are you angled weirdly? No, you look fine. Well, looks pretty centered. That means this line could move over to the left some, though. I can move this one over. Now, let me double align a line. Alright, we align this line to that line. Then we align that line to that line. But to completely overlap it. Right there. Is that fine? Is that a line to a line? I think that's a line to line. Alright, there we go. And then we just do one line to line, and then we do the other line to lines. And I think the line to line feature is working. Alright, first we get to one line. Make sure it's horizontally correct. Then we align to the other line and override it. Though it's getting dark and I can't see where the line is. That looks like the line to line. Alright, there we go. And that's 3 line-aligned thingies. And there should be a straight line of the line, of which they are aligned. Alright, now let's go sleep. Alright, how's our woodcutters doing? Are they woodcutting? Where are they? They're not here. They got 190 wood, though. But they're very specifically not here. Alright, we're gonna need to move that somewheres where they can understand where it is. Because it's too high for them to understand. Luckily, most of that's just gonna get built out anyways. That's good to know. They currently don't understand elevation at all. They do to some degree. But it's like only like a floor or 2 up before they completely break and have no clue what they're doing. I got like 6 eggs here. Oh, they even stopped. Oh, no, they're still going. Keep going, keep going. Alright, any one of these could be perfect if we get lucky. Come on, perfect. Nope. Come on, just get all 4 perks. We need Legend, Swift, Vanguard, and Agile, whatever the other one was called. We have all the perks set up, I just need them all to inherit them on one single unit. Is that it? We got it! That's it! We're done. Except we're not done because I still need more copies of them. Yeah, we'll start breeding with that one, I guess. You actually still need more. I don't think I have 100-something copies yet. I think we're only at 60 or 70. But that's it. That's our horse. That is the horse. That should be all 4 perks. Yep. Runner, Swift, Legend, Vanguard. It is max speed minus 10%, but instead we get 10% damage to our everything. Like everything we have on our hero. So I replace out the female, and then we're good to go. Do that. Boom. Yeah, this one is perfect. Oh, I can't do it until you wake up. Unfortunate. Unfortunately, that wasn't the one that had the major injury. I still gotta replace out the male at some point. Alright, let me go grab her. Where is she? What's she even doing? There. Thanks for walking over here. Make it very easy on us. Yeah, that's our perfect breed. But we're not done yet, because I still need more copies. And getting in male and female would also be convenient. How many more copies do we need, approximately? Let me do the math real quick. It's 4, then what is it? It's 4, 16, 32, 64. What's the math on that? It's like 120 something. I forget the exact number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 30. 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's about 70-ish. That's bad. You need like 120. Oh, we still need like 50 more eggs. Hopefully we'll get another perfect or two along the way. Hopefully we'll get a perfect male to go with our perfect female. Alright, let's go head up. Let's keep building out our patio, I guess. Not sure why I shifted over to patio, but we are in patio mode all of a sudden. Alright, let me go destroy all this. We don't need this. Oh, I over-encumbered. Wait, do I have to die? I think we have to die now. Oh, no. Wait, I can save this. I forgot. Whenever we get over-encumbered, we can just do this from any floor. And now we don't take fall damage. Where's my resource one? Easy as that. Hello, Shredder! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Alright, let's go back to our base. Up we go. Oh yeah, let's keep building out our house. Not here. Oh, I forgot the feeder. Let me go grab the things. Save a berry before it expires. Get rid of this junk. And down we go. Oh, and also get my weapon off of the thing that will blow up our whole base. Alright, let's go back to decorating. Let's go back to our patio. It still needs fencing. Gosh, I love this view. Still my favorite view in the game. The double endgame view. Alright, do these look aligned? They look good enough. And I could put some seating in between them as well or something. Yeah, we've been starting kind of early on some of the streams. They've also been a little bit sporadic. This is probably the last stream we do for a little while, though, until they add more content, unless we're doing just a purely shiny hunting stream. Because after this stream, we've pretty much done everything that can be done, other than, like, shiny hunt everything in the game. Or lucky hunt, I should say. But they're just shinies. Shiny, lucky, same thing. That's not who I need. Wait, why is the line so far off the line? Wait, that looks so aligned. How's it so far off? Am I doing the wrong line? That seems fine. Let's double check it compared to the other one. Oh, I see, yeah, because we're just aligning to that line. We're not actually covering the line. That makes sense. You like the laugh? Thank you. Alright, let's go get our line aligned. Our line aligned into a line. Boom. There we go. That has been done. Now we just align a line one more time and we're good to go. That's everything then. Oh yeah, what did we do to the top of this? I didn't think about that. I didn't actually build this up yet. We could technically make it a 1x1 and then have like a thing to get up to it. Ooh, that would work. I didn't think about this little area yet. I didn't actually roof it out. Well, we don't need our pals to be able to get here. Oh wait, I could also just angle roof it. Wait, what if we double angle roof it? Ooh. Wait, can I put that there? You can. I'm just gonna do that. And then we have our windows going through. Oh, that'll work. Then we put it right over here. If it'll let me. Then we put these three. Also, why am I not using continuous? We can just do all these instantly. Alright, that works. We have our little under area. Still have our windows to see out of. Which, what's the view from the window? I don't think I've ever checked. I think I need to crouch to see properly, though. Let me do the other window. Where's the crouch button? Yeah, we can kind of see tree. A little bit hard to see from the window, but you can see it from the window. The view is there. And just to make sure if we do throw out a pallet, we won't get stuck here. For example, if I build something like right here, I'll actually like do it. Let's do something as an example. Like if I build this right here, it'll come down here and build, right? Having. They really don't understand how to do things when they're this high up. That's weird. Height really messes with their AI. I'm not sure if I go for these extended roofs. I just hate having a roof that they can get stuck on. I've been trying to build this base in a way that they can't get stuck anywhere. That'd be physically impossible unless they physically go into a wall. The only exception is they can actually pass through this room, though, that I just built. Alright, let me go put a wooden one here. Actually, should I make it stone? I'm gonna make this one stone. Triangle. Come on, triangle. Triangle, why aren't you triangling? Wait, do I have to do wood? Oh, maybe it only will let me do wood. No? Maybe I do it from the other side because it's currently not figuring out what it wants to do. Maybe it only wants me to do it this way. Aha, I think that's the problem. Aha. I don't know, should I wood or stone that? Actually, I should honestly just wood both of these. If I destroy this, what will happen? Nothing. Perfect. Yeah, let me just wood both of these. There's no reason not to. Where's my woods? Wood. Let's make the whole thing out of wood. If this burns down up here, it's not really that big a deal. Don't really think that will happen, but even if it does, nothing's really happening if it does. Alright, take that out. Throw that down. Triangle. I'm gonna have to triangle from inside. And triangle the other side then. Alright, let me go finish the planters. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, we still have one more. And we have the little stone thing over there. I'm not sure if I like the extended or not. I might get rid of it. They're not gonna get stuck. They'll be fine. But now the walls look really blank. But then we can put something on them, though. It's just there's not that many things that go on walls in this game. Because I don't want to put a torch there. Not just for burning down reasons, but also because they would have to keep lighting it. We need more... The weirdest thing is, how do they not have a wall plant? And I'm not counting these. Like, why are none of these a wall plant? Like, out of these. Like, why isn't this a wall plant? That's not a wall plant. That's not a wall plant. That's not a wall plant. Come on, we need a wall plant. How do you have none? Like, these don't count. Let's see. Tower rack doesn't even go in the wall. How do you code, like, 3 things to go on a wall, yet don't put anything else on a wall, other than, like, lighting? We really have a lack of wall objects. That will be fixed in time, but... doesn't fix it now. We have nothing to put on these bare walls. I need something. But there's just nothing in the game that would work here. It just doesn't exist until they add more. So I'm gonna have to keep them blank, I think, for now. Because nothing of what exists works. Same as how we need fencing to finish out this patio. Otherwise it won't look fully complete. It's also why I built these this way, so whatever fence exists will be able to fit here. Because I highly doubt any fence will be big enough that it'll block that. That'd be a very thick fence. It'd be more of a wall at that point, because even a wall would fit there. So I would assume a fence would also fit there. When they finally add one. Let's go finish this out, go get some seating area. And I guess we pretty much just put seating area here. Because we can't truly finish it until we get fencing. Alright, let's see. Where is, where even is my thing? Alright, let's see. Can I get this centered? Go back to align. Wait, what line were we aligning to the align? I think we're aligning to that align. Wait, why do you feel tilted? You're tilted in one direction, wrong somewheres. I can't tell where. It's still slanted. You can tell compared to the other one, it's like a straight line. Why does it feel so slanted here? Huh. It still looks slanted. Because it's not aligning to the line properly. It could be our field of view that's making it look not aligned. Oh, close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect. That'll bother me to no end. There we go. I love these flowers. This is, out of every cosmetic in this game, these flowers are by far my favorite. I would legit make this fencing if it wasn't for the fact they're likely going to add actual fencing at some point. Alright, let's see. What else do we do here? I need some patio, furniture. I need, like, the good wooden stuff. So mostly this. Because antique would be too high to put out here. That'd be the inside area. Yeah, none of this goes out here. This is all inside stuff. Ah, Froggy Chair! They added Froggy Chair from Animal Crossing. I can't believe they added Froggy Chair to this game. For literally no reason but the memes, I'm pretty sure. They knew what demographic they were aiming at. Alright, let's go get some nice seating here. Not too close to the edge. These don't have to be perfect. I need a nice little... Honestly, I almost want like a nice little table out here. We can eat out here. Nice little standing table. Wooden bench. We could technically make that our fencing. But no, I know exactly where to put wooden benches. Every Harvest Moon-like and Stardew Valley-like always does this. Well, I guess it's just a natural place where you put benches. Because I know in real life they're there too. Like at the Jersey Shore and stuff. But putting a bench right overlooking the water. I'm gonna put 3 benches down. Because I'm not sure anything else to put here at the moment. Too bad he can't sit down. I don't think he can sit down in this game. I just realized, how am I going to center these? Or I guess we're just going to eyeball it. Because I can't be bothered to try to figure it out. Let's see. Something we could always change later. Yeah, we're just going to eyeball it. Yeah, looks good enough to me. Probably not aligned, but there we go. Now we have a bench to go sit on our view. Even though we can't sit. Honestly, I still kind of want an eatery table, but I don't want this exact eatery table. Do we not have other options? A little outside plant to go with our plants. Is there actually enough room to put that in the corner? Oh, there is. Oh, wait, that's huge. Wait, that's huge. If I can get it. Oh, this is going to be annoying. It is possible. Though there is like one exact pixel where it'll fit. You know what will make this easier? Get rid of this chair. I will get this. So there we go. Little corner planter. Just ignore the sun that's only half lighting it. Oh wait, that's a problem though. Because how do you do that to the other side? Oh wait, I didn't actually put the thingy to the other side. Wait, how is there so much less room on this side though? Because that's not gonna fit with the thing, will it? We'll find out. Because I just realized I didn't put this on this side. Alright, does this fit? I feel like the answer is no, but we'll find a way to shove it in. Where is it? Oh, it does. Actually, it fits even better than the other side. Oh, how does this side have so much more room? Something's wrong somewheres, but oh well. This side has substantially more room. Also, that saving just lagged us like crazy. There we go. And I'm gonna go do the other side. Actually, the other side might be fine. Let me double check. Where's that? What kind of angle is that? Look at that thing get no light. Oh no, it's fine. Alright. Poor plant. Never getting any sunlight. This round table's too big. I kind of want to have it as like a little outside eatery area. I guess we can kind of do it in the middle. Because what are we even doing with this space anyways? Not much. I'm going to have one chair over here. I'm going to have the other chair just kind of sitting right here. If it'll let me. How are these different elevations? Now that's the main thing I don't understand. How can I have two tiles of the exact same type next to each other and then it's like, oh, wrong elevation? What on earth is that angle? I'm trying to put this centered. It's about to be off-centered. Honestly, I'm almost about to put it there. That's such a funny angle. I was gonna put it right there. Honestly, can we do the same thing to the other side? That'd be funny. But no, I think I was gonna keep it there. One right there, one right over there, just slightly tilted. The only problem is probably gonna tilt the same way if I do it to the other side. Even though I would want to have a leftward tilt. I just want it to be easy to place, obviously. The problem is, this monstrosity. Oh good, I can tilt it the other way. Aha! Wait, that's not where I put the other one, is it? Oh, that's fine, it doesn't have to be even. Because the other place is probably keeping blank anyways. Yeah, I did have a slightly different location. That's fine. Could even double cheer it. I'm tempted. What else are we putting there? Nothing, really. The tilted chairs. Oh, I go tilt the other chair. I'm pretty sure that's not really much of an intended build mechanic, but it's working. A slight tilt chairs. Alright, there we go. That little patio area is done. I don't know, I kind of still want a little eatery area. If I do, I feel like it should be like right here. But I'm not going to do one on both sides, so I kind of want one in the middle. But I also want the middle to be open. I honestly want like every single one of these tiles to be open. So if we do anything, we have to do something with the 2x2, or actually the 3x2 over here. Like something with this tile right here. We're going to do something. I don't know, I guess we can have an eatery area, but then we need to do something different for the other side. I'm running out of cosmetics in this game. Especially since all these are interior ones. Interior. Oh, wait, does this actually go on the... Oh, wait. Can you put this on a, window? Ooh, you will be able to on the inside. Oh, that would be good for the windows. Really? You can't really place outside. Oh, yeah, you can. Just doesn't want to right now. Yeah, that'd be nice for the interior windows for the other thing. Especially with the red carpet. It matches really well with the red carpet. Our little tower. Gosh, the tower goes so high. I kind of want to get a view of the thing again. Then we'll go check our eggs. Let's go see how the patio looks from a distance. It's coming together. Still needs a fencing. Yeah, it needs something... Where do we put it? I feel like we need something in the middle now. Like off-center middle. It's just those two walls in front of them just look so blank. But it's also because we have nothing to put on the walls currently. But the backside I'm liking the appearance of right now. Hello, tower. I'm not sure what it needs. I might just leave it blank for now, to be honest. Until we get fencing and like some other cosmetic maybe to put down there. Because the only thing we can really put down is like, what, an eatery table? Like anything else? I don't know. I think it's fine as is. Alright, anyways. Let me go all the way down. Our big square. We should have like 4 eggs here by now. And exactly so, actually. I know my egg timers. Alright, I'm gonna grab all that. And hopefully we get another perfect so we can put the other one in. We still need 50 more eggs and we already have our perfect one. So at this point we're just getting copies of them for upgrading to max. And see if we can get the perfect in the other gender. Nope. Alright, I think it's almost sleep time. Is there anything I could be processing down here with our fire guy? But then again, I kind of need the other guy to be building. I finished all the cakes, though. I guess I could make some kind of food. I feel like I've been using really low-tier food the whole game. I've literally just been using berries. I don't know, there's just not really that much to make. What's in the super good quality stuff? 20% for a longer period of time. Interesting. These are longer period of times. E to increase attack by 20% and stay full longer for a period of time. Oh, I see. This is 20% attack, but not stay full longer. Oh, that uses flour, though. Flour's an annoying ingredient. This one uses all basic stuff. Like, we don't really need to process anything from that. It's also way easier to kill the deer, which is the main attack food I've been using. Defense for a period of time. What's the better defense one? Oh, I can actually use the deer for both attack and defense? Wait, the deer meat is insanely good. Wow. I didn't realize it was for both. I didn't bother making the defense one yet, because attack's mainly the main thing that matters. E2 increase work speed and sanity decrease slightly slower for a period of time. I don't feel like that's as useful. A defense increase and for a period of time. Increases work speed and stay full for slightly a longer period of time. The problem with that is the raw mud is hard to get in mass. If we wanted to get a lot of it. Alright, anyways, let's go sleep. Let's keep building. Though I think we've gone enough time that our penguin might be ready. We should go check our penguin. Let me go check the penguin. Penguin, penguin, penguin. Where's my penguin checking thing? Alright, let's go on a little expedition. To the penguin, which means Gems of War tribute's probably ready. Should probably go take it. Should go get my phone. If penguin's ready, then tribute is ready. It is indeed ready. Alright, let's make sure to actually catch them this time and not fail that. Really? I think we have to use better balls. I don't want to have to damage you. I don't have anything good to damage you with at the moment. Let's go use Better Ball. Wait, you deflected it. Don't make me have to use Master Ball on you. Alright, quick. I need cover. I need cover, and then, give me gun. Oh, I just got another... Oh, wait, we got it! Wait, I'm done. I got the feathered headband on our first drop back. That's it. 100% legendary schematic finished. We're done. I don't even need the other two. We're out of here. Literally the first drop back. Oh, how convenient. Though in all fairness, we've slaughtered like almost 100 of them. So we're still in the dry streak. Maybe not 100. That's one of the ones that had a weird timer. But it's still a really high number. At least 50. Okay, there we go. We officially have full legendary schematic completion. There we go. Alright, nice. Actually, refined, cold. Put that there. Alright, there we go. Perfect. That's all 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That is every legendary schematic in the game. I don't believe there are any more, unless I'm forgetting of one somehow. But that should be every single legendary schematic out there. Now the hard part, get all the epic schematics though. That's actually near impossible in the current state of the game. Due to duplicates and everything, I think it's somewhere around a 300-hour grind to do all epics currently. Whereas to do all legends is closer to probably 50 or less hours. Because not only can you target each one specifically, so you won't get duplicates, or at least you can help to not get duplicates, but you can also slaughter for them, which will give you an extra roll, and you can target them. So if you're missing only one, you could just go directly for it. So between those three things, it's just really, really easy to get them. Like, for example, we were only missing the one from the penguin, or, you know, that one specific feather band. If you needed that for epic, you'd have to keep doing dungeons and get, like, 20 more epic DIYs before you'd actually get the one you need. But with that, you can just go straight to the boss and be good to go. Which is why legends are way easier to complete. Also, legends have way less as well. Because the unepic one should have as many as this. Tropical outfit. Interesting. Wait, can you actually get it for all of these? Because I haven't actually tried since I've gotten the things. That's interesting. Not sure if you can. They're not needed, though. They're literally just cosmetics. These are the ones that actually have stats on them. Also, who keeps putting stone in here? How do we keep randomly getting stone in there? It's driving me crazy because I have to keep removing it. The worst part is I have no clue how the stone is getting there. Oh, maybe when I tear something apart, it goes in there. Oh, maybe the auto thing, when it places it back, is putting it in there. That could be it, too. I didn't think about that. So where's the next egg? It should be soonish. Anyways, let's go back to building. Oh, it's almost time to go exploring again. I think the timers on them are almost done. Or they should be pretty soon. Alright, where's my, Oh, I went too high. I went too low. Went too high. Alright, we went just right. No, I went too low. Gosh, where's my room? Alright, so are we done with the patio then? I think we're done with the patio for now. Until we get more cosmetics, I think we're done. I'm happy with where it currently stands. Now, let's go finish the hallway. I think it's the next one we tackle. So this is the hallway to get into the house if you're not using any of the alternative methods. This is like the intended entrance. That if we had any guests walking into this house would be the first way that they get in. So they'd be able to view into the house through here, including our bedroom. But the actual way they would get in is through this hallway. And then we'd have this place decorated, which is probably our next thing to do. Then they'd head straight into here. Have all that decorated. Probably a nice little eatery area over there. Living room over there. And our bedroom obviously over here. I'm not sure if we could fit everything into a 2x2 bedroom like this, though. But I can't extend it out to any side, unfortunately. Actually, that's not true. I could extend it out this way, but it would still have to be a 2x2. Unless we made the entrance like a weird 4x4, but then that makes this place like no size at all. But yeah, let's attack the easier rooms first, and then we'll do the hardest room of whatever on earth we do with this big layout with the skylight in it. But let's do the hallway, then we'll do the bedroom. And then the hardest one will be that big section in the middle. Okay, so what do you put in a hallway? Antique clock sounds like something you'd put in a hallway. Also, why does this not look correct? Did they make this model? That's weird. Why does the build model look so incorrect compared to the full thing? Looks like a gas station pump. Also, why can't I put it in the wall? Oh, you can... Oh, because the hitbox is weird. I see. I see what's going on here. It's not actually on the wall. It's just not showing the rest of the model. It's gonna be hard to align. Well, we can't even physically see it. But we can still kind of see its hitbox. Honestly, that's about as aligned as we're gonna get. There we go. Antique clock. Alright, let's finish out the rest of this. That would be for the bathroom. Oh yeah, where am I putting the bathroom? Do we just put it as an offset of our main room? Oh, wait, right over here I could put the bathroom. I found the bathroom. Wait. We can make this the bathroom. Perfect. I have found the bathroom. Perfect. We can do it right underneath the staircase. If I can figure out where door is. Let's make sure it goes the right way. It would have to be this way. There we go. Alright, now let's go finish out the rest of the flooring, or roofing, I mean. Hello, please. Build. Roof. Overlaps with other object. Not true? Shouldn't be true? Isn't true? Wait, do I have to build this and then build the staircase? I see what's going on here. This game's kind of weird in that way. And now if I build those, it'll let me. But because they're already built, it's like, nope, you're not allowed to build there. If you do it the other way around, it does let you build. Very strange. Alright, now we just build double, roof. Alright, there we go. And now we should have a functioning bathroom, though. We're gonna get furnished in a second. But now we should have a bathroom right over here. Nice. And now we just fill this out as our bathroom then. Perfect. Alright, so that's our bathroom. That's our hallway. There's our bedroom. And the staircase next to it that we can't really do anything with, so we just have to work with that. And then we have our living room, eating area, balcony. Little area to get to the balcony. And our wonderful view. Perfect. Alright. Alright, nice. Alright, let's go finish out the hallway. This will be the first thing anyone sees when they come into the house. Gotta make it look all nice. Let's see. But now that I think about it, actually, that's not true. I was gonna say, I can't think of a single house that's set up where you initially walk in through a hallway. But I've actually lived in a house where you actually initially walk in through a hallway. Like, the main door to get into the house was basically a hallway. It's more so like a mudroom or whatever you call it, where you kind of like store shoes and like wipe your feet and everything. But it was still set up in like literally like a horizontal hallway kind of style. So I say that, but they do actually exist. Houses that open into a hallway as the first room. It's not common. Though, in all fairness, technically, it isn't the first room. The rest of the castle is the first room. But you know what I mean. Technically, as far as our house portion, this is the front of our house. Which is actually kind of funny, because I actually had a house that's exactly like this. Where one entrance was a porch. And then the other entrance was literally a hallway. I've had a house literally set up like this before. Not in this exact layout. But as far as entrances, one entrance was like this, and one entrance was like the patio that we have. Which is kind of funny. I didn't even realize that till just now. But anyways, let's see. Obviously, the actual like shape and everything was not like this. Or how it was decorated. But as far as the premise of a hallway and a balcony entrance. What do I need here? Obviously none of that. When I say that, I should be peeking to see if there's anything weird that might work in these. Like, for example, for our kitchen, we could technically go for this. As long as I don't give them any work, they're never actually going to cook on it. So I can use this decoratively as long as I never put anything for them to cook. Otherwise, they'll get distracted on it. Same as the medical thing. I can actually put that medical thing in, like, our room or something similar. In our little office area. Because unless I assign them to go do something, they're never going to actually use it. Our princess in another castle. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. We have a ton of stuff in storage I could be putting here. Oh, there's a lot of cool ones. Wait, where's a bookshelf? There should be a bookshelf, right? Antique bookshelf. The problem is you're a different wood than the other one. Like, I want a nice little seating area here. Let me do it like right over here. I think we're going to put a bookshelf on both sides. I like my symmetry. Must have symmetry. Like, not everything has to be perfectly symmetrical, but whenever you can get away with it, it is nice to have. It's about as lined as we're gonna get. And we can actually store stuff here. This is mostly just to make sure junk doesn't go in. I might use it for an actual storage of some kind at some point, but for now, those are placeholders, so they don't try putting stuff in there. Alright, now we do the other side. And we have our nice little reading area. Honestly, we don't have to do both sides. I might just do that one side right there. And then fill out the other thing with like a piano. I feel like piano should be living room though. It seems a lot more like a living room thing than a hall room thing. Let me just double check what we have for storage. A side chest. Gosh, they have so many good antique items. Iron shelf. I'm not sure why the first... Wait, this can go on a wall? That's a weird wall item. Why does that look like a radio? Am I going crazy? Isn't that a radio? Is that not a radio? Why is there a radio? Why does a three storage wall item have a radio on it? I'm not sure why. This reminds me of that one Animal Crossing build type. There's a whole category of items you can make in Animal Crossing that had that same wood type. Pretty sure that's used in furniture. I've just never really seen it in real life. But the first thing I think of when I see this is like, oh, Animal Crossing's iron wood set or whatever it's called. Except I believe the silver pikes were black in the other one. But they had a couple color changes or something. Let's see. Antique wall cabinet. Oh, a lot of wall cabinets here. I didn't realize a lot of these go on the wall. That one doesn't even know it says it's cabinet as well. Let's see. I feel like this does go next to the thing. A lot of random pictures on these two. Long cabinet, antique chest. Antique long cabinet. Wait, I need a lamp over here. This is a perfect prime lamp location. There's all lamps. Antique brown lamp or antique red floor lamp? Let's see the difference. I see your model's not rendered. Alright, let's just look at the difference between these two. Why is this one so much higher? Which one do I like more? I would like this one more if it was the same size as this. But given our whole height thing, I think we kind of have to go this one. I think I visually like this one more. But this one fits the height ratio better in this room. This one looks like it's shrunk down. So that really lights up the place. Yeah, I think we're going with the brown one. The red one we'll probably use for our bedroom. I'm gonna try to get a nice angle on it. If you want it to be tilted. And then we can have a nice little seating area here, then have the cabinet thingy over there. So we can easily get a seat right here for reading. Get our nice little reading chair. Reading chair, reading chair. A little bit too nice of a reading chair. Where's the, like, the mid-range reading chair? It's like too low a tier, isn't it? Probably too casual. You're not who I need. The color works, though. Honestly, I think that works. I need a big antique one. Just out of curiosity, let me see. What does the antique chair look like here? I think it's too fancy for this area. Even though it's kind of fancy as well, but... I think it's too overkill. The other one looks like it fits just better. There we go. I'm happy with that. A little blanket over the side. A little casual. But not too casual. Alright, let's see. Old TV, that goes for the living room. Oh, can you change the channel of it, though? I do not see any way to change the channel. We have penguin, flopping channel. Interesting. Is that one boss we got the final schematic from, actually? Kind of funny. Ah, there we go. Also, why do you need one poison gland for a TV? Oh, no, that wasn't it. Wait, why was you showing I got one poison gland, then? Where's that from? Froggy chair. No, okay. Anyways. Let's see. What do we need here? I think I put the antique thingy here now. Where is it? Antique desk. That goes for our bedroom. We need... Where's the antique thing? Oh, it does. Under storage. Antique long cabinet. Goes, like, right here. I think I center it here, I think. Then we have the other one be different on the other side. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of storage. There we go. You'd have to do that for every storage item. I just realized. Oh, I know exactly where we're going to put the other two things. We could put them right here. Around the clock. Help light up this area. I feel like we still need something in the middle. We probably could put a table or two there. Oh, I wonder if we could put a plant on the table. Ooh. Is there an antique table? Like an antique long table that you could put something on? Ooh, I'm seeing a lack of antique long table. Ironwood table's not gonna work. Other ironwood table's not gonna work. Ooh, I don't want to have to use the wooden one. Is this gonna look too out of place? Where is it? Wait, that's not even a table. Huh. Is there even a table that you could put objects on? I feel like this could. What does it look like? I have never seen a table like this. Is this a Japanese thing? I wonder if you can actually put an object on it. Because a lot of these don't seem like they're objectable. Because that's a bench. We have a very small selection of tables. And I'm pretty sure this table doesn't even function as a table. Let's go science it real quick. Does this table let you put object on it? No. How about small plant? Oh, you can. Aha. Interesting. This table does allow you to table it. Interesting. Out of curiosity. Can you table the bench? No. Yes. Yeah, you can. Huh. Interesting. It is possible. The wood does not match at all, though. But the shape matches. Hey, we don't really have a good option. I'm gonna align the wheel to the circle. And now we put a plant on it. Which is easier said than done. Alright, that plant isn't centered. Now for the hard part. Aha! That's not too bad. I don't know, I guess that works. I still have no clue what this table is, but it is a table. And it does match. Kind of. And it has a plant on it now. I just realized this red shade that's on here matches the other red one. Now it clashes, but it's fine. I just realized it's nighttime. We should probably go to the middle section. Actually, now would be a good time to make our bedroom out. It's also egg gathering time. Make our high quality bedroom. Because right now I keep using the place where we'll put the infantry. I would love if you could dismount from your ride. Hello? I would like to not be stuck, please. Just trying to do every X command around us rather than actually demounting. How is it so hard to do this? I'm just trying to demount. There we go. Also, I'm gonna need a better electricity guy now that we're getting so much lighting. Our lighting alone is probably our entire electricity bill right now in this house. Let me go check. Is he at 100% or is he struggling? Oh, he's still at 100%. He's fine. For now. Just wait till we had like 1,000 more lights. Yeah, he only has level 1 electricity, and he's still keeping up. So you'd really have to go crazy to need enough electricity to keep it going. Because they're doing perfectly fine on their own. Even at level 1 electricity with no extra benefits other than... Actually, he's not even lucky either. He doesn't even have the extra 15%. Nice, we got our second perfect. Please be the other gender. I have no clue which one we have, but I need the opposite of it. We have female. Oh, I think that's it. No! We have 2 perfect females. Boo. I'm not sure if its stats are better or not. I should get to level 4 and test it. What's the easiest way to get to level 4 real quick? I guess to bake some berries. Like, just enough to get to 4. I'm not sure how much XP that is, though. I know it's very low. Yeah, let me go check. Are you about to make an egg? Because I want to see which one of you have better IVs. And there's not an IV checker calculator, I don't think, for this game yet. Or if there is, I haven't looked it up yet. And probably should. Alright, the easiest way to do this would be to get rid of you, add you, but then get you to exactly level 4. I'm just going to manually cook just so I don't overcook. Yeah, I gotta cook until it reaches level 4. Oh, wait, what if I just keep it in my party? That'd be way easier to track its level. Because I don't have to keep checking it. Where did I put the other perfect? There it is. Yeah, let me add this one to my party for now. You just chill right there. Alright, so I need to bake berries until this is level 4 so I can see what its IVs are. Any moment now. Level 3. Alright, we got it. Alright, now I can check you. Let's see. How different are your stats to the other one? Are you better or not? Are you both the same? Alright, so this is one perfect. Where's the other perfect? Which one has better stats? Good thing I checked. The previous one is better. It has 7 higher attack. So you stay. And the other one can just chill there. It is a perfect, but it's not the perfect we need. I guess if they ever had trading, this would be a good one to save. So I'll put it over here for now or somewhere. What's this Frost Stallion? Oh, I kept that in case I want Vanguard for some reason. Ever breed that down. But this other one is a better perfect. Which was, oddly enough, the one we already had there originally. I really do hope they have a way to adjust IVs and stuff in the future, though. Even Pokemon that doesn't do that particularly well at least has a way to do that. It's not a feature they've added to this game yet, though. So we really need a way to just max out IVs. There was another one I was going to do here. Where's the other perfect specimen? Oh, it wasn't actually a perfect specimen. It was just the one I kept on me. Yeah, you're kind of pointless. If anything, I should keep the other one on me right now. It's literally perfect, just without levels. Let's see. Yeah, we keep this on us, I guess. It's perfect, but weaker. But it's literally a perfectly bred Frost Stallion. But the actual one we'd upgrade would be currently this one. This Frost Stallion is currently our highest level. Our highest stats. Until we can get one bred a little bit better. But I mostly just need it for the eggs right now. But hopefully we can get better IVs with the exact same setup. But the one we most recently got, we got worse stats. I just realized some of them just auto-cooked. I forgot it does that. It kind of auto-cooks when you just leave it there doing nothing. Forgot that's even a feature of that. Let's go back to decorating. I think it's almost time to go grab some resources from around the map. But you know what? Let's do that real quick just for a little change of pace. Maybe we'll go get a shiny too. I don't think we've seen a single shiny this stream, have we? Let me go check my trees. I feel like the trees should be done by now. We haven't actually been able to take the trees a single time to stream because apparently I took them last night. And because I took them last night, they have still not respawned. There we go. Okay, let me go check all the trees. I think they're ready. Make a tree run. I still don't think I have all the trees marked on the map yet. For now, this is the quickest way to get TMs. Not the only way, but definitely the quickest way. You just check your trees every so often. I'm still not sure if the higher level areas have higher level overall fruit that you can get. It feels like that is the case. But I am not 100% certain on that. But it does feel like you can get the better fruits more commonly from higher level areas compared to lower level areas, which would make sense. But that means it's actually a little bit lower priority to check the lower range areas then. Oh, you know what else is probably reset that I should probably go check? I guess I could do while we're over here. I should check if the cave boxes have replenished. So far, I've personally found them to be one of the best ways to get epic DIYs. And while we already have all legendary ones, getting all epics is actually harder. At least in the current state of the game. So making some progress on it would be nice. I would definitely sooner shiny hunt every single thing in this game before I would try to get all epic schematics, though. Alright, they haven't respawned yet. I'm just checking. I only have to check one to check them all. This one hasn't respawned, none of them have. I feel like it has a really long respawn timer. I want to say almost like 6 hours or something. Something absurd. I feel like every time I ever go to them, they've never respawned. Because they don't work like the other chests. They're actually really rare chests that have really good drops in them. I'm really curious how a multiplayer server would work with that. I'm really curious to try multiplayer in this game once they fix it. Because there's a lot of potential to be a lot of fun. Especially if you can bring your character to any server to server. Especially once they had PvP. I'm curious how that even works. I've never actually played any survival game that's had PvP. It'd be interesting to see how that would pan out. The only problem with that is I feel like clans would own an entire server. Like if it's a 32-person server, there's going to be like a 30-person clan or something. No, maybe not that big, but you know. Like it'd be like half the server in one big alliance. That'd make the other half not able to do anything. It's the only problem with something like that. Like, they need a true, like, free-for-all kind of thing. Like, even though I've never played Fortnite, I think one thing that could work really well for this game is if they basically combine, like, Fortnite with, like, MOBAs, where they take, like, the average length of a MOBA that can go... I'm not sure what it is in the current state these days, but I know they could, in the past, go to, like, an hour. But basically make, like, a game mode out of this game, where you basically drop in like Fortnite, but you have to basically go get pals and build up your base. And it's like a couple hour version of it. So everyone gets dropped in, you have like an hour, 2, 3 hours or whatever. And then you have to go get as many pals, build up your base, get as much supplies as you can. And then have like one big all out fight at the end in free-for-all style. Or, you know, like 1 versus 1s until you get like to the final person. Like something like that. I don't think they would ever do that. It would also be way too long of a mode. Like, the shortest they could make that is like an hour. And even then, I feel like that'd be a little rush. But basically, you'd basically have to go in from scratch, absolute nothing. Get a bunch of supplies, get a bunch of pals. And it's essentially a race to who can get, like, a team set up. I feel like it would have a lot of potential. Especially if there was, like, a grace period of, like, 15 minutes. Where, like, no PvP can be done. and then you just go all-out war afterwards. But PvP has so much potential in this game. I just feel like a PvP server wouldn't work that well. It would have to be like a PvP game mode. Because a PvP server is just going to be run by whatever clan is owning the server, basically. Like, it wouldn't really work that good for solo play. PvP just from a server-based side. But if they made like an actual free-for-all game mode or kind of thing. And there's a lot of rewards that they could make that would be really good incentives. Like good genetic pals or shiny pals. Or even just high amounts of raw resources of various kinds. Be an interesting premise. I just realized the corner crates have probably respawned by now. Those have a very long respawn timer, like the, what's it called, though? I'm not sure they have as good of a drop table, though. How many more trees do we still have left? How much inventory do I even have left? Not much. But enough to check a few more trees. I don't know, where are all the high-end trees? I checked you. Those are low-end trees, but I don't know, we can still check them. Oh yeah, I just realized, because our base isn't here anymore, I actually have to mark this. I've never marked this because our base was always here. But this is actually a tree. I've never needed it marked because this is where our old base location used to be. Not our old one, but our old one. The other old one. Of the billion bases we destroyed over the times. Yeah, this was one of them. Honestly, I kind of want to go do some shiny hunting. We haven't caught a single shiny this stream, have we? I think it's weird that we haven't gone for a single one yet. Alright, let me just go to a tree. I'm just gonna fly to the tree. Take the scenic route. Gosh, that lag. I'm not sure if it's because our base is just starting to get bigger or something. But for the longest time, we weren't getting like any lag at all. It has definitely been starting to lag a bit more. But it could also be because of, I don't know, maybe that tower over there? It could just be that gigantic tower that's always loaded in the middle of nowhere. Just possibly. I'm not quite sure, but it could be influencing it slightly. Just slightly. Just ever so slightly. I feel like there's something down there. Alright, how many more room do we have? I have enough to check one more tree, realistically. Oh, which one do we want to do? Which one's kind of in like a mid-range area? Not like super deep, but still good. I don't know, all these are like early game areas. I'm still gonna go up here though. Great soul farming location? Where's a great soul farming location? Is there a good way to get small souls? Because that's the only one I'm missing. Because not only do you consume more small souls, but later in the game with all the areas that you check, you actually get less small souls than every other soul type, while also needing more of that soul type. Oh yeah, the desert's really good for medium souls. There's also a lot of small souls on the ground. But not as much as if you just go and open a bunch of small chests. But yeah, desert's really good for medium souls. Yeah, we got a lot of TMs there. Are any of them new? Probably not, but put them in the pile. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to go on a little bit of a shiny hunt. Take a little bit of break from decorating. We will still be finishing that room. And a few other things here. Alright, put away all this junk. Put away all that junk. Actually, there wasn't even anything. Put away the one schematic. Put Put away our TMs. Put away the rest of TMs. Like, I think we might have every TM in the game at this point. Because I haven't seen a new TM in a very long time. Makes me assume we have gotten them all by now. Which would make sense, it sure feels like it. You know what, I haven't checked in a while? Well, how's our other base doing? I feel like they've been severely neglected. They probably don't even have that much resources. Nope, not what we need. Come on, I need the other gender of the 4 perfect. Ideally with good IVs. So we could breed it with the other one. I'm not sure if it has max IVs, but it definitely has higher IVs. What am I looking for? I was about to go check something and I already forgot what it was. It's something related to something. Where was I about to go? Oh yeah, my base. Aha. Also, I don't have a third base set up right now. I'm not really sure what I would want to do with a third base, to be honest. Also, I really need to go and spruce this place up to actually have production and everything. I feel like we're in a severe lack of, like, processing the ores. And it'd be way more convenient doing it here than at our house. Let me get some more stone. Now we now have 2 boxes full of max stone at this point. Oh, I took both of them at once. I was actually going to do that. I thought I only did it once, but apparently not. Also, I don't need this breeding farm anymore. I just do it at the other place. I don't need this anymore. Oh, I over encumbered. That's why we have this hook shot. Oh, did they finish all the rocks already? That's nice. Now they're bringing it all back for us. I just need some people running some furnaces here and we'll be good to go. Hey, they did not grab that much. They did not grab that much. Like, I kind of want to go help them because it would be way quicker if I go rather than them. Let me get rid of my coal for now, I guess. Well, I'm trying to ride you. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab it because they're gonna take forever. Is that everything? Is good to go? Sure looks like it. Oh, I forgot some. Alright, now let's go grab it all and head out. I should probably go grab some of the stone, though. I'm actually running really low in case we need it for any kind of build. You know what? I'll let them go mine in another location. And since we're already grabbing some, let me grab a few. Grab like 3 with us. I'll leave the other one open, though. You know what? I'll take this one, too. This might get them distracted for a little while, but why not? Let's max out our stone for a little bit. How much food do they have left? I should have plenty. Should be like 2,000 something in here. Yep, 2,000 something. That is the number. Alright, let me go grab all the junk from over here. Put it all back in our storage on our main base. And be good to go. Alright, give me all that copper. I keep calling it copper. It's just called ore. Wait, how are you still mining? I thought you guys were done. Oh, you still have a rock left. Why did everyone start picking up then? Alright, let's go over here. And now let's go find a shiny real quick. I kind of want to find just a stray shiny just from walking around. Just go find some chests, see if we can get a shiny real quick. Alright, how many stone stacks do we have going on here? Let me put you down. I'm actually really low on wood. I didn't even realize we're that low on wood right now. We only have like 1 stack left out of all the billion stacks we had earlier. We need to fix that later. Our wood, our stone situation's fixed, if nothing else. Okay, yeah, so let's go on a little shiny expedition. I don't think we've gotten a single shiny to stream. Gotta get at least one. Let's try to get one new one that we haven't seen. I don't know. What area do I want to do? Desert's the easiest. Ice area, I almost have everything because I just keep going there. What am I even missing from desert? I think I have literally from the winter area. I think I have literally everything here. Let me just do a quick rundown here. But I think I legitimately have every frost type that could even spawn here. Because I keep checking the legendary chests and dungeons here. And in doing it so many times, especially when we're mostly dungeon running for all of our tech until we were starting to do some of the better methods. Which I'm not sure if anyone's covered a video on that yet. I assume someone has by now. Like the actual proper way to farm tech. Because all you have to do is just kill the corner island over and over again. The two that spawn it. We'll race through this real quick. Wow, we have extra speed on this guy. Wait, is this the way? Yep, this is the way. Get lost sometimes. It's been a while since we ran a dungeon. Also, you can kill these, but I believe you can actually just go right through the store. I've never actually bothered doing this. But yeah, you can just go through the door. Look at that, we got 6 tech points. I still feel like doing the corner method's quicker for tech points. We kind of got lucky with a double drop there. Which, if that was consistent, dungeons actually would be quicker for tech points. The problem is their spawn rate, as well as, you normally don't get 2 techs like that. You'll be lucky if you even get 1 tech. Normally it's like 1 tech in a DIY. Or schematic, I mean. Yeah, let me just double check. Frost Guy, we have you for sure. I think I have 2 of you. Mammoth, we know we got. We don't need you. Yeah, I'm just gonna check everything that spawns in the ice area and just double check that we've gotten it as shiny. Because I think I actually have 100% completion. It's the only zone I think we have 100% completion on. We have every shiny that can spawn in the ice area. Glaceon, we had that. That was actually our first ice shiny. We didn't even catch it in the ice area, oddly enough. They caught it next to the ice area. Right over there. That reminds me, I haven't checked those chests or any of the merchants in a little while. Let's just go grab a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's already nighttime? That's not good. I don't have heat protection. I should get out of here. You know what? We'll go to that teleporter, I guess. But yeah, I am pretty sure we have every single possible... Oh, wait, no, I have you too. I have 2 of you. Yeah, I think I have every single spawn in the desert area. I mean, I keep saying desert. I mean in the ice area. I think we officially have every single one. The mammoth that we caught last stream was actually the last one, I believe. I am pretty sure it was. I love if you guys stop shooting at us. Oh, I don't have the ice paka though. Wait, that can actually spawn here? I've almost never seen these things spawn here. Oh, that's interesting. They must be a rare spawn. Because if I go back, I'm pretty sure they're not going to be there. If I do this and then this, it's not going to be alpacas again. Oh, it's starting to get too late. Let me get out of here. Oh, I'm actually going to die. Let me get out. I could just switch my armor, but... Let me get out. This also means it's sleep time. So let's go sleep. Get rid of whatever junk we got, Put away our food. This guy works 24/7. He literally has his head in the fridge. I like when you can perch him up. I kind of want to get him back to perch. I'm going to try that, I think, on our next day cycle. I'm going to try throwing him up so he perches onto the fridge. It's really funny. It, like, guards the fridge. I get it. Just eating berries. Stop eating. Finished eating already. Alright, good. We will get this. Aha! Wrong position, but we'll take it. We'll end up facing the other way around. Oh, there we go. We got him perched in the fridge. I want to face in the other direction, but that's fine. There we go. And then he'll just stand there doing that for us. Oh, Depresso. That's gonna be annoying when they get shiny. It's only at night. Only reason it's there now is because it spawned from the night. And for whatever reason doesn't despawn. Alright. Yeah, let's go get our shiny. I guess we'll do it in the desert area. There's still a few I need. So much I've failed before. Mostly those explodey guys. Because they spawn like level 40 something here. The one I got was in the lower range desert area. Yeah. Because he spawned only as like a level 36 rather than like a 40 something. Let's go get our shiny. While getting all the chests in the area. Just don't give me explodey guy again. I think the only way to do it would be ice grenade or something. I'm actually surprised for how much we've cycled through this area. I'm still missing so many drops from the desert. As far as like full shiny is concerned. Gotta keep our eyes out for small souls though. I actually need them more than these medium ones. Problem is, this always looks like small soul to me, but it's just, Paldium. I don't really need Paldium. Well, I do need Paldium, but not that small of an amount. Realistically, I should just do a circle where the most amount of spawns are. Yeah, we already got your legendary DIY, schematic, whatever it's called. I keep calling them DIY from Animal Crossing. I still can't believe they added Froggy Chair from Animal Crossing. Like, isn't that reference from Animal Crossing? I can't think of anything that's done it beforehand. The Froggy Chair thing. It's such a meme of a chair. But they actually added it to this game. Because of course they did. I'm pretty sure that was always an Animal Crossing thing. It was never added as a meme, but it became a meme. And now every game must have Froggy Chair. Since. Does it have Swift? It has everything. This is max speed Jet Dragon. It has Nimble, Runner, Swift, and Legend. Which is, math. 75% movement speed. I also have max stamina right now, just for convenience. We keep slowly power creeping one thing at a time. We're basically playing on normal right now. But with more spawns, infinite stamina. It's technically not infinite, but near infinite. And, what else did I tweak? I also tweaked it so our base wouldn't get destroyed. Like the deterioration of it. And obviously instant eggs. Because I bred one whole thing without doing it. Like a perfect 4-bred thing. As our very first one. Without egg speed. And it took probably 3 to 4 hours longer than it should have. Because you can't update the genetics every single time. You have to wait an hour before you can update genetics. Which makes it take way longer. Compared to our horse that we finished within like 60. Without even having any of the perks at all. Other than Legend, of course. What's great is we'll be able to breed those down to various things as well down the line. So I'm not fully sure how the crossbreeding system in this game works. In all fairness, you basically have to have a third-party calculator. I wish there was a better in-game way of knowing it, though. That was one thing Pokemon was always pretty bad with. It's just like giving info in-game of various things. Most notably IVs and max stats and everything. Like, it somewhat tells you, but it doesn't tell you an exact value. Which is really annoying when you're trying to get an exact value. Which is very rare that you need it, but there are times you do. Depending on what the meta game is at any given time. Now, luckily in this game, it's always just more beneficial to max your stats, unlike Pokemon. Where it's sometimes beneficial to keep some at 0, or a low number like speed. In this game, purely having them higher is always better. Yeah, we almost have nothing left to grind this game other than shinies. We finished 100% tech. We finished, we basically finished breeding a perfect team. Like, we have a perfectly bred 5 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy will probably be replaced soon, though. He's the first one to get replaced. Lucario is also going to get replaced just to stay at our base, though. Like the other army of him. And only get grabbed out when we need him. Because he's not doing anything other than when we need to build. Which, after we fully build out our base, is going to be almost never. I guess, yeah, he'll still help with production, but we can just bring him out when we need production. Or even just keep him at the base to do production. Oh, why are we hungry? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You don't eat if you're constantly flying. Forgot about that. Oh, fine. We'll demount for a second so we can eat. There you go. Go eat. Eat up. And then we'll go traveling again. As soon as the text says he's done eating. Alright, he's done eating. I'm so surprised we haven't gotten a single shiny at the stream. In all fairness, we haven't been hunting that much. Like, these last 5 minutes are about the total hunting we've done. Still kind of weird we haven't seen one yet, though. Also, I wish you could turn off, shiny. Is that a new one? Oh, it's a Hingyu. A reference Pokemon could never do. We're not even a reference. Okay, do we think we can kill it with one shotgun? Should I even try? It seems like a really bad idea. Hey, it didn't die. Actually, didn't even come close to dying. I just missed somehow. I wonder if did that miss. Stop moving. Alright, hit him one more time and hopefully it doesn't... I can't risk it. Get in the ball. I do have to risk it. Okay, I need a shotgun. I have this for a reason. Stay in the ball. Okay, these guys need to stop trying to kill it. It's my shiny. Yeah, speaking of Hangyu, one thing that I believe they're actually removing from Thousand Year Door. Oh, good, it got Workaholic. I'm not sure if it's good at working anything, but that's actually pretty nice for a shiny. But one thing they actually removed from Thousand Year Door, I believe in the remake, when it comes out in several months or whenever it is, I believe they've removed the noose from the starting scene of the game, which is kind of unfortunate because it was one of the more iconic things that happened like right at the beginning of the game. Because you're basically just dropped off at a ghetto with a bunch of gangs and criminal activity and everything else. And one of the thing in the centerpiece of everything when you first get introduced to it is a gallows in the middle of town with a noose hanging in the middle. No one hanging there, but specifically a noose in the middle. And it was a really iconic scene from that game. But I believe they removed the noose. They kept the gallows, I'm pretty sure, because it's just too iconic to completely remove. But they removed the noose from the gallows, I'm pretty sure, in the remake. Which is unfortunate. Because it's a really iconic part of the intro to the game. It just really set the mood really well. Not that removing it would completely remove that mood, but... I don't know, it was a really bold thing to do that current modern Nintendo would never do in 1,000 years. Similar to a Pokemon named Hangyu. Just something that would never happen in 1 billion years anymore. But it actually did happen in 1,000 Year Door. Or at least specifically the gallows. Also, I did actually need this. That's a new one. I don't remember what he does. But he does something. And he has Workaholic and Lucky, so that's not too bad. So I should be grabbing eggs. I'm not sure why I keep leaving them. They're just all gonna be trash, though. If nothing else, I guess we can sell them out for gold. I just don't really want to clutter my box is the problem. Do we have anything over there? No. No, that's just those things again. A little flyer. Oh, chest. Oh, no, that's egg. Oh, that's neither. It's just a lure. I think we've taken almost every chest from this little area now. Gotta cycle the other side of the mountain. Oh, there's those little digging guys. What are we doing on things? Like, we have plenty of inventory right now. I thought we were running low. We actually have way enough right now. Come on, show us this epic schematics. We need more of them. I'm sure if you can get them from those. I assume you can at a really low rate. But I have no clue. Where's all the everything? There's like nothing over here. Still have our tower over there. Always loaded in. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that's where the extra lag is coming from. Because I can't think of anything else creating the lag other than maybe the mile-high tower that's over in the distance. That is always loaded at any given time. Might be that. No, don't kill the little lion thingies. That looks like Luxray. They could have at least made it a different element like some of the other ones. Like, they made Corviknight into fire. And gave it an Egyptian outfit. It looks like basically a Corviknight without his armor. That dressed up for Halloween. So I just realized, did I just make 1,000 circles in a row? I feel like I did. Yeah, I'm still finding new chests, so apparently I'm not. Sure feels like we just went in a circle. Luckily, all these respawn every time we look at them, so... Well, this has to be a new area. There's a bunch of chests here. It wouldn't have respawned that quick. Hello? Grab it, thank you. Oh, he's hungry again. Fine, we'll let you eat. As we go grab whatever this is. Looks like stone. Are you done now? Starving our pal. He doesn't understand how to eat while flying. Oh, so where are all the caves? I haven't seen a single cave when we're running around. In all fairness, I'm not looking for them. It's kind of weird that we just haven't seen one. I think we're out of here. We caught our shiny. The whole thing I did this for was to see if we can get a shiny. It'd be weird if we got 0 this whole stream. And we got one. So, objective completed. I think we go back to building a bit. Though, I do kind of feel like doing a shiny hunting stream at one point. It's something we haven't actually done yet. Like, it's just a whole stream dedicated to nothing but shiny hunting. I guess I might actually do full shiny completion on this game. I wasn't going to initially, but honestly, there's so few to do that it's pretty free. Oh, you're stuck, aren't you? I hate that they keep doing this. There's probably a way to fix it if we gave them more space, but apparently they are not. Can you please stop bouncing off the top? Maybe that's how you got out here in the first place. How on earth? It has like a repel on this thing. What is going on? I've never had such an issue getting them in before. Stay in. No way. Okay, I'm about to just go to the front and manually put you in. There. Why was that so hard? I think that is the most I have ever struggled trying to put that thing in. Alright, that one didn't get it. Come on, we need one with perfect genetics again, but the other gender. So we can start breeding 2 of them together that are perfect. Alright, there we go. Let's go back to building. I think we're currently doing the hallway. And then got distracted for a very long time. But let's go back to hallway building. I think we're right over here. And here's our entrance to our house. And we're finishing out this hallway. Actually, ceilings are high. I mostly made it so the pals could get through any other sections. I almost kind of feel like putting a wall down there. But then I feel like things are going to get stuck in between the ceiling, which would be even more annoying. So what is that texture over there? Why is there light coming through right over there? That's a weird spot for light to be coming through. Alright, we had this little area done. Let's go to the right side now. I'm not going to make it symmetrical for once. Okay, let's do something over here. Oh, one thing I do need, though. Let's go put the lighting over here. It's going to drive me crazy if we don't have some lights here. It looks so dark on the other side. I guess it's because we don't have the corner lamp. That actually we'll go do right now. Get the corner lamp in there. That will be symmetrical. I do want my corner lamp. The perfect diagonal. That's not what I need. Alright. Okay, that really brightens it up. I don't even technically need 2 lights over here. I think I still put it, though. Like, right there and there. I don't think we need it right here and here. Because we have natural lighting coming in, but I do believe we go for here and here. Seems fine. But honestly, that lamp alone is kind of doing all the lighting we need, but... I don't know. More lighting wouldn't hurt. Nothing else that works decoratively. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure they're aligned with the other one, don't I? They're up to, like, the thing of the thing. It's like a 4th down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 4th down. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to figure out what alignment we want on this. I kind of want them closer rather than further. Like, we could go like the center route. In which case it'd probably be... Would that be center? No, that'd be off center. Yeah, what if we do it like this, but to 4th? I think that's it. I will do that on both sides. Then we'll decorate out the rest on the other side, but not symmetrical. Even though the lamp is. Alright, let's see. So it was right there and then 4th. Is that it? It's pretty close. Yeah. Good enough to me. Close enough. Alright. Nice and lit. I'm curious to see how this looks at night. I kind of want one chandelier. It's just so far down, though. Alright, now to figure out what we do with this other side. So we got our little reading area. Nice little plant. All of our other stuff on the cabinet. That large pal bed. Could you imagine? Let's see. Actually, I should put a large pal bed in our bedroom. And have, like, one little production thingy for it or something. I'd have to drag them all the way over there, though. Antique chest. Antique long cabinet. That's the one we already used. What's normal antique cabinet? Wouldn't this almost make more sense over here? Actually, this would be a good in-between. Like a double in-between over here. Though if it was a little bit more flush to the wall, it'd work out. I just gotta figure out where center is. It's gonna be off center because it doesn't like being on two different inclines. Oh, this one has a lot of storage for some reason. Alright, there we go. Is that centered? Feels like it's slightly too far to right. That's also fine. It also needs to be closer to that other area anyways. I know we do something over here. I do feel like this kind of needs something over here, though. I don't want to do a second one of those. One of these little small ones could work. It seems like too small, though. Does it feel like it would work better, like, somewheres in this build over there? I still kind of want something over here, though. I could have a little wall thingy. Have it, like, right there. I feel like that would be better over top the other thing, though. But it still kind of works. Well, this sounds like pretty cool at night. Close the window. Or door, I mean. I would close the window. Gosh, these ceilings are high, though. They're generally not going to be looking up, though. I don't know, does it seem out of place? I feel like that belongs, like, right up above there. It's kind of annoying accessing it, though. If I do put it there. Not like we're really going to be storing stuff in there, but... I put it, like, right center, right here. A little higher. Gotta center it with this plant. That should go slightly more to the right, I think. Yeah, here's the problem. Reaching it. Luckily, we won't really need to access it that often, if at all. Still feel like it's slightly off center. I think it needs to be more to the right slightly. Like right against that one. But higher on that one. That seems good enough. There we go. Nice. That works. Maybe I do just double cabinet this. I don't want pure symmetry, though. Not for this room. It's coming together. Still has a ways to go, though. Oh, I forgot. We still don't have a bedroom. I have to keep dropping down here every time I want to sleep. And our infantry rooms. Over our backup militia. Still a lot of things that need to be reorganized and or changed. We're getting there. We're definitely not going to be finished building this stream, that's for sure. We're probably still going to keep going for a couple hours. Pretty much going until I get hungry for dinner. basically our, what's our real world hunger meter triggers. Alright, we gotta go finish that. Oh, hey, monkey. What are you doing on my property? Don't make me do it. Oh, he seems peaceful at least. We'll leave him for now. He may stay here. I should probably go check on our miners. How are they doing? You guys slacking? Are half of you off the map? Because I'm willing to make a bet half of you are off the map. I really need to set up a furnace industry on this island. So all of our bars can auto-process. I have 3 that I could do it for, and I have 1 billion spear Yvetals. Some of which have okay perks. Like, I don't want to build like a proper foundation over here. Honestly, I don't need anything too crazy. Let me just build a furnace. Oh wait, do I even have the supplies to build a furnace? Well, let me go get the supplies to build a furnace. I need cement and flame organs. Let me go get like 2 or 3 furnaces real quick. Yeah, I can have up to 3 of them right now. Hey, let me go get Hangyu. Oh, he actually got a lot. He got Workaholic, Lucky. Well, obviously Lucky is shiny. Oh, he can be used as a glider. Oh, that's cool. His extra earth damage while being an earth type. And decreases from incoming lightning, which is what he's resistant to already. So he actually got some really good perks, oddly enough. Without having to breed at all. That's not awful for a shiny. That currently you can't change their perks on. It's actually one of the better shiny setups we've seen in a while. Though our absolute best one that we've seen, though, it doesn't work good on him, but it's great for breeding. We got Lucky Serious Artisan. It is literally only 1 perk away from having max work speed. As just a random shiny found in the wild. That would have been so funny if it was 100% perfect. But it got 3 out of 4 of the perks. This is so good for breeding down. And we've used it a couple times. It's actually how we did our Lucario. Or Anubis. How he got his max work speed. The only thing it's missing is Work Slave. It has everything else. Alright, why are they all slacking? Oh, they're all doing stone. That was the problem with me doing this stone thing earlier. Now they all want to prioritize stone. Alright, let me go get a furnace. Those guys can't possibly prioritize anything that isn't furnace. They literally only have fire capability. It's not possible for them to prioritize anything else. We need like 30 cement and some flame organs. I want enough to build 2. The only thing really bottlenecking us was flame organ and like 60 cement, I think it was. Not sure why I'm doing it like this. I could have easily just brought a bigger stack. There we go, exact number. We'll do double exact, just so we don't have to come back. Alright, let's go make 2 furnaces real quick. Doesn't really matter where they are as long as they can function. And also not blocking a rock. Where's my army of Anubises? Are they that distracted that they're not even doing it? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, that thing should be built instantaneously. Like, instant. Alright, now we just go run a bunch of supplies. I guess I'll bring them from the base, because I don't think we have that much right here right now. Let's go set up like 2 furnaces here. I really need to go set that place up properly, though. Make it all nice and organized. That's a later issue, though. I'm not going to deal with that right now. Well, I definitely got to make it nice looking at some point. Do I have another coal stack? I thought I did. I guess I used them already. That should be all I need. And that will still leave us with 1 extra pallet we could put there if we wanted it for something. Not sure what we would really need. I guess electricity if we want to do the other ones. But I don't really plan on making Palmetal here. Unless we want to make the other 2 bars and make the Palmetal at our own base. Because it already has electricity. But we could simply just add electricity here. We have a Pal for it. Oh yeah, you can also do charcoal here. I forgot about that. So I think what we're going to do is just have one do 1,000, other do 1,000, and we're good to go. Just mash click this. Go, go, go! Go, put 1,000 in one, 1,000 in the other. And if we ever need this material, we'll have like 2,000 something of them. At some point we'll get there. I'll do like that many. Oh, I need my 2 fire guys out, don't I? That might help. Let's see. Let's find 2 of them that we're going to destroy at some point. Which one of you guys have slightly better perks? Oh, you only have movement speed. You don't have work speed. Well, legend is work speed, right? No, well, you don't have any work speed? Well, Sirius is. Grab one of those. I bred this one really weirdly. But honestly, we can just take any 2. It doesn't really matter that much. As long as they don't have anything weird on them. I just one with Sirius. Work slave, perfect. Okay, we'll just grab you 2. And then we just plop them down. I'm gonna move these guys. Apparently they fell off the cliff again, nothing new. And both of you should go fire. Oh, actually, one of you doesn't have a job. Let me go do that. And then we'll have a bunch of bars just sitting here when we come back. And we'll do like 1,000 something on you. Alright, there we go. And I'll bring the rest of the material to our base, I guess. There we go, we got a little production line going. We really need to organize this place at some point. I think what I need to do is let all the rocks regenerate so I know where they are. Then we can build around it. And build an actual proper looking base up there at some point. It's on the long-term things of something we should probably do in this game that we're going to put off for a while. Category of things. Like decorating this house. That we will eventually finish if we can ever stop getting distracted. Where's my other horse? There's distinctly a horse missing from my double horse breeding location. The weirdest part is, where could it even be? Because it's like gone. Where on earth is this thing? Are you up there or something? Where is this thing? It is super gone. What are you? Are you the male or the female? You're the male. Let me go get the female real quick. What on earth happened to the other guy? Okay, it didn't restart their egg. Perfect. Alright, you 2 stay there. Alright, you're still doing good on this. Keep doing that. Good job. You guys still have plenty of food because seemingly no one's eating. Still got plenty of food in there. Alright, let's go do some building. Let's go back to building. We can remember what floor this is. Are we at the floor? We are at the floor. Let's look for the big red carpet. Alright, we're almost done with one room. We're getting there. Though we're technically done with the balcony until they add the other stuff. Like, I need a good cosmetic for the middle, and we need railings. Both of which are distinctly missing from a nice view. Cloud, get out of the way. Trying to get a good view of tree. We can also see shinies from here. If any of them want to spawn in front of us. I actually have seen 2 shinies spawn next to this base. We got Firefox and sheep, I think? I know for sure one of them was Firefox. I'm pretty sure the other one was sheep. If we have a sheep, it was a sheep. A Lambo. There they are right now. In a non-shiny variant. Anyways, let's go build our base. I'm not sure if I'm doing anything in the center room other than maybe putting a carpet down and some lighting. I guess there is a little bit of room to put like a cabinet or something on the side. The problem is there's not too many different ones, so it'd be the same one we use in our other hallway. Honestly, I'm about to just double up on this.
Just put it like right there. Like, what would be the other alternative if we were to put something here? Monitoring stand. Ooh, I almost forgot about this. This doesn't go in here. But this does seem like a balcony item. Actually, a really funny place. I gotta do it. This is like the monitoring stand location. Make sure it's centered. I'll have to make it work whenever they have railings. But yeah, this is like the spot now. There we go. Get our trees. Got our big tree. Got our ice mountain. Got whatever those runes are. That seem really lore dependent. Yeah, this is perfect. That's a perfect placement of monitoring station. It just has to work with the whatever the railing system is whenever they add it. I'll keep it at normal. Yeah, that's a perfect monitoring station spot. And then we still have our seating areas on the sides. And then we'll have the railings go around it whenever they eventually exist in the game. Yeah, that'll be a nice viewing spot for everything. Our true monitoring station. Anyways, let's go finish our hallway. We're getting there. Slowly. Piece by piece. They didn't need way more cosmetics in this game. There's not enough place to put things to put down. There's a very distinct lack of objects. Without repeating them a couple times over. What on earth is going on with this thing's curvature? Why does it not want me to put it on? That's weird. It doesn't really work on a window. What? I am placing it on a wall. That's weird. I can't get the hitbox like that unless I go like on the wall. It keeps going through the window. That is so weird. How are you supposed to do this around a window then? Because if you place it in the middle, I'm trying to place it through the window. What if I did it on the other side of the wall? But have it placed like on the other side of the wall. That's so weird. I'm not sure how you're supposed to place those then. Because to get the correct alignment, you'd have to be pointing at the center. But if you're pointing at the center, it's not trying to put it on the wall. It's so weird. I guess we're just not putting them on. It's very clunky right now. Oh, antique toilet paper. Make that for the bathroom. Alright, obviously we gotta use this ancient globe. I think that'll be this side centerpiece. I might even put it like center. Better or align it to the circle like we did with the other one. Keep some symmetry going. What's that thing on the side? Oh, that's the axis. Duh. That would be a pretty standard part of a globe. Yeah, there we go. There's a nice globe. The map is not really that readable. It's the Palworld map. It doesn't exist. Definitely not a world map, that's for sure. That's way too much ocean. Maybe in a couple thousand years that might be the world map. Not quite yet. Alright, grand piano is definitely not for this room. This is definitely a living room item. Antique stove. Interesting. This looks more like a fireplace than a stove. Iron stool we don't need. Iron desk is more of a bedroom kind of item. Or even side room of bedroom. We're running out of rooms that we could put in a room like this, or objects that we could put in a room like this. Wall clock we don't need. I'm not going to put down another lamp. Antique dresser. This is like bedroom, bedroom, bedroom stuff. Bathroom, bathroom, bathroom. Bedroom, bathroom. We could put a mirror in here. Antique oval mirror. Have it like right in the center over here. And then maybe some seating area around it. We have to have some antique chairs. I think we put a mirror over here and then put the chairs around everything. That line. I assume you can't use this mirror to change your appearance. Maybe we'll add that at some point. Alright, where's the antique chair? Antique armchair. I feel like that's too fancy for this room. I know, it works. Which case we need an antique couch over here. Ideally I want that centered, but I feel like that'd be too close. It does work though. Oh, did we go for a third chair here? We could. There's enough room. And then I think I just leave the rest of the space open. And that might be the build then. Ignore the ceiling. We could always put a wall here. Actually, we could do that and have an upstairs thing. I would only have to consume one space for it. You know what? We have the room for it. Might as well. I think we're going to. We keep adding to this place. Might as well. Let's keep adding. That means we could have another upstairs too. And make the whole area here upstairs. Can we get rid of our viewing balcony though? What if we opened up the whole area and made it that though? Like have a staircase around here to go over there. Or even staircase from the bedroom. I feel like the staircase should be in the... Oh! What if we staircased our patio into it? Oh, no, I can't. Or can I? Wait, I could. No, there wouldn't be enough room. I guess it's a 1x1 and I would need to have it sideways. And sideways would be this roof. We could definitely do this very easily. The question is... do we do it on both sides? I guess we could leave the big living room open. It's fine. Like how it is right now. And just make both of these an extra room. So we'll have an extra room above our bedroom. Actually, we can make that our bathroom then. Oh, we can make it our... oh, but then the only problem with that is both the bathrooms are going to look the same. Because of what we have to work with. Like, if we make a bathroom here, it'll look the same as the other bathroom. I feel like the curved ceiling here makes this one work better for a bathroom. But I guess we could make it our study over there and then do something else for this room. Because I was going to make this one a study. But if that one's already going to be the study, we don't really need that to be the case. But anyways, let's go do this. Why don't you make it stairs for once instead of the other thing? We'll leave it open. I don't really need the side thingies. Maybe we do. Oh, we might. Let's see. I don't think anything's gonna get stuck in there anyway. What do you mean? Doesn't overlap? There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to place that there. But do I have to place them beforehand? Really? Do I have to place this preemptively and then put it down? I'll do it. Seems a little weird. Now we staircase. Hello, staircase? 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 There we go. And obviously this will be door. Not that. This will be door. Make sure door opens right way. Door, please. Cooperate. Thank you. There we go. And now we make this an entire floor thingy. And now we can put a ceiling lamp in. It overlaps another object. Oh no. Our thing is too high. There is a solution to this. I could just destroy it. And then rebuild. I'm pretty sure that will work. The light from the other room's coming into this room. Okay, so currently that is too big. To destroy or not to destroy? Is there any other way we could path them together? Because my concern is we destroy it and we're still not going to be able to build it after. Oh, or is it the planter that's doing it? I'm pretty sure it's not the planter. Pretty sure it's that bookshelf. We could tell because this one doesn't do it. Because if it was just the planter, it would just be this one that wouldn't go. Oh, this would indicate that's the bookshelf. Which means, unfortunately, goodbye bookshelf. Oh, there's all my orbs. We kind of forgot those were even in there. Alright. Okay, yeah, that was the problem. Now, can we build the bookshelf now? Otherwise, it's going to have to go in our study, and we need to figure out something else to put here. But if I try putting a bookshelf down, will it let me? Otherwise, we need a solution, which will probably be this object again. Bookshelf, please fit. No. Yeah, you can't put a bookshelf in a 1x1 room. Oh, that's sad. Well, luckily we have a backup plan. We'll do the other bookshelf. The antique cabinet. That's fine. We'll just put it in the room above, in our office area. Unless our above ground of our thing is going to be the office area. I'm still not sure yet. There we go. Problem solved. Easy as that. Oh, I just put it the... put the wrong way. Not sure how I managed to do that, but we did. How did I do that again? Wait. There we go. Round 3. We got this. Just out of curiosity, what would be center of this? If we were to do it. It'd be like right there-ish. I might do that. How close is that to the thing? Close enough. Oh, now it's too far to the right. But still kind of centered. I think we're just going to do that then. Slightly different than bookshelf, but serve similar purpose. I can just put the bookshelf in the other location then. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that's the only way we're going to be able to get away with it. And then, one nice benefit of this, though, is we can put chandelier here now. Somewheres. Probably aligned with clock, down middle, middle. Like right around there-ish. Is that good? Hello?
Yeah.
Why don't you want to build it? Can you build it from above ground? Huh. He doesn't want to build a chandelier. How long does it take? Wait, where even is its timer? It'll take way too long for us to do it, though. But then again, that loading bar doesn't look too bad. I can't see where the actual loading bar is, though. Where's the chandelier? Huh. Very strange. I mean, we're not getting the chandelier. Huh. I'm not sure what's up with chandelier. Realistically, we don't really need it at this point. It's such good lighting on its own. Let me try center chandelier over here. Down like the walkway. Which would be like right there. Alright, he did that perfectly fine. Oh wait, that's way too low hanging though. You kinda need a double roof for this. Triple roof is too high, double roof is too, or single roof is too low. Go figure. So how on earth do I delete this thing? Hello? I'll delete the whole thing. There we go. Easy enough to replace. At least until we build the other place. But yeah, I guess we're just not putting a chandelier for now. 3 is too high, 1 is too low. Go figure. That means we could use it on the above ground, at least in this study. Alright, where are our foundations? I'm looking for stone roof. Is that the right way? Yeah, it is. Yep. Alright, there we go. And as room completed for now. Just want to add a little flare here or there. Oh yeah, I need a chair over here. Alright, let me go sleep already. Then there will be room completed. Soon we'll have a bedroom so we can actually sleep up there. I keep having to sleep down here because I haven't actually built the bedroom yet. Maybe that'll be our next thing. Let's build the bedroom next. Alright, come on, give me a perfect one in the opposite gender. Come on. Nope. Round 2. Nope. Round 3. Nope. Try getting through the hole, didn't quite work. Alright, are we done this room now? Looking pretty close to it. Might need a few tweaks here and there, but that's our hallway to get into our house. Probably should have another carpet coming in through here. Keep the carpet thing going, probably in the same alignment, so let's do that next. Keep the carpet going all the way. Actually, does this go all the way out? It does. We could technically have a carpet all the way across. It'll be a good room divider. We're definitely not going to carpet this whole floor. I do kind of want a carpet continuation this direction until it hits the patio. Alright, where's carpet and all this mess? Is that aligned? Hard to tell. Is it too far to the left? No, it's actually perfectly aligned with it. It's fine. Is it? Does it have a slight slant? Can't quite tell. That seems fine. That seems good enough. Alright, let's put 2 more down. Get it all the way in that direction. Obviously, this one has to be aligned with the other one. Oh, we could place it like anywheres here if we want to. Get the frills on the frills. I'll probably just cover the red though. Little frills underneath. And then we just put one more right here, obviously. Oh, there's gonna be some overlap kind of stuff, though. That's not gonna go all the way. Well, I will, but, you know, we'll go too far. It's gonna be hard to align, too. Or so horizontally. That's good enough. That weird texture thing going on again, though, from overlapping carpet. Oh, there we go. I want to close it behind me as we go through. Come on, I know it's possible. I've done it before. Oh, come on. Do we need a really specific angle? There we go. Close the door behind us each time. There we go. Made it. View of the mountain. Little viewing cage over there. Any shinies down there? Ah, there we go. Alright, that works. And that also divides this room into 2 pieces now. Which is exactly what we needed. So I probably don't use any more carpet for the rest of this, I don't think. But it helps give us a nice little natural divide without needing a wall here. And this will be our... Actually, what do we have decided yet? I guess technically the study should be above our bedroom. I guess this could be a TV room. Put some of our more higher technology in here. It would also be a good place to use the ironwood stuff, I guess. So have a little bit of variety, like stuff like this. I don't feel like it fits in a lot of the other rooms, but this would actually be a room that could fit in. Like any kind of like electronical device. That kind of seems a little out of place. I think we can end up doing it there. So we have the TV, we have the radio that doesn't actually radio, stuff like that. And then this is, of course, our bedroom. And I'll probably make it single ceiling. Like we did with the other thing. And then above would be our study. So I kind of want to make the above way to get there from within the room. Which, if that's the case, I could actually double staircase. The problem with double staircasing, though, is that means we have to deal with a very small bedroom. Like, really, really small. So yeah, maybe we do keep the staircase outside. It would just make more sense to be able to reach it from within our room. One thing we could do, extend it outwards by 1. And then a double staircase in our room wouldn't be as bad. Or even just still single staircase it. So instead of having a ladder like the other place, we extend it out twice. Or just once, actually. Twice would be way too far. I think there's more natural divide to this room as well. And even though we have less space, there's not much we could really do with that space anyways. Yeah, I think we extend it by 1. Let's see, where's my roofs? We need just a little bit further room here to make it all work. Put one over there. That's where the door will be. One over here. One over there. Oh yeah, the above ground one. The above ground one. Above ground, double above ground. Above. And then this needs to be door facing the right way. Alright. And then, we just double ladder up there. And then that's where our bed will go. We put the other thing over here. Oh, does that work out? Oh wait, how do we get over to the thingy though? Wait, do I have to triple staircase? Oh wait, I don't need those two here. I see what the problem is. I see the problem. That's the whole reason why we extended it by 1. Hold up, I see. That's kind of the whole reason for the 1 extension. I'm not even utilizing it. The whole point was so we can do this. Wait, how am I missing a tile there? I thought I just placed it. Oh no, did I accidentally put it on the wrong floor? Oh no. Probably put it on the floor above or something. Alright, now what we can go do is put a roof right there. We then double ladder that. If I can even get it. Gosh, building is very clunky in this game sometimes. And there we go. What do staircases look like? They're off or something? I don't use staircases that much in this game. Oh no, the problem with this is we don't really have that much room for the study. Like if we do this, like what do we have? Best we can get is this little area right here. Still probably enough room to be honest. It's a little cramped. The problem is both floors suffer from the cramping. There is an alternative though. I could always make it a hookshot study. Which would remove the need for the ladder. It's very tempting. I think we're going for it. Going for the hookshot method. Where's the center? Actually, we don't even need to be in the center. Do it like right above the door. I'll never see it coming. The hookshot study. For when staircases just don't fit. Like a little secret room that isn't so secret. Wait, what if I put a carpet there? Is that even allowed? Can I put a carpet there and get through? I don't think I can do both. Even if I can put a carpet there, I don't think I can hook shot through the carpet. What if I made it our little secret thing? Our secret study. Hey, what if I put like a berry plantation down? No, it's not gonna be able to. What about a carpet? Is there any way I can cover this up? The problem is, even if I could, I don't think I can hook shot through it. Let's get really big carpet. Ooh. Actually, that would kind of work if it is slanted. We'll try to make it straight, though. I think that'll work. Oh, that one would have been nice. Alright, that does not count as solid ground. That's good. Yeah, this is the problem I was concerned with. The carpet's a hitbox. It also doesn't show, which is weird. It's like invisible until we're up here. So it doesn't even serve like the blocking purpose. It's technically just invisible anyways. How else could we do this? I don't think there's any way we can cover this without covering it. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to have a hole there. I don't think there's any way around it. Staircase is too big. Carpet hitbox is weird and doesn't even show up anyways. We're just gonna have a grapple study. We just have to hope people don't look up as soon as they walk into our bedroom. Yeah, there we go. The grapple study. Alright, so I think we have the whole place built out then, as far as what we're gonna do for each section then, right? Oh, there's that one wall I did earlier. Don't know where that went. But yeah, this will be like the little eatery living room area. Which this will be the main living room area, I guess. This will be like the side little eatery kitchen kind of thing. This will be the bedroom, obviously. Up there will be our study. And then, what else is there left? Living room. Hallway. Get in. This will be where we put the TV and a few other technology thingies. And this will be the bathroom. And of course we have our porch. It's coming together slowly. It's still one of my favorite spots in the house, though. With the greatest view. And I wanted it to be low enough that we could still see the trees and everything, too. We can even see shinies spawning if they want to spawn at any point. Oh, there we go. We just need railings to be added to the game. Where's my railings? How do you not add railings to a building game? That seems like a huge oversight. Of course, the building isn't necessarily the core aspect of this game. But it is a aspect. I like the little carpet divider. It kind of works out. I'm still not sure what I'm doing with this section, though. The section on the other side of the carpet that isn't the living room, that's right next to the bathroom. I don't know, what do you normally put right next to bathrooms in a house that isn't a hallway? Like, what room is normally adjacent to a bathroom if it's not a hallway? Or a bedroom? Like, minus those two rooms. No hallway, no bedroom. I guess living room? I don't feel like living rooms are normally directly connected to one, though. I guess some might be. I've never had one that has been. I've had a kitchen that's been connected to one before. That kind of makes sense, like a dining room. Maybe this is our dining room then, actually. I think we make this section into our dining room. The problem is there's not enough room to make this into a kitchen and a dining room. Compared to this other area that very much can be both a kitchen and a dining room. I don't know, it's not that much less space now that I'm looking at it, actually. Though there we only have like a solid 5 tiles, whereas here we have a good 8 tiles. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more room to do it here. I'm not sure what to put there. Also means our dining room would actually be pretty far from our living room as well. I mean, our dining room would be very far from our bathroom, I mean. Which, even if not adjacent, you generally want them, like, not miles away. Alright, so this one's easy. This one's easy. These 3 sections really gotta figure out. Let's go to our bathroom next, I guess. There's only so many items we could even put in here. It should be pretty straightforward in theory. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of empty space. It's actually a really large bathroom compared to our other rooms. Even with this thing dividing it by like a third, it's still really large. I don't know. Let's see what we have for bathroom stuff. I think we have literally 3 pieces of furniture. We have an antique toilet, we have toilet paper roll, and we have the antique washstand. So this we should definitely put near the door. If I can get it there to align. What's with this weird elevation thing? I don't understand why it doesn't like the double tiles. Let's just make sure it's centered. He's definitely not going to get centered here, that's for sure. Is that good enough? Why are you not touching the wall? Alright, maybe we do nothing with this wall then. Let me put you over here. Actually, one weird thing we could do, we could actually extend this room by 2. And then wall that off right over there. And just make our bathroom smaller. Because that's still a lot of space. It'd be weird to give it a 1x1 tile though, just for the sake of giving it a 1x1 tile. But we can give it a 1x1. We can't give it any more because then it goes into ladder. I could technically give it a 2x2 as well. Which would leave our bathroom being here, 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 and here. Which is very doable as well. Though I kind of liked all my doors being aligned. But then again, the door is already not aligned because the other one. It wouldn't be that weird to make the other one indent by 1. Because now we're going 3 different elevations of door. This one's protruded by 1, this one's normal. And then this one would be indented by 1. And this one has ladder. We'll have a billion different door types. Yeah, this one would be protruded by 1, normal, ladder, and inwards. Oh, I just realized I can't actually... I don't think you can build a wall there now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, I don't think you can put a wall there. Oh, that might change the plan. Oh, so that's the wrong thing, but it's mostly just for science. Wait, we can? Oh, yeah, that's the problem. That would be the problem. What if I did it before the staircase? Alright, so first things first, let me put door here. We got this. Wait. We do door here. Then we do this. Then we go up. Actually, I get destroyed from here. It's almost nighttime already. Alright, then we go over here. Not what I wanted. Then we destroy that and that. So I can then do this and this. Alright, now if I go all the way around. That's weird. It like delayed grapple that thing. It thought I was in both locations. Interesting. Now we go finish this ladder. Which should be able to work here now. Get our stone roof. AKA ladder. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why the AI doesn't like work in multiple floors. I wonder if it's because I went for roofs instead of ladders. I prefer the way that roof looks there. But I think having multiple roofs like that is making them confused because they think they can't go up a roof, but they might understand to go up a ladder. Might be something we tweak later. But for now, let me see. How's this going? Where's my window? My skylight. Alright. And it should be... Okay, that works out perfectly, actually. Oh, wait. I didn't actually make it one deeper, did I? Wait, did I just remake it exactly as it was? Am I going crazy? I did. Oh, probably because you can't actually put a thing there, can you? Wait, I literally made it the exact... Wait. Hold up. I literally just made it the same way it was before. This is what I meant to do. Okay, I think this is still doable. Alright, now we just need to go fix the thing. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I literally just accidentally remade it exactly as it was before. Whoops. Oh, that's cool. I didn't really think about that earlier, but yeah, you can do that as long as you do it in opposite order. But it specifically has to be opposite order. Otherwise it won't let you. But yeah, there we go. And now we go straight into our hallway, into our living room, and our patio thing over there. We'll have our little TV viewing electronic room over there, kind of like living room 2.0. And now we have a smaller bathroom, so everything will actually fit properly here. We're also having slightly more room if we want to do anything with this now. Not sure what, but something. Figure out something. Alright, speaking of that, let's go figure out what we're doing for our bathroom now. So it should be pretty easy. There are literally 3 bathroom items in this game. Guess we're putting some other accent somewhere in the room. But there's only 3 total things we could put there. As far as the very obvious ones. If I can find them. Oh, antique braided basket. That could work. Almost looks more like a trash can. Honestly, I almost feel like using that in here. More so as a trash can. But it also feels like it just kind of works here, too. Antique towel rack? That'll work here, too. Are any of these wall-mounted? Antique wall mirror. Nice. Okay. We can make this work. Alright, first things first. Washstand. Right in the corner over here. Alright, next. Towel rack for the washstand. You go right next to it. Actually, do we have a tub? We should put this closer to the tub. Oh, now we almost have too little room. Because the tub's actually pretty high. It's like the furthest left I could place it. And then tower rack should be able to fit right here, hopefully. Perfect. Yeah, having it the other way is fine. There we go. It took a lot of adjusting, but we got there. Oh, it even matches the thing. I sure hope so. Nice. And there's our tub. The shades on the right side. We just need our toilet, like, right over here. How tall's the toilet? Where even is the toilet? It's definitely in here. Where is it? Antique toilet. Why is it so vertically high? Why is this toilet a mile high? I just put it backwards. Round 2. There we go. And now we put like 1 or 2 other items there and we're good to go. That's all we need. There's not too many bathroom items to work with here. Put like a mirror and one other item in there. Maybe a little light source, even though it's getting light source from the other thing. And that'll be our bathroom. And I still don't have a bed, so I still have to go all the way down to go to sleep. Probably go change that. We're getting there. Oh, it's already daytime. Oh no! Oh yeah, I wonder if my stuff expired then. We kind of went through a lot of the night. But it's already daytime again. Oh no, he's going 24/7. Look at him go. The benefits of perching him on there, gosh. He just does not stop. 24/7 freezing cooling service there. He's even his own light source. I do have to say, I actually really do like this guy's design. Like the texture thing that they did on it. It's a really cool texture. Like those Ice-Wing things that they did. I'd love to see more textures like that in the game. It's also see-through depending on like where you're at or how you're looking at it too. I'm not sure if that's deliberate, but also works out pretty nicely. I'll say, out of any original thing they did, even though they probably grabbed the texture from some kind of asset store, but out of every like semi-original looking thing, this is probably one of my top favorite in the game. That and Quivern. I'm not sure why. It's all ice types. Quiver's also really high up there. It's so adorable. I just wish it was better in late game. Because it's pretty useless compared to other mounts. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can go get a shiny quiver. And I haven't actually ever tried. Because normally I do the top right islands because I need to research. But now that we have max research, we can technically do any of the 3 islands. And the only way you can get a shiny quiver, because I don't think you can get shiny alphas currently in the game. The only way you'd be able to get it then, assuming shiny alphas don't exist, which I assume is the case. Same as egg shinies not existing. It just doesn't seem to be a thing. Maybe they'll add it later, but as of currently, does not seem possible. But, yeah, top left's the only way to get it then. And I've always been doing top right. Because that's where all the better loot is. Or all the better, like you can actually get research there. But now that we have max technology, I kind of want to go check for it real quick. We have 59. While having everything unlocked. So I don't need technology points anymore. So I can technically go for any of the 3. I don't have to just camp top right for the technology. We can do any of the 3. Which includes the place that has Quivern. So you know what? We're going to make a quick detour. Let's go do a Quivern. Then we'll go finish our bathroom in the rest of that room. I want to at least try to finish our living quarters if we can before I grab dinner. Obviously, this whole place isn't finished yet. It still has a ways to go. Especially if we build all the way to max height. Could you imagine building like a unique room for every single one of these? There's just not enough assets in this game to even do it. If we built a unique room every 3 tiles, basically. Actually, it'd be every 4 tiles. Actually, no, it'd technically be... Oh, no, it depends how you look at it. But yeah, it'd be about every 4 tiles. It'd be literally impossible. There we are. We can make another house up here, too. I almost feel like making a castle at the top of this place. Like a traditional-looking castle. Oh, sorry, what was your question? How do you upgrade schematics? You can't upgrade to schematics. You have to find upgraded schematics. But the schematics themselves can't be upgraded. There's 17 legendary ones that are farmed from various bosses in the game. The only useful ones, if you're looking for usefulness, is, like as far as what we use for our gear, is you get the handgun from Beacon, which is right here. You get the, rocket launcher from Jet Dragon. Oh yeah, the tribute thing, I'll go check in a second. You get the, and then you get the 2 armors from the Paladins, which are all the way in top right. Oh, and the ice helm from the other legend. So basically, it's the 3 legends plus Beacon. Beacon gives you a handgun, which has been our main primary weapon. And then all the legends give you all the best in slots. These legends give you best in slot heat and ice. This legend gives you best in slot helm. And this legend gives you that rocket launcher, which is basically best in slot weapon, though it's not always used in every situation. But it is the strongest of the weapons currently. And back down we go. Luckily this thing is very heavy. What happens if we jump? Oh, now we don't have double jump anymore. Down we go. A little elevator. And we're here. We have landed. Not what I wanted. There's all of our legendary schematics. But you can't upgrade the schematics, you only get new ones. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's so weird. When you have an X prompt next to an X prompt, it like cancels the other one and makes it so you can't do it. But there we go. I'll probably fix that at some point. Yeah, all the uncommons. Technically commons, but the commons are just bought from shops. All the rares and epics. Epics are actually the hardest schematics to get in the game. We got it for 3 good ones. We got it for Palmetal, Rocket Launcher, and Heat Resistant. I mean, I can actually make a full set of gear in Epic if we really wanted to. Which is technically rarer than Legends, but is weaker, obviously. And then all of our legendary stuff. All 6 of the weapons. All 3 of the good armors. That's technically only 2 of them are actually really good. And then 8 useless ones. For 17 total. But the only ones you really have to go for are these 3. Which is from the Frost Stallion, the Paladins, And then rocket launchers from the other one, the Jet Dragon. And then the rest of these are mostly just if you want utility weapons. But the only other good one I personally feel like being the handgun from Beacon. I guess technically pump action could be okay. I never actually tried it. It says it's good in close range, so maybe if you get really close with it, it's actually kind of good. I saw its attack value and just kind of assumed it's bad. But I've never actually used it yet. So it might actually be good at really close range. If you're like literally on top of them. I'm just not sure where you put the inventory for. I already using like almost a third of my inventory. Actually, almost half my inventory is just gear and ammo. Yeah, let's go on a little expedition. Let's go see if we can get a Quiverin. A shiny Quiverin. I highly doubt we're going to be able to get it. Especially for how short we're probably going to grind it right now. Because it took me forever to get one of the corner shinies in the other place. But then I got them basically back to back. I actually got Shadowbeak and I forget the other guy's name. The Fire Corviknight. I got those two within like 10 minutes of each other. After going hours upon hours without getting any. Are our trees ready yet? No, they are not. Gosh, those trees have a 1 billion hour cooldown. Alright, let's see. I'll take that one over there. Oh, you know what's probably spawned by now? All the chests on these islands. Should probably grab them while we're here. And all the flowers. Oh yeah, we can get a fire Gyarados as well while we're here. Oh no, I actually don't have that guy yet. The grass one? I have the ice one twice over, but I don't have the grass guy yet. There's like an infinite aggro right now, apparently. You do not want to de-aggro at all. There's some tech points, don't really need them anymore, but we might need them eventually. They're obviously expanding all the tech in the game at some point. I feel like that's a while away, though. And by the time they do, I feel like we'll have hundreds of tech points. To such a degree that it probably will be pretty easy to get whatever they do. I do feel like if they ever extend it to 100, which they probably will at some point, they're going to fill it out very lightly initially. And so it leaves a lot of room to add stuff later down the line. Because I feel like if they did, I can go back here. I didn't realize that. Interesting. Oh, now I'm stuck though. Oh wait, that's bad. I'm going to... Okay, wait. Quick. Or criminal activity or stuff. Let's go use up all of our tech manuals. Drop these to junk. Alright, let's go get a Quiverin. I believe this is the only place in the game where you can spawn a shiny. Or even at all, not counting as alpha. The problem is his spawn is so rare, the chance that we actually get a shiny Quiverin is very unlikely. It's in one of the categories of among one of the rare shinies in the game. Which is unfortunate. But who knows, maybe we'll get shiny Fire Gyarados. He could be our new Fire guy. I already have one that's Fire 4, but I don't... he could be Fire 5 if we upgraded him. Hey, we can get those scorpion things here too. I almost forgot about that. Actually, what's kind of interesting is every shiny other than that one dark one, I don't have. So if we do get any shiny here, it's almost guaranteed to be new. Which is nice. Now, I honestly don't feel like it's worth checking the top area on these islands. Also, I just realized, are the spawn points the same here as it is in the other island? It's slightly different, but pretty similar. It's almost like they copy-paste all three to islands and just put different spawns on them. Not quite. It's pretty close, actually. Oh, there's the Quiverins. Obviously not shiny. But that's what we're looking for, of course. Except in the shiny variant. We're not going to spend too long here, though. Let's see if we can get lucky. Quite literally a lucky. Because they're actually called luckies in this game. Oh, we can get grass Infernape as well. Not Infernape, I mean Cinderace. It's literally just Cinderace, but they made it grass. That's definitely one of the most egregious ones. Like, you could say that this looks like Dragapult, but they did, like, enough where it's like, yeah, it's kind of not Dragapult, even though it's heavily inspired by Dragapult. But no, that Cinderace is literally just Cinderace, except it's grass. It is so obviously, like, exactly the same. Yeah, I might get a shiny Scorpion out of this. It would be our best ground type, I think, if we did get him. We don't really have ground types, but in all fairness, there isn't really many electric types we really need good ground types for. The two most useful types in this game seem to be, or actually three most useful. Maybe four most useful, but probably three most useful. Is Ice, Dragon, and Fire. Fire, because it's the only type in the game that is, for whatever reason, strong against two different types. So that naturally makes it strong. Which actually makes that guy pretty good, because he's both Dragon and Fire. Two of those two. Or two of those three. But Fire is good because it does extra damage to two things instead of one, making it the only type in the game that is double effective. Ice is good because it counters Dragon, and Dragon is good because it counters Dark. And then basically every other typing doesn't exist. I guess if PvP ever existed to some degree, Water might get a lot more usage. Just because of people using Fire. So you'd use Water to counter Fire. But in the current state of the game, there isn't really much of a need to use Water. I guess there's those two bosses in the volcanic area. But they're also weak to Rocket Launcher. They're also very, very weak to Rocket Launcher. Which is perfectly fine. Well, in all fairness, everything in this game is weak to Rocket Launcher. Oh wow, we actually ran out of stamina. I say it's not infinite. It's just a lot more convenient. But it does eventually run out. Hello, Spawns? Where are you? Spawns? You know you're out there? Come out wherever you are. Come on, show me one shiny. No, if nothing else, getting a shiny here will be slightly quicker than the other corner. Because in the other corner, we're always going to have to kill the other things for technology. Whereas here, there isn't really anything that we need to kill for their drop. And wait till he eats his berries. There's a lot of mechanics that seem to not work when you're in the sky. The most beneficial for us while doing this is we cannot actually get wanted while we're in the sky. Or riding him specifically. However, he also doesn't eat. So you have to stop occasionally to go feed him. As multiple mechanics do not work for some reason when he's in the sky. That'll be fixed down the line at some point. It's kind of disappointing how low Quiver's drop rate is over here. It's in the category of super hard to get shiny currently. To such a degree where it's probably easier just to get it from an egg if they ever add egg shinies. As its spawn rate is just abysmal on these islands. Same as why I always full breed all the legends. All the way down. Even when we already have a perfect. Like right now I already have a perfect. It's just because catching them would be so slow. Also, Quiverin just went through the ground. That's not good. If that was shiny, that might be a lost shiny. It literally just clipped through the ground. In all fairness, we could probably clip through the ground after him. Oh wait, it didn't respawn them. That's weird. Apparently not far enough away. It feels like the render distance on this island's a bit better than the other one. For some reason. We have to go slightly further away to actually despawn them. I just realized, I don't think we've gotten a single shiny on stream of any of these corner islands, despite how much we've actually grinded for them on stream. I have like 4 or 5 shinies total now from these corner islands, but not a single one was on stream. You keep going on big dry streaks and then just getting lucky. Shiny spawning here works the same as it does everywhere. You're just doing it in a more concentrated area. Because normally when you're shiny hunting the overworld, you go from place to place, rather than camp the same circle. Whereas this one is very much circle-based. Come on, at least show me any shiny. Although I shouldn't say that. Don't give me that one dark one. Because we already got him. He seems to be a really popular spawn on 2 of the 3 islands, which is kind of annoying. I believe we've called him twice now. Male and female. One was on this island, one was in the top right corner. I believe they both were level 50, oddly enough. Even though this is a slightly lower leveled island. But the shinies are actually pretty high level here. Oh yeah, never mind. This is not a low level island. Level 40 something. Never mind. That'd explain why both of them were level 50. He fell through the ground again. That's unfortunate. Wasn't a shiny though, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, a lot of them... I don't know. It seems weird. I didn't have any issue with that on the other islands. Things on this island like to clip through the ground. Whereas the other island never had that issue. Yeah, look at him. He's literally in the ground. Though he's not so far that we wouldn't be able to get him if he was shiny. But far enough that it'd be annoying to deal with. Yeah, Bill sent a billion collect tribute things. Our pal's getting hungry, oh no. Gotta actually land. Come on, shiny. I'll take literally any of them. But the dark type one, which we already have twice over. The one I want to see the most is Quiver, and the one I want to see the second most is probably Gyarados. Though the other rare one to get would be the Scorpion or the because I think the 3 rare spawns here, and this is 4. It's Quivern, the Scorpion, the Beetle, and I think maybe Grass Cinderace might be. So that'd be 4 rare spawns that are here. That have a substantially lower chance of happening. I've gotten 2 rare spawns from the top right corner. But I haven't gotten any rare spawns from the other 2 corners. At least not yet. Alright, let him eat. Don't grab aggro. Okay, they're more scared of us than we are of them. Something wants aggro. What's even attacking us? Oh, those guys. Drop. Why did it drop seeds? This is so useless. What an absurdly useless drop. What's that noise? Oh, that's the Entangle they tried to land on us. Yeah, what are these drops? Just seeds. What a weird drop table. We got 2 tomato seeds and 2 lettuce seeds. The weirdest thing about seeds in this game is you don't really consume them. Because you get, like, seeds back while you're doing farming. So you never actually, like, lose seeds at any point. You only profit seeds. Bit of a weird system in that regard. That will probably be tweaked by launch. Oh yeah, that's the other rare spawn on here. So there's 5 rare spawns on this island. Which now that I think about it, I think there's 5 on the other corner island, or 6. So that checks out. I guess they all have the same amount of rare spawns. But I feel like the one in bottom right has less rare spawns. Maybe I just haven't checked the island enough to see them all. Why do I feel like I hear shiny noise? Even though there's very obviously not a shiny here. I hear shiny noise a lot in this game. It's one thing I wish they would tweak. I wish I had more of the Legends Arceus style of shiny. Like, you can still do the close proximity shine thing, but they need a really big pop when you actually see the shiny for the first time. Like, the second you initially look at it, do a big extra noise and a flash at its location. To really give it that, hey, it's right here. Go catch it. Because in the current state of the game, you can hear a shiny noise for like a minute straight and still be looking for it around you. Because it could be hidden behind some tree, or just among like 10 other spawns of itself. Or anything similar. You can just get really lost very quickly. There's never like that big moment in this game like, oh, there it is. Like Legends Arceus had. Like, even when you find it, it doesn't have the same impact. Something they might tweak. The proximity noise is a cool feature, though. Like, one issue that Legends Arceus had is it didn't have good draw distance on the shinies. So you could be looking at a shiny, but the thing that tells you, hey, there's the shiny, doesn't actually trigger until you get a bit closer. Whereas in this game, if you're that far away, it still plays an audio cue. Just very lightly. But it doesn't have a big flashy visual cue and or audio cue when you finally find it, though. It just makes the sound slightly higher. Apparently we're not getting a shiny from this corner island today. At least not right now. I'll do one more cycle. Alright, final cycle. Come on. Show me your shiny Quiverin. Shiny anything. Nope, nothing. Ah, there's Quiverins. Well, 2 of them. Not sure where the third one went. Alright, we're out here. Actually, I could just go straight back to my base. Oh, so is that the shadow of my tower? Why is there a line through the sky? I have a feeling my tower is doing that, but I can't tell. You know, I've never actually done this before. We can obviously quick travel there. But let me fly directly to my base. I always use quick travel. Let me just fly there. It's kind of hard to miss it. It's a giant tower. That tower's above everything around. There's more chances to see some shinies. These would be pretty low tier ones. If we see a shiny over here. Ice Horse, why are you over there and not breeding? Hey, you got back on your own. Nice. We didn't really get much from that trip, unfortunately. Let's keep building, I guess. Oh, did we just get it perfect? Oh, please tell me that's the other gender. Let me go check it right now. Because right now, one of them still isn't perfect that we're breeding. Male. Nice, we got it. Oh, good. The one with the injury, to finally get fixed. Alright, there we go. That should be 2 perfect specimens. Now breed. Alright, let me go check this guy's IVs compared to some of the other ones. 73, 70, 133. Ooh, his attack is low. Actually, more so. That thing's attack is high. Gosh. Let's see. Yeah, that thing's work speed is higher because of the other thing. Okay, his attack could be 1 IV higher. His HP is slightly higher. That's good. I can't quite tell what it is compared to that. I would have to get rid of one and then put in the other. Okay, that's 2 perfect horses. And hopefully they'll breed more because I still need more copies. I'm not sure how many we have total right now. But I could do a head count. Let me do a quick head count. Actually, are we in daytime yet? Let me do a quick head count on them. Let our other thing do some fire processing as well. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wonder how the bar industry is doing. I kind of just left them there for like a week. I'm pretty sure they're doing almost nothing. I should go check up on them. Maybe I'll go count it while we're over there. Alright, are our 2 horses doing horse stuff? Yes, they're horsing around. Ice Guy is still mounted on our thing. Actually, he didn't actually go down. There he goes. Aw, he went the wrong way. I hoped he would go the other way. He still hasn't gotten the right orientation yet. Alright, let me go pop away all this junk as well. Let's see. It's really funny when he guards it and perches on it the other way around. And you can actually see his whole body and everything. Because it really looks like he's guarding it. Apparently he's perched the wrong direction. Also, it looks like we're not opening the egg. It is indeed opening. It's a visual glitch they need to fix. Half the time you press down the button, it doesn't actually show it visually. But it is indeed going. So we really need more legendary equipment. We already have all of them that exist, but I mean, like, generally speaking, they need to add more. Alright, next order of business. What we're gonna go do? Oh yeah, let me go check on our mining industry. I kind of left them to go do the thing, and then I haven't checked on them in forever. Also, we still have the base capability of making a 3rd base. We haven't done that in a while. Hey, how are you 2 doing? Oh, not bad. They've done about 1,000 bars. That's not horrible at all. That's actually a pretty okay amount. Where's the other guy slacking? Where is he? Should have plenty of food. Why isn't he working? Anyway, we have almost 1,000 bars. That's not too bad. All of them seem to be really distracted with doing rocks right now instead of the actual good material. Luckily, they're almost all at max stack again. So how many max stacks of stone do I have here? Because it is many at this point. So I did take some out earlier. Right, I'll let you guys do this one again. But you know what? I'll even do this one too. But then when the other 2 overfill, we're going to leave them at 999s. So how many max stacks do we have, basically? Why is there only 1 here? That's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did that weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 20. Alright, we have about 20 max stacks here between it all. 20 max stacks of stone. How much stone is that? 1 max stack is basically 10,000. So we have 200,000 stone. Oh, they've been working hard. The problem is they keep not doing the ore, and now we have, like, no ore here. We have no ore in there. Well, they're doing, like, no ore! Is the only problem with that. They seem to hyper-prioritize the other thing. So weird. But they'll get around to it eventually. At least we don't have to worry about stone for, like, forever. Honestly, I'm about to just destroy the stone thingies. I'm about to put the rest of them into these little bins and just destroy them. I think we're about to. I was getting way too distracted with them. Better just leave them at full, and when they get full again, we just leave them like that. And at absolute most, we let one of them get unfull. So I really don't need 2 cabinets here. I had it initially to divide some stuff, but then I put it all in my base. So I didn't end up needing it then. But the only reason there was initially 2 here was because, when we were base transitioning, I needed the second one. But we've already base transitioned, so we're kind of fine without it now. You know one thing I haven't checked this entire stream? There's like 4 chests that are so easy to get to here. So much have some pretty good stuff. And you get a free merchant kill along the way. It spawns decently frequently, too. compared to some chests in the game. Why is he not here? Huh? Why have you not respawned? Oh well. That's really weird. Why is he not there? Well, these definitely have respawned. That's the whole reason why we're here. Nothing. 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 Unfortunate. Where is exit? Oh, cave, 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 cave. No, that's just a natural thing. I know there is a cave spawn that comes somewhat near here, though. But that is not it. Oh, so am I blind? Where is the, there it is. Alright, let's go back to decorating. Let's go back to shiny hunting. Honestly, I kind of do want to go back to that shiny hunting corner. We got 2 eggs. Anything good in them? Egg number 1 is perfect. Love to see it. Now, is it more perfect is the question. Oh, we just completed that guy out. As far as this catch combo. Alright, which one of you is more perfect? Well, technically it's the female one. This one is better. But the problem is we don't know if this one is better than that one. But we know it's better than our normal one. Alright, let me go put this somewhere for breeding purposes. Gotta put it somewhere over there. Alright, we'll put this level 1 in. We know it got a better attack stat by 1. Its HP got the same value. But I'll just keep breeding up IVs whenever we can. If we can get a more perfect in there. Until we get the most perfect of the perfects. Alright, let's do a head count real quick. It's like about 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 30, this is 30, so 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101. Okay, I need about 20 to 30 more eggs then. And hopefully it'll get a slightly more perfect by then. Whatever they have by the end is going to be fine. Alright, next. Where are we heading? Probably nowhere. I think we just head up and decorate some more. I think we're finishing out the bathroom. And one thing I really should go finish out so we can actually start using it too. The bedroom. I haven't finished the bedroom. But we're getting there. Slowly but surely. This place shall be built out. Alright, so let's go through our house. Nope, no, that. Alright, there we go. Alright, first we have our hallway. Nice little hallway to pass through. Little reading area. Carpet goes all the way to our balcony. Where we have our wonderful view. And any shinies want to spawn down there, please do. Little flower garden to the side. This hallway's probably just going to stay a hallway. Then we have our bedroom that isn't made. Our secret study that is not made. Nor accessible, apparently. There we go. Then we have our secret study. I just realized something. I can't put a bookshelf in my secret study. It's not tall enough. That's funny. What is secret something? We could put our medical supply stuff in a few of the things up there, if nothing else. As we make this our secret study, but I don't know, it'd make more sense to be the other area. This place isn't so secret. Whereas this definitely is. No one would expect to be right above the doorway. And we have our bathroom, which is probably the most complete incomplete room right now. It still needs some work. We have the staircase over here, so we just have our bathroom underneath it. Little tub or towel thingy. Pretty much all the basics. We do need a wall mirror if we can. And maybe find like one or two other pieces to kind of furnish out the place a little. It's like a little empty. Wall clock. I feel like this is one area we could probably get away with a wall clock. Check your time while you're on the bathroom. I don't know, where would you put... If you... I don't know, do people normally put clocks in their bathroom? I can't recall ever doing so. But honestly, it wouldn't be the least convenient place to have one. But, I don't know, does anyone actually have one in their bathroom? I feel like that's something you don't generally do. But is not impossible to have done. That's not who I want. This room needs a little bit of lighting. Technically it has lighting right there, but doesn't actually count as a light source for some reason. Oh, so that's a really dark mirror. It doesn't have any reflective properties. Looks like a black slate. In all fairness, the other mirror's like that too. They didn't actually make mirrors do mirror thingies. I wonder if they'll fix that down the line. They basically look like metal slabs currently. I will still keep them like that because they're probably going to be changed. It's more so just a fix after beta kind of thing. As it currently stands. I don't know, do you put a divider here? I don't feel like you need it. If anything, you'd want it for the tub. Oh no, you can technically have it for the bathroom thing too. Is there enough room to like double it? Like what's the closest we could put it here? If we were to do it like right there. I kind of want to double it like right here. I'm trying to recall my other guy. Forgot we can't do it while we're in the build thingy. There we go. Oh, you can't actually move through this way. Actually, I guess you could if you crouch. Gotta crouch around it. Use the crouch mechanic. That kind of works. I feel like it needs like one light right over here, though. Just one. Where's my lighting? Wall lantern. Why did I make the other ones? They're like right around there. It's fine. Oh, it has a hitbox. I was not actually expecting it to have a hitbox. Alright, there we go. And now the other place looks a little too dark. Fine, we'll put one right between the bathroom and the other thing. Or we'll put it right over here. A little close, but let there be light. Alright, there we go. Kind of funny that one of the dimly lit areas is the corner where there are 2 lights, but they don't actually function as lights, unfortunately. Yeah, that kind of works. Alright, there we go. Alright, if there's any one other room we should go finish right now, it's definitely the bedroom. So we can actually get a bed and everything. Our little secret study probably won't get finished here. But, which is probably going to be more of an office than anything. Since we can't really put a bookshelf here. I guess we're technically putting the bookshelf in the studio room thing then. So I guess we'll try to finish all the side rooms. And just leave this big area open for now. So we finish furnishing it later. Gives us more flexibility what we ultimately do with it too. So I'm not sure if I'm keeping this as a skylight. I kind of like the idea of keeping this as a skylight as a way to get out as well. It's an alternative method. It feels like it should be closed though. I don't know, it works. Maybe if I only do like 1 tile, it'll seem better. Like just in the middle. It just seems slightly too open. I wish I could do one like right in the middle. But the structural integrity I think fails. But then again, if I do it like this, if I do it the other way around, I put one right there. No. Are you sure about that? You could put it sideways. Why can't you put it there? Aha! Oh, this will work then. There we go. Alright, that fixes that issue. And now it'll be even easier to grapple up there. Up, if you don't fail. But in theory, it'll be even easier to grapple up there. There we go. Well, how many times do you have to mash A to get there? Round 3. That's a lot of A mash. Like, right after you think you have to stop A mashing, you have to A mash like 5 more times. Okay, or just won't let me. Luckily, there's an alternative. It's the 2 side. Oh, come on, get up there. It's the 2 side paths. There we go. That works too. Oh, we don't really have a way of going back in. Oh, no, yeah, we can. We just aim at the floor. Nice. Alright, that works. I just want to make these solid walls now. Now that we have the big window. And I will keep it like this. If anything, I should remove it from the bedroom. Now, I almost kind of want to put a big square into all 3 of them, though. Oh, I can't really do it for that side. Oh, yeah, plus the other side's going to be weird with it. Yeah, we'll just keep it in the big living room. 3 holes is too many, but 1 single hole seems a lot more deliberate. I can still use it to get out this way, too, I believe. Or is he too big? Oh, he's slightly too big. That's unfortunate. What if I use a smaller flyer? I don't really have a smaller flyer on me, though. Yeah, you're also too big. I know who isn't too big, though. We can probably use our horse to get through. Really? You're too big, too? Well, is everything just too big? Are you not able to go through a... Up, don't kill that. Are you just not able to get through a one-on-one gap? Yeah, they can't get through one-on-one gap. Also, good thing that does not do damage. I would need a really small flyer to get through if we wanted to do a flyer through here. That's fine. Wasn't really the intention. It was more so just to get out. Through non-door means. We can also get back in through non-door means. Yeah, I like that little middle square. It works. It does what it needs to do. Alright, we did that room, we did that room, we did that room. We did that room. I want to finish at least one more room, and honestly, I think it should be the bedroom. Not counting the study upstairs. But just the bedroom of the bedroom. We realistically should not have windows going to the bedroom. But I really don't feel like removing them. Oh no. Remove or not to remove? Realistically, I don't know. If only we could put like shades on them properly. I'm not sure how you're supposed to put a shade on a window this short. Because that looks way too tall. If you try putting it in the middle, it's like, nope. If you put it too far down, it's like, nope, in the ground. This is where we need it. But I need it here. But doing that does that. There has to be some technique to doing that. I would say destroy the wall, but if you destroy the wall, you're going to destroy the curtain. It gives us a lot more space to work with, too, if we have just a standard wall here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to wall it. Yeah, I think that works. That'll be the bedroom. Well, obviously, we already know that. But at least this whole area is still nice and open. So you can see into the hallway, you can see into the living room. You can really see into the living room. With its side skylight. Yeah, that works. Alright, let me go sleep before they all get tired. How's the food doing? It's doing fine. Nothing cooking. Oh, do I even need to be cooking anything? Not really. Go check our eggs, check the mining industry. We got 3 more. Can we get a perfect specimen? Come on, perfect specimen. They both have perfect genetics. Except for the IVs, which I have no clue what they're at because the game doesn't tell you. Still need about 20 more of these eggs. I got plenty enough cake for it, though. I think we have like 100-something cake in here. 116 left, and I haven't even cooked any in a while. It's probably something we should do before we get even close to running out. Alright, let's go sleep again. I just realized, have we not made it to 1 year yet? One thing I kind of wanted to do this stream is make it to 1 year. I think we're still a little short of a year. Is there anywhere in game where you can actually check how many days you've gone? I know you can on the main menu. Oddly enough, I don't think there's a way to check on your file, though. I don't see anywhere here that says, hey, you played for like X days. I know there's one on the main file, of course. I don't think you could check it while you're in game. You'd have to load back to main menu to check how many days you've done. Which is a weird mechanic. You can't just check it just whenever. There probably is, and I just don't know where it is. Because it seems really weird that you wouldn't just be able to naturally check it whenever. Alright, how have they been doing on bars? Still got a ways to go. How are they doing on the stone? Have they stopped slacking yet? Okay, you guys need to stop doing these two. Luckily, you're about to stop. You already stopped. Perfect. Right, we're doing good there. Those two will keep going for a while, but that's fine. Once they finish, they'll be done. start mining that. Grab some bars. Nope. Grab some bars. Grab some bars. Alright, so far they've produced 1,000 bars without us really having to do anything. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, they should be done by now. Good. So they're going to start doing the other thing now. Alright, so they're actually working on rocks. That's max. That's max. You guys are working on those. That's fine. Okay, let me go move everyone back up off of a hill. Because you know half our team is off the hill right now. As if per usual. I don't even need to see them to know that they are. They just simply always are. Normally about 6 of them. I haven't got to the final row, we're already at 6. Alright, supposedly all of them are working. I doubt it, but hopefully they are. Can I go back to the Quivern? I really want to get a second shiny this stream. So tempted. I always get distracted from building, though. It's why we have almost never finished any build in any game. Is I always get sucked back into the gameplay loop. Rather than the build loop. Because I feel like a lot of people do gameplay, then get the resources so that they can keep building. And then the thing that makes them stop building is the fact that they need more resources. If I play like the exact opposite way, where we just go absurdly resource crazy and keep doing the loop even when we already have like 1.5 billion resources. And then as I'm building, it's like, oh, let me go give some more. Because we could build for like 10 hours straight and we won't even come close probably to depleting any resource. But a few exceptions as far as some rare material. Yeah, we've been doing pretty good at hoarding resources so far in this game. Though, unlike a lot of other times in the past, I've been pretty good about organizing them. One nice thing about this game, unlike Animal Crossing or similar, is to my understanding, you have infinite storage. As long as you just keep building storage boxes, you never run out of storage. And unlike Pokemon that caps at 999, this game goes to 9,999. It also makes it less likely it'll cap. Unlike Legends Arceus, where your cap was basically 1998. Because you could have 2 stacks of 999. Which was absolutely amazing. Like, I remember when we were playing Legends Arceus, how much we loved the fact that there was a storage crate. Because it was, I believe, the first Pokemon game ever made where you could store items. And it was mostly because of the def mechanic that existed in that game. But in doing so, they made it a lot easier that you can actually organize your inventory for the first time ever in a Pokemon game. Which is very much how this inventory is. Where you can just store away everything you don't need and just carry on the stuff you do. It's such a basic mechanic that is almost never used in any Pokemon game, aside from Legends Arceus. It is one that so needs to be in all of them. Because even the 1998 storage was not enough for most material. Whereas this game, you can have as many 99999 stacks as you want. We literally have like 30,000 stone just sitting in that one base. Not even counting our main base. Just all hoarded in there. Honestly, I'm not really sure what I want to do with my third base. I'm pretty sure we're permanently keeping our second base, or third base. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what to call each number. So our main base right now is obviously Big Tower. You can see it right over there. There's our main base right there, of course. Kind of hard to miss it. That's our main base. Our secondary base now is the Furnace Hill. And now, we don't really have a third. I kind of like the idea of keeping it flexible. So we can just kind of build it wherever as we need. Also, one thing I haven't actually tried. I wonder if you could build your base on this island. I feel like the answer is no. I also feel like you would spawn block if you did. Which would not be good. I'm trying to think, like, travel-wise, what would be a good place to put one. I know the top left of the winter area is decent. Because the only quick way to really get to that legend would be to teleport there through your base. Jet Dragon's somewhat like that too, but in the case of both of them, I don't really need them for a drop. I would say the most needed one for drops, if I was to still keep killing them, is the Paladins. Because you can kill 6 of them pretty much as quickly as you can kill 2. However, the problem with the Paladins, from building a base next to it perspective, is the teleport there is actually the closest out of any of the 3 legends currently in the game. So you gain the least amount of benefit from actually building a base next to it. I'm pretty sure I know where I want my 3rd base, just doesn't exist yet. I want it on the tree island. I want it over there. That way we can overlook our main tower base. Our mining base will just do its mining operation. And somewhere's on the tree island, or even on the tree itself, if that's a thing. That's where our 3rd base is probably going. Most likely. Otherwise, we just use it as a flexible one if we kind of just need a teleporter somewhere. But I'm pretty sure that's the game plan. 3rd base goes on tree. I think there's a way to glitch out to it currently. However, I think they made a post somewheres. I haven't really been following too much with the game in that regard. But I believe they made a post somewheres that mentions that if you do glitch yourself to the tree, you could almost like wipe your save if you have like a base there or something. Because I think it is technically currently possible to make a base there. But it'll have some really bad ramifications if you do, and once they update that place. Because that whole place is basically being completely destroyed and rebuilt once they actually add the tree area. So anything there is just going to be completely deleted. And if your base is there, who knows what that would do. So hello, Cyan! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. We're currently shiny hunting an island and trying to build up our base. By getting distracted from building our base to go shiny hunting. If we do another stream for it in the near future before they do an update, we're definitely doing a shiny hunting stream. It's definitely way better than Scarlet and Violet shiny hunting. I'm not sure if it beats Legends Arceus shiny hunting, though. I wish it was snappier when you actually find a shiny. I think is my biggest complaint with shinies in this game. It just takes too long to find where they are based on just the sound effect a lot of times. Luckily on islands like this, it's pretty easy to tell. But when you're like flying around and they're under trees and other things, it's really hard to tell where they are. So our guy's hungry. I should probably feed him. I wish I could auto-feed in the air. The one benefit of us, or the downside is we keep getting hungry, but the upside is, well, he flies apparently. Hello. Hello. Oops, I hit him. Goodbye. But the upside is all those guards that are supposed to find you for criminal activity don't actually trigger. They're supposed to when you touch the ground and get near them. Oh, hey, Grass Cinderace. Who has a fire kick move. I wonder where that came from. So I would love if you stopped killing him so I could fly away. There we go. I just did that so we could eat. What did he even drop? Bones and leather. What a weird drop. He doesn't even drop anything grass related. Oh! Please tell me it's good. Where is it? I don't see it. This is the problem with this shinies in this game. Is it right under me? Is it in the ground? Oh, please don't be the dark one again. Wait, is it in the ground? It's not you two. It's in the ground. Alright. There is a plan for this, but it might not work too well. But there is a plan. I have caught in things in the ground before. Also, I already have this shiny. I'm not sure why I've even tried so hard for this guy. I just realized I haven't been using double big rocket launcher. Alright, I have plan. First, let's identify his location. Wait, where's my, Okay, good. It's not set to it. Identify his location. It should be a level 50 in the ground. Using our metal detector. Beep, 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 beep. Metal detector, where are you? Trigger already. I'm trying to think of where they spawned. Oh, so why is my guy not helping? Defend me, please. While I try to find a shiny in the ground. Found it. How to clip through ground. I think I have made him fall through the earth. Oh, wait, I could kill him. Wait, wait. Hold up. Come back, come back. Perfect. We got this. No glitch has stopped us yet. We got this. 3% chance, go. Oh no! I can't get my ball through the ground. Wait, what if I crouch? Wait, wait, we got this. I can't get the ball through. Wait, what if I get him to the wall? Because last time I've done this, it was through a wall. Where's the closest wall? He's gonna keep chasing me. And apparently try to kill me. Or is that from above ground? No, that's from below. I need to get to the water. I hope he follows me the whole way. He's not gonna despawn if he's that close, luckily. Oh wait, where'd he go? Wait, he's right there. He's spazzing out. Huh. What if I just toss one while crouched? Okay, we can see his glow. I need to get my hand into the ground. Oh, good. He like spazzed out for a second. Come on. Spaz upwards. You got this. I just need to get him around the structure. Come on. We'll get you. Alright, well we know you're over there. We kind of already know that. Okay, it feels like you just fell through the ground. Oh wait, that's good. Wait, wait, that's actually really good. You're almost through the wall. How close are we to the wall? Oh gosh, we're like a mile away. If he can keep following me, it shouldn't matter. I just hope he doesn't start retreating. But I need to get him to the wall so I can clip my weapon through the wall. Try to catch him that way. Wait, what if he just keeps coming? Wait, can I get him out of the wall? Are we just gonna keep coming indefinitely? I should be right at the edge, right? Yeah. Keep coming. Keep coming. You're good. You're good. Oh no! I don't have a surface I can target here. I need to land on a ground. I need flat ground. Where is he? Well, I need a flat ground. I might be able to do it through here. No! Wait, he's still there. Wait! What? Is that him? Or just a different one? Wait, that's him! Okay, well, that worked. Wait. Hold up. That's actually him. You can tell because he's so damaged. I kind of want to hit him with a handgun, but I'm not sure how much damage it is at this point. I don't feel like it will kill, but I'm kind of scared it will kill. I really should hit him once, though. I would love if this guy didn't have aggro on me. Where did my shiny just go? What on earth is this shiny? I'm very confused. He obviously didn't die. I don't hear his noise anymore, though. What even? What a turn of events. Maybe he's still here, but it's has an audio override because the other guys. I'm gonna go kill him real quick. I didn't hit. Well, I probably killed him even if he is in the ground, but that's fine. Yeah, I think it just despawned when that happened earlier. Game got very confused. Aww. In all fairness, we do already have 2 copies of him. There's also the second one when we failed. Let's see, do we still hear a shiny noise anywheres? No, I think he's gone. What a weird turn of events. Luckily, it's a shiny we already have twice over. But I still want to catch it. Could have good genetics. Unfortunate. I'm not sure what's up with this island. It really likes to clip units into the ground. Top right island doesn't do that. Seems to be an issue specifically with this one. Because I haven't seen that happen a single time in top right. Not for shinies or for any default. That was a really weird turn of events, though. Out of every shiny fail we had during this game, that was by far the strangest one by a mile and a half. Not even close. Oh, so I do have to say, I think that's the first shiny we ever failed due to a bug. Specifically. There's even things like wall shinies I've been able to actually get before. They just have to be next to a wall and it's fine. The problem is it doesn't work downwards, it only works horizontally. Because you need to be able to clip your weapon into the wall, but you can't clip your weapon into the floor. Yeah, that shiny is honestly really annoying. Mostly because, not just the interaction we had, but specifically him. Because his spawn rate is so high compared to everything else. And he spawns in 2 corners. You get him way too often compared to everything else. Like, if you were to fully shiny hunt... What on earth was that? What? If you were to fully shiny hunt, everything in all 3 corners, you'd probably have like 10 of his shiny, if not more. I think I've already seen it like 5 times, even though I've only gotten it twice. There's always some kind of shenanigan happens. Though I definitely have to say, whatever just happened was the most shenaniganiest. As far as what on earth that just was. Worst part is I wasted like 10 balls too. And a good amount of ammo. Which are both rather precious. You burn through them like crazy. Oddly enough, while Pel Metal is a little bit of a bottleneck for balls, the bigger bottleneck for the ammo is actually the gunpowder. Because they take 5 gunpowder each, which is actually pretty expensive. There's no good way to mass skip gunpowder. Why does it look so wet? It's like he fell into the water. Oh, you know what's happening? That would have been the shiny. They keep falling into the water that's underneath the terrain. Because I'm pretty sure all the terrain underneath is just water. As is in most games like this. Legends Arceus, not Legends Arceus. Scarlet and Violet was like that as well. The entire underside of the map is just water. It's very commonly done. So whenever they come up with like the water animation like that, that means they clipped out of bounds and then clipped back into bounds, which is how that one shiny got back up. I'm not sure what made him disappear after, but it's what initially got him to appear upwards. It's also why we sometimes see a unit that's like drenched in water, like we just saw there. Because they fell into the water underneath, clipped down, and then clipped back in. We're not clipped back in, but we're teleported back in. Please, shiny quiver, and just happen already. It's like one of the rare shinies in this game. I want it, though. Obviously, we're probably not getting it today, but I really want it. It's on super high priority list of things we will probably eventually shiny hunt in this game. If the game will ever give it to us. Because that's one of the tied rarest things in the entire game right now. As far as shinies are concerned. As well as even just generally speaking. There are very few things actually rarer than that. It's pretty much in the tied rarest category, unless I can think of something higher. These legendary DIYs, any epic thing, probably both more common. I guess, actually that might be the one thing that might be rarer than it. Trying to get a schematic for a specific epic rarity is probably rarer than a corner-specific shiny. Like, if you wanted to get epic rocket launcher, not legend, but specifically epic rarity, I believe that is rarer than a corner shiny. Specifically of the rare category of corner shinies, the ones that don't spawn as often. I keep opening the wrong one. I'm like, wait, why does half my items not go in there? That would explain it. He's still guarding our food. And what's nice about him being perched is, he doesn't actually block me. Which is nice. Alright, let's go sleep. Hopefully our, ice horses are doing their thing. I want to see how close they are to the next egg cycle. I want to see how many days we have to reach a year. Because that was one milestone I kind of wanted to reach this stream. Alright, they're a mile away. Let me go restart the game real quick. Return to title. Yes. What I want to go check is what day we're on. 7 more days. Well, technically 8 more days. And we will officially be at the 1 year mark. Just something I kind of want to finish out this stream. Is get to the 1 year mark. And then we'll probably call it dinner time. I'm not sure. How long is a day cycle normally in this game? I don't think I've ever timed it. Does anyone know? How long real time if you skip as soon as it becomes nighttime is a day in this game? Because we got to play like 8 more days to reach the exact year mark. Unless we're counting leap years. I think the exact 1 year mark is 7 more or 8 more in-game days. The rest of this day and then 7 more. Right, I'm gonna have to go fix my ice guy. He normally breaks whenever you do that. I say that, it actually looks like he's doing this thing. No, he's looking at it. He's not actually doing it though. There we go. We got him to perch sideways. It's really hard to get him to perch backwards. And there we go. We got a sideways perch. As long as he's out of my way whenever we go for the food stuff. Oh, you're shiny. Shiny? I'm just hearing things. I think it was the cooling effect. I always hear shinies in this game. PTSD of every shiny we've missed. Where's the door? That's not the door. That's not the door. Door. Hello, door. Goodbye, door. Why are you slacking? On a short break? How much energy do we have? 6? That better not be our whole energy supply. 97? Okay, you're doing good. You're fine. For level 1 electricity, he actually manages to maintain everything pretty well. The other things just don't really consume it that much. Because I can't recall ever running out of electricity while having even a level 1 electricity guy doing electricity. It just always stays on. You're on super cheats mode? What, did you turn like everything on? I've been considering it. I keep getting like one step closer and closer to it. Like this stream we turned on infinite stamina basically. It's not actually infinite, but it's pretty close. Oops, I just killed a chicken. Oh, I killed a lamb bull actually. That's less relevant. Now, let me go check how our mining operation is doing. Then I think we might go back to building. But honestly, I kind of want to go back to that island. I really want to see if we can catch something cool there. This is almost turning more into a shiny hunting stream. Because I'm not sure if I want to finish building at the moment. The biggest issue with building in a game like this, particularly in beta, is why we didn't build much in Stardew Valley when we first played it, like all the way when it like initially launched. Is they were just going to change things anyways and add more options, more ways to do things. And then down the line they did. And this game's just going to do the same thing. Like we'll fully decorate. And then like a few months from now we're just going to have to fully decorate again. We're going to have to tear down our whole base for like the 3rd time in a row. And we're going to try our luck on a shiny that hopefully isn't stuck in ground and or is also new. Though if it does get stuck in the ground again, we'll try to deploy some extra strategies to make it work. Come on, Quiver, and be shiny already. Stop not being shiny. You're the whole reason we're here. We'll move to like any other corner after we get you. Well, honestly, I'll take any of the mega rares from this island. I'll even take a non-mega rare as long as it's not the dark one again. Give me like Fire Gyarados or Grass Guy. Like they're not rare, but they would still be new. But it's definitely Quivering we're after. Quivering or any of the super rares from the island. I don't think we've actually on stream caught in a super rare from one of these corner islands yet. You can barely even get them to spawn, let alone be shiny. Because the 3 that are common from this island that are in that category are Fire Gyarados, Big Grass Guy, and the dark one with horns. Those 3 are all really common here. And not what we're looking for. Though of those 3, Fire Gyarados would be the coolest. Oh, there's 2 rare ones. 3 rare ones. Hey, 3 in a row. No shiny though. Hey, am I even armed to get a shiny right now? Yeah, pretty much. So armed as we're gonna get. Because we're probably not gonna need to bother with Stun Rod. I don't know, I keep having it on me. I haven't used Stun Rod in a very long time. It's only particularly useful if you don't have Mega Balls. If you have Mega Balls already, it's not as needed. These are catch rate is just decent enough on their own. Nothing over there, nothing over there. I'll check these top ones for once. I was gonna say, at least if nothing else, these probably won't clip into the ground, as one of them clips right into the ground. But yeah, I think me getting lucky on the other island gave me false hope. Because we got a near back-to-back double rear on the other island. Shadowbeak and, I forget the other guy's name. I just keep calling him Fire Corviknight. But Shadowbeak and, Fire Corviknight are, the ones we got from the other island. As far as the rare ones. And they were the two I wanted the most, too, so kind of convenient. Whereas the one we want most from this island, of course, is Quivern. It's actually the only thing I want from this island, pretty much. Of course, he's the Tide Rarest as well. They knew what they were doing. They put all the good things under the Mega Rares. So you'd have to spend more time going for them. So we get some kind of alternative way of getting them shiny in the future. Like egg breeding. Oh, I thought that was Electric Garchomp for a second. That's just the beetle. I almost forgot he spawns here. Electric Garchomp's in top right. One thing that's kind of funny is the Electric Garchomp shiny in this game is kind of funny, similar to how it is in Pokemon. In that it doesn't change at all. In all fairness, all shinies in this game don't really change at all, other than they're bigger. But Garchomp is pretty notorious for having an awful shiny. I remember when I first saw it in Legends Arceus, I think it was actually our first Alpha Shiny. Because I was farming it for EXP and for some of the things that it dropped. And its shiny is like near identical. It's like the exact same thing out of a very slightly different shade. It's basically the exact same model if someone forgot what the color is and was trying to reset the color by memory. Is what its shiny looks like. And they got pretty close. Quivern, stop being not shiny. I do have to say, Quivern is probably my favorite design in this entire game. Though as far as design and usefulness combination, I'd probably say it's the Frost Stallion. Frost Stallion's just amazing in every way. But based on purely design, I would say Quivern's my favorite. The problem is he's really useless in endgame. Like, there'd be no realistic reason you would ever put him on your team. He's great for mid-game in this game, but, unless you're constantly restarting builds. Like, what I can see Quivern being really useful for is what I was talking about earlier. If they ever made, like, a 1 hour mode, PvP mode for this game, or a couple hour PvP mode, where you start literally from scratch, have to build up very quickly, build up a base to defend, and then, you know, basically kill out everyone else. But you have to do it completely from scratch. In that case, Quivern could actually be really, really good. Because you can get a pretty early level 23 version of him. I also assume he's pretty bulky. He looks pretty bulky, but I also assume he has just more durability than the average thing. It definitely seems like a unit that would have high HP. Not sure what his actual stat distribution is, though. But if they ever do add PvP, I do hope they do something like that. I'm not sure how PvP works in other similar-like games, though. Like Ark. I almost want to go try Ark just to see the similarities at some point. It's basically Palworld with dinosaurs. Is my understanding of what it is. Minus all the Pokemon elements. The dinosaurs are your Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to finish 100% shinies in this game. If I knew for sure our save data would last forever, I maybe would. I'm just concerned what might happen during beta with it. Any number of things. Plus if they do like a version 1.0 wipe or something. Which I'm not sure if a game like this would do. I'm pretty sure the way that they would do it is each save that you would have its own little category. But for you to qualify for like maybe the new PvP system or something, it would have to be a 1.0 or later file. So we'd still have the old file, but we wouldn't, you know, be able to use it for some things. Because I think one thing that they're planning is be able to move your character from like file to file after like 1.0 or something similar, or at some point even during beta. Where they might have other game modes or other things. Like you could bring your single player account to like a PvP server or something similar. I still have no clue how PvP would really work in this game, though. I feel like it'd be impossible to balance. Especially in beyond a 1 versus 1 scenario. Like if you have like a 3 versus 1 or even a 2 versus 2. I think it's even harder to balance. Oh, he's hungry. I need to stop getting hungry while you're being flying. Honestly, I'm about to go make a multiple of him just so I have options. I never did breed for multiple of him. Probably should at some point. Because I only have 1 flyer of him. We go make a whole army. Please, just show me a shiny. We need it. And by a shiny, I mean one that isn't stuck in the ground. While also being one we don't have. I'll even take a useless fire Gyarados at this point. That's not useless, but it's not rare. Yeah, I know, you need 2 jet dragons. I saved some of my breeding material from when I bred them initially. I had like 140 of them or something. I think I had about 10 spears after I combined them all into this one. Alright, let me go let him rest. He's hungry. Let me let him eat, because he doesn't know how to eat while flying. So I like how we have 2 rocket launchers on our back. We've been like this the whole 6-hour stream. But, I don't really notice it too often. But the first 2 weapons that you set are actually the 2 weapons that you have on your back. If I do this, it'll be that and the other thing. And then if we do this, it'll be that and the handgun. Which we can see a little bit better that way. We just have double rocket launcher. It's kind of unfortunate that it doesn't show all 4. Because if PvP ever exists, everyone's just going to slot their best in slots on 3rd and 4th slot. Because in theory, it's a good way to indicate, like, oh, this is what the player has. But in practice, it's not going to quite work that way. Everyone's just going to use 3rd and 4th slot if it shows 1 and 2nd, or 1st and 2nd. Like at a PvP-like server. Like you'll see like a pickaxe and like a grapple on someone. And then their other 2 thing will be like rocket launcher and handgun or something. Shiny noise? No. It looks like a jetpack. It kind of does, especially since we're on a jet dragon. It's quite fitting. I might be giving up on trying to get the 2nd shiny here this stream. I just want to see 1 shiny that spawns above ground on this island. It's very likely. Like, less than 10% of them are clipping into the ground. But of course, the full 10% will be every shiny that spawns. Like that guy who's in the ground. I almost don't even want to check up there because that spawn almost always grounds one. Well, in all fairness, it would be easy to wall catch it. Quiver and stop making it not shiny. We need you. I'll even take Fire Gyarados at this point. Come on, just give us something. Anything but the one we have multiple times over. It's actually amazing that we've gotten him that many times. Like, at most, the chance of him spawning is like 25 or 30% on this island. Yet he's the only shiny we've ever found on this island. Multiple times over. Actually, now that I think about it, it might be like 20%. Because one thing I didn't put into the spawn consideration is like 20 or 25%. Because I kind of forgot. The militia people have a pretty high spawn rate as well. People who are actually supposed to catch you. But are very bad at their jobs. Because if you're flying, they do not notice you at all. Similar to how our jet dragon doesn't know to eat when it's flying. You just realize this game will most likely franchise into the future like Pokemon? They technically could. The studio that made this game is quite notorious for ripping off a lot of other IPs. So they might as well just go make a whole merch line too. Because it's kind of funny, the game that they made before this game was Breath of the Wild. But not Breath of the Wild. It's literally just Breath of the Wild. Combined with, I think, a few features from, like, Genshin Impact or something. Which I've never actually played. But that was actually the game they made before this game. It was basically Breath of the Wild with guns, I think. I don't think it was... I'm not sure if it was actually that, but... I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Then they did Pokemon with guns. And it was, like, 1,000 times more successful. I wouldn't even be surprised if they abandoned their other game at this point because of how much this one is making. Though in all fairness, I think they already did, even before this game came out. Yeah, I think it's called Craftopia or something. I'm not sure if that was the one that ripped it off. I think it might have been called Craftopia. It's basically Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But way jankier. And uncompleted. To this day, I don't even think the game's completed. Because they're mostly working on Palworld now. If not exclusively on Palworld. But it's basically an incompleted version of Tears of the Kingdom. So I really need to get better food. I've been using baked berries this entire playthrough. Because it never stopped working. And because it never stopped working, I just keep using it. I really need to fix the food balance in this game. Especially how they expire. Because if it wasn't for how the expiration system works, because you can't, like, hold a cooler box on yourself. But because of that, I never feel like I should bring a variety of food. It's always best just to spam one. And the most convenient one to spam is just go berries. It's something I hope they change in the future. At bare minimum, we need a cooler box as an upgrade for your pouch. So that all the things that you put into your feed bag over here doesn't ever deteriorate. Or if it does, it's like 1 per hour or something. As if it's like in a freezer. without needing an ice pal on you to charge it like you do at your base. I might give up on the quiver and grind for now. We will try the other island. We haven't tried the corner one. I'm just not sure if there's anything I really care about there. Maybe I'll go take a peek on one day just to see. Just for the fun of it. We've already checked the other two. The top right one very, very extensively. I didn't really check the top or bottom right one that much. Gosh, a lag spike. I'm not sure if it's because of our tower or because we're streaming or my connection's just worse today. But we've been lag spiking way more than normal today. Not sure if it's a deterioration on the world just from us playing it so much. We were nearly at the 1 year mark. There's been substantially higher lag today. Are these two still not done with their bars? Wow, they're still not done. That's a ton of bars, though. I'll go bring it back, I guess. Put the mark on the rest. They should still have like 2,000 something food. I don't think I need to feed them for a very, very long time. Now I can put away the bars. I still really love this initial square. My favorite part of the base. It's a nice little cozy square with all of our loot in it. Ready at arm's reach. Alright, how's our breeding going? We're sleeping. Okay, I'll just put you do next day cycle. Alright, 1 more week until the year mark. Pretty much there. Let's keep going. I think this is the final week for 1 year done. We would have gotten quite a few things done in that time. We have 5 perfectly bred mons. We'd have every legendary schematic. We have more than enough of most resources, though not all. Oh, that was almost a good one. And, obviously we caught everything. We didn't bother catching everything 10 times. I'm actually kind of semi-not deliberately doing that. Just because I kind of want to wait till they, update it. Or, you know, make the tech tree expanded. Alright, time to see. Are you better? We just got a 3rd stallion. Also, how on earth do you guys get a little bit of EXP? I guess you killed a unit nearby. 135. Oh, that's better. Oh, wait, we just got a better genetic one. What's his HP? Nice, we got a higher IV again. For the 3rd time. Alright, let me go replace out the male. Our IV number just keeps going up. Are you at max HP? Why do you keep keeping 386? But yeah, this is just higher value by 1. Legends Runner Swift Vanguard. Yep, that's the one. Alright, let's go replace out a male. In you go. This one has a 1 higher IV in attack. Alright, you two go breed. Nope, don't do that. There you go. Do that. I'll keep breeding it up. I have no clue what the highest value is, but 1 higher is 1 higher. We'll move this into the not perfect category, but is technically perfect category. Where they are perfect aside from IVs. I actually have 2 of them. And the other one I was keeping in case we ever need defense. The reason why I want to keep those is I feel like if we ever get PvP, you're going to want to run 5 Vanguards. Right now, defense means nothing. But in PvP, defense and HP is going to mean everything. And I kind of want to keep some Vanguard bases. So we can go both Vanguard and Stronghold. I meant Stronghold is the one I meant to say there. Vanguard's the one for attack. Stronghold is the one for defense. And if every single one of your units have it, you can stack 50% extra attack and defense on yourself. With defense actually being the more useful one in PvP. Whereas currently, attack is substantially better. So I'm trying to keep some with the other one, so if it's ever relevant, we have them. Alright, let's go to the bottom right corner. I haven't done this one all stream. I'm not sure if there's anything I really care about in bottom right, but we'll give it a shot. If nothing else, I think every shiny here I don't have, so there's a 100% chance we get a new shiny if it doesn't clip into the ground. If we get a shiny here, that is. But assuming it doesn't clip into the ground, it is guaranteed that every shiny we get here is new. Unless I'm forgetting of one. I'm pretty sure every single one we don't have. I'm not even sure what spawns here, to be honest. I haven't checked this corner nearly as much as the other two. We got penguins. The Pokemon in the shape of a POW. So nothing we really care about here. Are you really common? Why is there 2 spawns of you already? Oh, you're definitely really common. Penguin seems to be super common here. I forget what Penguin even does as his ability. I know you can't ride him. He's some kind of passive. I assume it makes you get like more water drops. Seems like something he would do. Wow, they're everywhere. Even in the water. Yeah, there's penguins again. Penguin and that are probably the 2 most common. Because they are everywhere. Oh, there's the deers. What else spawns here, though? I guess those are the 3 really common ones. I assume there's other stuff here, though. So we have electric deer. The big penguin guy. And the thing ripped out a Pokemon. Does anything else want to spawn? There has to be more than that. Come on, where are all the rare spawns? So those are definitely the 3 common spawns, then. More so a matter of what is the rare spawn from this island, then? Or are there any? Does this island just not have rare spawns? Are you just getting that unlucky right now? That's not one, that's not one, that's not one. Almost guarantee that's not one. Yeah, kind of weird. Are there's just the only 3 things that spawn here? That can't possibly be the case. But maybe it is. I'm not sure. I haven't really checked this island much. Could just be that we're getting really unlucky not finding any of them. Oh, one of the rare spawns is that dragon guy. Which I assume this is the only island you can get him shiny. Because the only other spawns in Alpha. I don't care about that dragon as much, though, compared to Quivern. I wonder if you can find his rare aqua form on this island. I actually need to catch some more. No, you don't have to restart to make them respawn. It's based on proximity. You just keep respawning them over and over again. But yeah, we found 1 rare spawn so far. It's not really anything we care about, though. Also, I just realized that's not electric deer. That's actually earth deer. I didn't even realize that until just now. It's yellow, but it's actually earth type. Oh! One of the rare spawns here is Grizzbolt. Oh, that's interesting. I saw him in the desert before. Oh, there's another rare spawn. It's, whatever that thing is. Interesting. Alright, so that's 3 rare spawns now. So we have Dragon, that green leaf thing, and Grizzbolt. That's weird. I mean, Grizzbolt has multiple spawns then. Because I've seen him in the desert before. It's really rare, but he does spawn in the desert. I'll let him eat while I'm grabbing the chest. Oh good, we got high grade. I don't really need these anymore, but they're gonna add more at some point. We'll probably have like 1,000 technology by the time they expand the technology tree. At this rate. If we keep playing the way that we have, we will legitimately have like 3,000 plus tech by the time they extend it. Like, they will extend it and we will still have infinite tech points. We'll just have that many by the time it gets released. I think that might be all the rare spawns. If so, that's about one less rare spawn than the other corners have had. Could just be that we haven't seen it yet, of course. So far, we've only seen 3. I think every other corner has like 4 to 6. But could easily just not have seen it yet. What is that? Oh, it's just stuck in the thing. Oh, there's a rare spawn. It's, isn't that the second boss? Yeah, Petalilia. It's like a inferior version of the one on the other island. I believe it drops those flowers as well, but I got so many of them from farming tech on the other one. Okay, so that's 4 rares now that are on this island. But yeah, out of everything on this island, I don't really care about them. But it's 100% chance we get something new. It's actually the only island that's like that, because I don't think that one dark one spawns here. So if we do get a shiny that doesn't clip into the ground, it's 100% chance to be something we don't have. It's the main benefit of this island. The only problem is I don't really care about any of them too much here. Still be cool to get a super rare here, though. Out of all of them, Grisbolt would probably be the coolest. And probably the most useful, just generally speaking. The other dragon would probably be the second next best. It's nowhere near as good as Quivering, though. Design-wise. This design isn't bad. Quivering is just so much better. How many shinies have we found so far this stream? That would only be 2. Only one of which we caught. One of them was Hang You, and the other one was In the Ground. Quite opposite directions. And we would have gotten the ground one too if it wasn't for its despawn. Though if we do get this deer, we will finish out the entire shiny line for the deer. Because we do have his standard form in shiny. Oh, so I just realized I should actually kill the deer for their meat. I didn't think about that. I could do that anywheres. I guess I don't have to do it here, unless they drop a lot more quantity. Because the meat from them is actually used for a lot of really good recipes. Like some of the best in the game. And the bottleneck is always going to be the meat, not the ingredients that go with it. But we can get it from standard deer, and they're so common that it's probably not worth landing every single time to go kill them here. We could just do standard deer. Also, what on earth do these guys drop? I don't want to kill them just to check their drop table. They just dropped some low-grade medical supplies. They dropped nothing. And some tomato seeds. Okay, they dropped literally nothing. Just checking. And just out of curiosity, do you guys drop more meat? Just want to see how much you get in a single kill. No, it's pretty standard. You might as well just kill the normal ones. There's no point in killing these. You'll get the same amount of meat from killing any of them. And their meat is the only drop that matters. I was hoping they would drop like an extra 1 or 2 meat, but nope. Same amount. So if you ever need the meat, you should just get them in the wild, not on this island. It'd just be a waste of time to keep landing every single time to go kill them. Especially with how commonly they are everywhere. So they really love spawning into that. As long as they're not going into the ground, it's fine. Oh, wait, never mind. Those are the PDF guys. As long as they're not going to the ground, it's fine, though. They do want to spawn right there. But getting stuck into that skull is... There he is! Alright, let me kill his friends. We got big water guy. I wonder what his ability is. I know you can't ride him. How much damage is that? Use a bit more. Yeah, don't die to him. I'm not gonna try dodging though, it's kind of pointless. Getting ball. There we go, we got a guaranteed new shiny. Now if we ever come back here, we'll get like 10 more of him. Because we'll refuse to drop anything else. Oh no! Okay, we actually do need a different version of him. He got a negative perk. Boo. Sad. Alright, back to Quivern. Back to the Quivern grind. Yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, that's not a super rare. That's the common drops from this island. We're going to see at least another 10 of him when trying to go for the other several. Hopefully with better perks than what that one just got. Well, another shiny for the Dex. I think we're almost halfway through Dex at this point. If we didn't fail any shinies in this entire game, I think we'd actually be at half Dex. But counting fails, I think we're at like 40-45% right now. Alright, I think we're out of here. We got what we came here for. We got a shiny. Where even is out of here? I'll go to this one. It's invisible sight. By the time I figure out which one's closer, we'd already be at this one. Let's go see what he does. I want to say he makes water types drop more material. Which if that is the case, that's actually kind of good. I feel like I would want to upgrade one that isn't him, though. As aside from Lucky, he literally just has one negative perk. Nothing else. Yeah, let me go take a peek at him. What does your ability do? Not what I wanted. Apparently that is not the check stats button. I keep clicking Pokemon hotkeys for everything. When fighting together, Fire Pals drop more items. Ah, it's Fire Pals that make them drop more. That's not as useful, actually. It's only when fighting together. Oh, I guess that's for all of them. It has to be fighting together. They don't work unless they're out. Just so you can't stack all of them. And his defense is minus 10%. Yeah, he's basically the guy that you put on your team when you want more fire drops then. It's not really that useful because you could just buy fire organs. So one of his main gimmicks is just not even useful. Also, here's that thing that we failed earlier. We failed a female one. Well, there it is. It's not the one we just caught, obviously. Or failed to catch. I already have it in male and female. So catching more is literally just to hope that they have better genetics, like this guy who got insanely lucky. Speaking of which, how's our horses doing? How are our perfect horses breeding? 2 perfect horses. Come on, give us some perfect eggs. Until we can just keep making your IV number higher and higher. I assume it caps like in Pokemon, though, at a certain point. I do have to say, getting high IVs in this game is way harder than Pokemon. Breeding in general in this game is actually way harder than Pokemon. It's just in Pokemon, it's a lot less needed. Whereas in this game, it's actually a pretty core mechanic. Alright, I'm so tempted to go for the Quivern. I want to so badly. You know we're not going to get it. And even if we do, it's going to be in the ground. Like 100% chance it's going to be clipped in the ground. That's not going to stop me from hoping. Collect tribute? Okay, we'll go get tribute real quick. Bill Warhammer on the reminder. I'll go get it. I would say that would also be time for us to go get the penguin in the game, but not only have we gotten him shiny, but we already got a schematic. So we don't need to. Alright, so the main thing we're looking for is shiny Quivern, but I'll also take any Mega Rare or shiny Gyarados. The dark one we have 1 billion copies of, and we do not want to see again. And I don't really care too much if we get the shiny grass one. I will never use it. Stop being not shiny. Maybe if I kill them, it'll increase our shiny odds. Is there like a chain bonus in this game? I highly doubt it. But they've copied enough from Pokemon, I wouldn't be surprised if they went one step further. The one feature I'm kind of surprised they haven't copied from Pokemon. There's no outbreak system in this game. While Scarlet and Violet did a lot wrong, I feel like it did do pretty good on how the outbreaks worked. Even though Legends Arceus did it better. Though the one in Scarlet and Violet was a lot more balanced. One in Legends Arceus was very brokenly strong. Like absurdly strong. Yeah, it could still be added. Because one nice thing about outbreaks is it makes it really easy to target shiny hunt. Because right now we're shiny hunting like 9 things at once. Somewhere's around there. Whereas outbreaks are really, really good for singling out a single shiny. And this game has no equivalents. Also, to my understanding, you can't even get shinies from eggs either. Also, wow, they just got yeeted into the sky. Hello? Oh, okay, goodbye. Stop being not shiny, please. Maybe if I kill a few, it'll give us good luck. Hello. I just realized they're level 42. Never mind, I'm not going to bother killing a few at the moment. Oh, never mind, I'm on the higher level island. I thought we were still on the low level island for a second. I was like, wait, why is there so high a level? But never mind, 42 checks out. That's actually accurate for here. It's just we were on the level 20-something island. And then transitioned to this one. But never mind, 40-something checks out. Yeah, it's not worth trying to kill them just for that then. Especially since there's a level 23 Quivern spawn. There's no point in trying to go for a 43 or 40-something. As far as killing it. Plus the alpha would also drop tech as well. You had the mammoth in the starting area next to your corpse to the water. But your drop box was where it hit you. Oh gosh. Yeah, they did that common RPG trope thing. Where they put something like absurdly over-leveled in the starting area. Just to give a goal of newer players like, hey, you could eventually kill this. Alright, we're out of here. I think we're at like 5 or 6 more days until the year mark. We're gonna take the scenic route again. And we'll get a shiny along the way. Scenic route, scenic route. Please spawn anything that is even remotely shiny. I'll take any, even if it's a repeat. Just give me something. We're desperate. We'll take anything. We would take a chicken. Of which I have like 4. I wonder where our base is. There's one nice thing about that place. You will never lose track of where it is. I think it is physically impossible to do so. Oh, they're still not asleep yet. Only 1 egg? Oh, wait! My frost stallion got stuck on... What? How? What? I'm so confused. Of course, I can't even do it now. How on earth did you get there? How's that even possible? I've never seen that before. It gets stuck on my watermill thing. How do you even spawn there to begin with? Are you still there? It's still there! Ah, let me go get off the mill. Hello? Oh, are you the male one? Alright, we'll fix that. How did that even happen? What on earth are you doing there? Huh. Oh, now where did the female go? What? What? How? The same thing happened to her. I'm so confused. How does that physically even happen? I kept the egg timer, though. If you do it quick enough, it seems to maintain egg timer. Oh, wrong one. How many flowers are we up to? They're like 620-ish. Okay, game plan. What are we doing? Honestly, I'm kind of in a shiny hunt corner mood. I really want to see it. I want to see the quivering. I want to see any shiny from this corner that isn't the dark one. Keep forgetting his name. Anything but the dark type. We've seen it a billion times over now. I want to see either a Quivern or a shiny Gyarados. And the funny thing is, he kind of looks like shiny Gyarados, red Gyarados. Instantly! Where is it? No! Every time! I'm about to just kill him. I'm about to just outright kill him. Actually, it's a female again. Oh, this is the one we failed earlier, technically. I'm killing this thing. No, I'll let it live. Just accidentally kill it here. Every time. Literally every time. If I didn't kill any of these, I think we're up to like 7 of this thing. This is technically our 3rd. Get in the ball. The issue I've had a lot of other times, I actually ran out of balls trying to catch this thing multiple times. This is what actually made me fail it. There's a lack of Mega Balls. Luckily, we have a pretty good healthy supply right now. Nice, back shot. Why didn't the number go up at all? Good. about to get stuck in that wall at this rate. Come on, 46%. Alright, we got it. Another one for the army. Okay, I got slightly better perks. Also, I just realized, every one I've caught in of it has been a shiny. I've literally only ever caught in it shiny. And if we never failed any, we'd be at 7 out of 10. That's really funny. I didn't notice that till just now. I've only ever caught in it as a shiny and never anything else. I think it's the only PAL in this game that 100% of my catches are the shiny versions of it and nothing else. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with this island. It refuses to spawn anything but that shiny. Top right is pretty bad for it too, but I feel like top left is even worse for it. Because at least I've gotten some of the other shinies from top right. This island has literally been nothing but that thing. Every single time. Hello? There it is. I was gonna say, where's the mountain spawn? Shiny noise? No, I'm hearing things. Luckily, one nice thing about this island is because it's so condensed. If you do hear shiny noise, you're pretty much guaranteed to just be like right on top of it already. Sometimes quite literally. But yeah, I will take literally any shiny that isn't that at this point. Even the useless green guy. There's literally anything. I just want to know that it exists. For some amount of time before I got Dark Beak and the other thing, I thought they might have been shiny locked. Just because the sheer amount of that thing that kept spawning. But, nope. It's just him way too much on the drop table. But no, everything on these islands should be shinyable. Well, other than the troops. But not counting the troops that spawn. He's the Cedric of the drop table, I know, right? No, he's not that bad, though. That is pretty bad. He's at least 20 to 25% to drop table here. But I think our best bet is still to stick with top right. A lot of them are more endgamey than what you get from here. And you can also farm tech while you're there. And even though I have all the tech we need, we will eventually need more tech. A nice thing about it, too, is while you're tech farming, Darkbeak actually drops two pretty useful materials. It drops palmetto and carbon fiber. Pretty low amounts of both, but more than 0. Whereas nothing here is really worth killing for their resource. You'd only just catch them when they're shiny. Whereas there are 2 units in top right that you would kill specifically for their research, for their drops that both have the research notes. And one gives you basically infinite flowers, and the other one gives you what I just mentioned, palmetto and carbon fiber. on top of the research notes for both. I just realized this guy's still hungry. I should probably go rest. I do have a backup ride if he does die. Shiny noise? No. Gosh, I hear things like crazy. There's one thing bad about the shiny noise not being as poppy. Is you keep thinking you hear it even though it's definitely not there. Like in Legends Arceus, you know when there's a shiny. Like you're not gonna accidentally think, oh, shiny noise. Though that is still possible in that game too. But much less so. Like you know when a shiny has happened. I wish I would tweak it just a little bit. So you don't have to like double, triple back in the same spot being like, hey, is that a noise? That's just a weird sound. Our noob is taking a break, just reminded me. I should probably go check our mine again. It's probably done with the bars. Yeah, I'm still not sure what we'll do with our third base. Even when we do move it to the island. Like, I'm not sure what I really need it for, resource-wise. That's just some kind of cool new resource there, or some kind of new thing you would need at your base. Is we pretty much have everything covered infinitely. Anything that isn't is just easy enough to farm, like wood. I think I only have one max stack of wood left. That doesn't take long at all to get more of. And there are a few things that we don't have infinite of, but they're just not really realistic to get infinite of. Like Mega Balls. I just realized this is like so quiet right now. There's very little sound in this game when you're not in combat. Keep thinking I hear shiny noise. Like any noise is just shiny noise. There's such a lack of noise that I keep thinking the ambience is shiny noise. Quiver and stop being not shiny. Let's go snipe it from the Incineram knocked. Please, any shiny but that. I do not want to see that for the billionth time already. Ideally Quivern, but I'll take anything. Party list is Quivern, any Mega Rare, and Fire Gyarados. In that order. Everything else is just pure disappointment. That'd be funny if we get knockoff Inciner. Gosh, I will remember his name. Gosh, why can't I remember your name? Scrubunny? Why can't I remember his name all of a sudden? Scrubunny's the first evolution. Why on earth can I not remember his name all of a sudden? You know the one. Oh, let's see. We don't need that. Don't need that. Cinderace. I remembered it now. I have, and Isabel just posted in chat. Yep, there it is. The struggle of not playing Pokemon for a while. Too hard to remember 1,000-something names. I am curious if they do get sued by the Pokemon Company. Like, what designs do you think they would actually change? Because I'm really curious, like, which ones stay and which ones go. Like, obviously, Eevee probably has to change. Cinderace, like, grass type, probably has to change. But, like, does Dragapult change? I feel like this is fine, probably. Like, it's literally just Dragapult but steel, but it's different enough that, like, I don't think they could sue for it. I'm pretty sure Eevee, Cinderace, and ones like that absurdly blatant, they probably can. But I am curious what kind of replacements they would make for them. Because Eevee, for example, they would need to make it some kind of very woolly creature without making it a sheep. Is this like the whole premise of the character in this game? It'd have to be something super fluffy and cute, but not be Eevee. Essentially. But also not be a sheep. Because they already did sheep. What would be kind of funny is if they have to, let's say they have to take out, like, 10 designs. Because Pokemon Company sued them and they were just too close, so they had to change them all. It'd be funny if this game made so much money that they properly developed those characters then, and they became better looking than what the Pokemon were. Like, if they make a cuter Eevee and similar things for all the things they have to change. That'd probably be the funniest thing. Because that turn of events could happen. Or Pokemon Company sues them for several designs. They have to change those designs. But then they change them to be better than the Pokemon design that they ripped off in the first place now that they have an actual budget to do so. Eevee's a guard dog. It pretty much is. Near 300 million so far. Is that how much they made? Well, let's see. How many Steam copies did they sell? By now, they should have sold at least 15 to 20 million. Most on Xbox were just through Game Pass. So let's say they sold 20 million, counting Xbox and Game Pass as far as actual things sold. After the cut, they're making about 20 per game sold. So it's 20 times that. It'd be 400 million. But obviously, not all that goes directly to them. But it is after Steam's cut, though. Taken from it. So yeah, it could be close to 300 million. Like, it's like 300 to 400 million by this point. That's how much they made. Give or take a bit. Shiny? thought he was glowing for a second. The one in the ground. I don't hear noise though, so it couldn't have been. Or it was, and he just got destroyed. I'm not hearing a shiny noise in there. Yeah, this game has been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed it a lot. Still needs a lot of work, though. And that's why it's in beta. But I feel like for something like this in beta, it is very far progressed. And the gameplay loop is still really good. It would only be made better by more content and everything. Yeah, I think the server costs were like several $100,000 a month. It's something absurd. Though I would assume server costs over time would go down pretty substantially. Like once the game stabilizes closer to like 100, 200,000 players. But right now, I think it's almost was like $500,000 a month or something. Something absurd. But it's only going to be like that for a few months. So it stables out to something still pretty high. Probably still a 6-digit number, but a really low 6-digit number. Shiny noise. If this game ever allows mods, somebody needs to go make the shiny noise for Legends Arceus added to this game. The second a shiny appears. Just do the exact animation, everything of a shiny. In Legends Arceus. Or even any similar system doesn't even need to be that exact noise. And or visual. That router. To the next day cycle. I'll take quick travel for once. This also gives me a good chance to check the trees. Because apparently there's a thingy over here. Gosh, I still can't believe I haven't gotten all these yet. I wonder how many there are. There has to be at least a couple hundred Korok seeds in this game. Where's the tree? Supposedly it's right behind me. I saw it was on the cliff near the mountain thing, though. Yeah, it's right there. Somewhere's around here. That's a rock. Somewhere's around here is a tree. Am I that blind? Where is it? Should be like right here. Should be like right here. It's just so hard to see at night. Where's my tree? Tree. Oh, I'm facing the wrong direction. Still facing the wrong direction. Is that it? Is that not it right there? No. I'm so confused. Where's this tree? It's so hard to see at night. Supposedly it's straight forward from where I am. Based on my marker. Though the marker's probably not accurate to its exact location. Yeah, I should be able to see it right here. Okay, I have no clue where it is. Wait till daytime. Psst. Oh yeah, the TM trees, or skill trees, whatever they are called. I think a lot of people call it skill trees, but everyone from Pokemon probably call it TM trees. It's the ones with the berries on them. You drop all the skill fruits on them. Same mechanic as Pokemon. Except they don't grow in trees on Pokemon. Oh, I forgot. The extra shiny to go into our billionth pile of this thing. Let me go put it over. Running out of room. And let me go check our eggs. Oh, is that good? Yep. Oh, we just got a perfect first try. Nice. Does make sense because both our parents are perfect. So our chance is actually pretty high. I'm not sure what the exact odds are. I want to say 1 in 5 or 1 in 10. We're breeding 2 already perfect people together. I need them to get higher IVs. Most of them I haven't tried getting high IVs for, but this is one I definitely want it for. Oh, so I should save some of them that are like that in case I want to put Vanguard on them instead. I mean, not Vanguard. I mean, put the one that protects them instead. What's your IVs compared to the other one? Is it higher or lower? Or are you just the same? 135. Oh, this one's actually a better female. Barely. There's one higher attack IV. Same as the male. HP's the same value. I wonder if HP's actually max IV at this point. Because it hasn't been going up. Nor has defense been going up. So this might be 3 IV Frost Stallion then. Whereas in Pokemon normally it's 6 IV. Because they have 6 different stats that can be max. But in this game there's only 3. Attack, defense, and HP. And its defense and HP has not been going up. But its attack keeps chipping up, which makes me assume attack is not max, but the other thing is... I'm not sure what max are. There might be a calculator somewhere where you can check. I haven't bothered checking into IVs in this game. All I know is number go up good. But I don't actually know what the max are. You basically have to data mine it or just keep going up until it doesn't go up anymore. Either or. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want to keep one with Legend Vanguard. And give it, Stronghold and something else. Like Stronghold Swift. Like, that'd be the main one I actually kind of want to keep going forward. Because I want to keep a Frost Stallion that has, Vanguard, Legendary, Swift. Basically this, but with Swift. So I could always breed it from that if I had to. Yeah, this is basically what I want to keep. Legend, Stronghold Strategist, Vanguard, and Swift. As that'd probably be the strongest version of this in PvP. Something worth considering. Because right now I'm building it for single player. But if we ever need it for PvP, it's almost guaranteed going to need the 2 that boost our stats. Who knows, maybe even attack on your character might not even be useful. You might just go full speed into defense. Right now defense is a rather useless stat in the game. But in PvP it'd be one of your most useful stats. As your survivability would be a lot more relevant than your damage output for once. Whereas right now your damage output's literally the only stat that matters. That and your speed that you get from point A to point B. Which is why I'm building most things just in pure speed. Like this guy. Who's quite literally pure speed. As much as you can get. 10%, 20%, 30%, 15%. Alright, where's this tree? That I couldn't find earlier. Worst part is it's daytime and I still don't see it. It should be right here. There it is. I had a tree has spawned, which means probably all the trees have spawned. Which means the caves have probably also respawned. So let me just cycle everything while we're at it. Off we go. Around the mountain. Make sure to actually go the correct direction. Probably should have just teleported there. Take the scenic route. Maybe something will spawn. Shinies, go. There's a ton I don't have in this area. Oh, I'm like way off from where we need to be. That is also way off from where we need to be. That is also slightly off from where we need to be. Oh, it must be right over here. I will never figure out the entrance to this cave. Hello? Why am I still not at the entrance? Wait, what? No, I am. He just can't clear it properly. There we go. Gosh. I'm not sure if this Dark Knight is worth it. I mostly had it for dark coverage, but we never really need to do damage to normals to that degree. I like the way he runs, though. I just feel like Frost Stallion's better than it in every way. Frost Stallion's just so broken. I thought that was a shiny for a second. Nope. You're just really shiny lucky in lava. Hello? Is an entrance right here? Oh, it's right there. I overshot it a little. Yeah, I'm still not sure what our final team's going to ultimately be. The biggest thing when it comes to breeding something for PvP 2 is going to be, how important is movement speed creep? Because is 10% movement speed going to be the difference between def and not def? Because there's a chance it could be. Okay, let me go check the rest of the trees. I think we're on a tree run at this point. I still need to go mark the rest of the trees. I don't think I actually have all the trees marked, oddly enough. I have most of them marked. I'm pretty sure I don't have all of them marked. I think we're at the point where we found every ability, though. So I guess we're getting increasingly less incentive to really need to go check them all. Even though I still feel the need to check them all. Or at least some of them. How much inventory do we have left? Oh, we still have plenty. Our old base location. I miss it, but we don't need it. Kind of weird. We never actually did finish every shiny around where our base was. Kind of surprised by that. Alright, I was gonna check the rest of the caves. So we could go check the bees real quick. I need to actually kill them if I do the bees, though. I'm gonna check the higher tier few, I guess. Easiest way to get there would be this way. Come out, take the teleporter, go just run to the other location. Actually, I don't even need to take the teleporter. I can just walk there. Or fly there, I mean. Is there a dungeon right here? Wait, where even is my spawn location? There it is. Oh, there is. Perfect. Give me that. I've taken one of these barely in a while. We've only taken like 2 or 3 this entire stream. I think we might just skip the boss again. Hello? Wait, can you really not make it through that? Oh, it's the first time I've actually done this exact layout with you. Oh no. You can't make it into holes. Can't make it into very small holes. You make every other thing though. Oh, so I wonder if they do enable PvP, if you'll actually be able to fight people in dungeons. Because that'd be kind of insane. These would be such gigantic death traps. I got another amulet defense. Hope they had some better equipment stuff. I feel like we could use for some more unique stuff. Right now, a lot of equipment is just gain extra stats. We don't get anything cool from effects from equipment currently. It's pretty much just all number go up kind of things. Oh, I skipped over, what's her name? It was actually the main reason I came here, not the dungeon. The dungeons just happened to be there. I forget where our base is, though. Right up here, right? Where's our cave entrance? Is that it? Oh, is this another one, then? Oh, no, that's where one can spawn, but it's not currently spawned there. Wait, where's our entrance? It should be, like, right here. There it is. Oh wow, we just got another defense pendant. We just got 2 defense pendants already. I'm gonna collect them just in case they could be combined or something later. I think this is our 4th one now. 2 literally just in 2 drops now. Like just in our inventory alone, we have both of them. Who knows? Maybe you could combine them into next tier to give them a use for the lower tier ones. I've kind of been selling out the 2 lowest tiers, but I've been keeping all the current highest tier. At least for whatever reason, you can combine them later or something. Currently, Ultra Rare is as high as they go, though. Alright, where's this guy's hole? I always forget where it is. There it is. Wow, tech pendant as well. We're just sweeping through all the loot. It really wants me to be completely geared with all the extra stat pendants, apparently. In a single inventory, I have almost all the useful ones. Unfortunately, they're kind of useless now that we already have them. Is that a hole? Oh, gosh, it's a cave location, but it's not currently a cave location. Those always get me. Oh, that one actually is, though. Hold up. That one's both a cave location and the actual active cave location. Let me go grab the tree first, though. Tree, you should be, like, right here. Where are you? Tree. Oh, there you are. Alright, where's the entrance? I just saw it. It's like right here. There it is. Let's see if we can get anything good. Main thing we're looking for here is epic schematics. Or any schematic I guess we technically don't have. There's a small completionist thing. Not one I intend to finish, but hey, free progress on it, might as well. We're already here. this is a dead end for sure. Gosh, the lag. Ah, penguins. Oh, they're cute. What level are you? Level 42 penguins? I don't think I've ever seen that thing be that high of a level. Nope, not what I wanted. Hey, free tech. Add it to the pile of too much tech. But yeah, speed just makes you blaze through those. He's not even max speed either. He's actually 10% less than max. It's mostly because I don't really know what to put on them. Because we really don't know what the future balance is going to be. But I do feel like running 10% extra damage and or defense on your character is going to be the meta for something. And to have it on like every single character. I almost want to put both on. The problem is you have to sacrifice a lot of speed to put the second one on. Like the first one you're only sacrificing 10%, which isn't that bad, though it could make a difference. Like you wouldn't want to give it up on your Dragapult most likely. Well, something like your ground mount, you could probably get away with getting rid of it. Which is why I'm probably breeding my other thing for it. But giving up 2 speed increases is just a lot of speed reduction. You have 30% less speed than someone who goes max speed. Which in a PvP-like situation is a absurd amount of speed. You're basically just dead. If you're running and they're chasing you, you're just dead if that's the situation. Obviously, you could always offset that by having one super quick thing, like your Jet Dragon. Which is probably going to be enough. But no, we don't really know. Well, no, until what happens. Okay, let's go back to our base. So for now, I'm kind of just breeding them into in-between and keeping the trait just in case. I have another 2 defense pendants. Actually, I have another attack pendant to go with that as well. Got a whole little army of pendants going on here. There, have another. Okay, I think we officially have every TM in the game. As I missed a really obvious one, we have multiple copies of every epic one we have. I also haven't seen a single legendary one, which I assume do not exist currently. But probably will at some point. Let's keep thinking that's the direction we need to go. And also, how's our Ice Stallions doing? Oh good, they haven't fallen somewheres. Speaking of that, I should probably go check the other base. But I think it's finally time to go decorate again. But I kind of want to go back to shiny hunting, to be honest. I almost burn out on decorating at this point. I just like the core gameplay loop too much to stop for anything. Oh, that's actually a pure speed with nothing on the other. That'd actually be good to breed into a max speed one if we want one. All we have to do is put Nimble on it. I might keep it around just in case. There's one single Nimble, and that's max speed. Where'd it go? Wait, where did it go? Hello? Oh, you ready to attack one? I don't need you. Where's... What hole did it fill? Swift Legend? No. I'm so confused. Where did my horse go? Huh. Where on earth did I have a hole earlier? I have no clue where it went. It's not that big a deal, I guess. Is that it? No. Where did my max speed one literally just go? I guess I filled a hole I made, but I have no clue where that hole originated from. Oh well. I should only need a few more Frost Stallions to max ours out. Should already be max IVs. Actually, oh, I was gonna say I should go check it based on the thing, but I actually can't right now. Because it got filled with a hole. I want to make sure they're coming out pretty much max IVs. Yeah, they seem to be. Like this guy is. 135. His HP was lower. Oh, 89. These aren't max HP yet. They could definitely be higher. Let me double check for max value. What's our HP value right now? 586, 135, 73. So 586. Anything that's higher. So there's a 592, a 590, 594. Okay, I'm not seeing anything with any other higher stat, but we can get a 594 HP IV. Which means these are only, these are 8 HP lower than what could be max. We got perfect IVs. I'm not seeing anything with higher defense or attack, though. Everything seems to be 73 for defense there. 76? Wait, do you have something else that makes... Oh, you have hard skin. Never mind. Doesn't count. Let's see. Look for base value, not boosted value from perks. So yeah, we can have 8 higher HP IVs, and I think the other 2 are max from what I could tell. I'm not seeing any of them with naturally higher 73 defense, nor naturally higher 135 attack, while having legend only. So it's only HP that's a little lower, which honestly isn't that big a deal. 8 HP is like 0. But I'm not sure if that scales differently when it goes like, when it gets leveled. I'm not sure how IVs really work in this game. I should probably go look it up already. Because they definitely work slightly different than they do in Pokemon. Oh, they're similar enough that, it's pretty straightforward. In the case of breeding in this game, it's basically bigger number good. You don't even need to know max value. Just make sure number keeps going up until it can't go up anymore. What am I doing? I'm going to, my mining industry that hasn't been looked at for forever, and they're probably doing nothing. Are you done with the bars yet? You better be. Finally. No, you're still not even done. Oh, yeah, that guy is. Why is the other guy slacking? Also, what on earth are you doing? You're like sliding on the ground. What's going on there? Alright, let me go pick up these guys' slack. They probably have a bunch of stuff just sitting on the ground that they never pick up. Alright, are you guys done with these rocks? Hopefully all these are capped out. Perfect. I'm gonna keep it that way for a little while. So they actually work on the rocks. I think that's everything. Good job, guys. Look at that. They actually did something for once. Wait, what are you guys grabbing? Oh, are they grabbing all the stone from the thing? I think they might be. It's gonna take them a while if they are. I assume they're grabbing all the stone from these thingies. And then mining it immediately again. Interesting. I didn't realize they would do that. Yeah, they're actually grabbing the material and then process it, or bring it back here so they can go back to mining. But they only do that after they've cleared everything else out. So I should always keep those at all 9s then. Because they're just going to bring it back on their own. Just keep it at max 9s. That way it'll prioritize them doing the rocks. Interesting. Just for the fun of it, do like do a couple of those. Actually, just do max minus some. There we go. Give other guys some work. Alright, we're out of here. I think we only have a few days left for the 1 year mark. I've actually kind of lost track at this point. It could be another day for all I know. I have no clue. I think we'll just play out one more day for now. I'm kind of getting hungry for dinner. And that's pretty much essentially the 1 year mark then. Because the only other thing we'd really be doing with that year is just doing a little bit more shiny hunting and decorating. I will eventually finish decorating this house. It will happen. And we technically did already finish our perfect breed. The only thing I'm breeding for right now is more copies and IVs. But this already is the correct setup. Movement speed, movement speed, movement speed, and 10% extra damage. Because damage matters more in single player than defense. I am eventually going to need to craft a defense one, though. Maybe even an attack and defense one, I'm not sure. Depends what the meta becomes in this game, obviously. But right now, the meta is just movement speed and kill things quicker. Oh, it's got another one. Let's see if it has better IVs. So if I can actually find this one. Good, it's right there. It keeps getting the same HP IV. And its defense is actually lower this time. So oddly enough, this one's actually trash. It's 3 lower defense. Same HP. But yeah, we can put that in the correct category, but not as correct. I might actually need to start naming the perfect breeds, just so I understand them a bit better. How can I rename you? Let's see. 5. Oh, I gotta get rid of the whole thing. 586. I'm just gonna do it in order. 586. 135. 73. Because currently there's no way to check it. But yeah, that's yours, and you are the same thing. But this will make sure if they ever do level, I know what their base values are, so I can compare it to the other ones. Whenever you get any good IVs, I should probably mark them down. From what I can tell, the only one that's missing is HP at this point. It's missing 8 HP values. I'm not sure how big of an IV range is in Pokemon, but if they stole it from Pokemon, it's 31 range. Which, I'm not sure if it's exactly that in this game, but knowing this game, it probably is. It's probably exactly a 31 range between lowest and highest value. If it's anything like Pokemon. 586, 135, 73. Because if this thing's going to be anything as broken in PvP as it is in single player, we're really going to need this thing. This thing's going to be on everyone's team. Its hand down is going to be everyone's riding mount. It's just so much stronger than everything else. Even the next best is like nothing compared to it. Aside from it having a little bit of an advantage being dark, but it only makes it good against normal. No one's running normal types. The ice type in general is actually really good in this game. There's one thing they did the opposite Pokemon approach for. In that ice types are actually pretty much the best type in this game. They hard counter dragons like they do in Pokemon. But the freeze mechanic is really broken in this game. Not that it isn't in Pokemon, but it's a lot more common in this game compared to Pokemon. Like, your chance of freezing is absurdly high. And there's not really much counterplay to freeze similar to Pokemon. You get frozen and you're dead. In a lot of situations. You're definitely going to need like an anti-freeze potion or something. Freeze resist. Maybe ice armor makes it less likely that you get frozen. Because currently it definitely doesn't. Because we get frozen pretty often in what is currently best in slot cold resist armor. Though if that ever was to be changed, no one would ever run fire armor again. I already personally run ice armor because I prefer how it looks. But if they ever added extra freeze resist to ice armor, to the cold resistant armor, there'd be no reason to ever use the fire armor. As burning does basically nothing. Could even be considered helpful in some situations as it counts as a light source. But freeze is very annoying when used against you. Basically just stun locks you for several seconds. Which in PvP basically just means you're dead. Just outright. The second you get frozen. Obviously, it'll probably balance some things to account for that. Even in single player right now, freeze is literally insta-kill. You can just use a rocket on something that's frozen. They go all the way up into the air. They take infinite fall damage and then die. It's technically not infinite, but it's enough to kill every legend currently in the game. Freeze is just really broken right now. Please, just one shiny that we don't have. I don't care which. Literally any. Preferably Quiverin, or Super Rare, or Gyarados. That only leaves the green guy left. I really don't want to see the green guy. We're never going to use him. I also have 2 of his ice version already. But technically the green version is a distinct, unique version. Uniquely worse, but uniquely existing. I believe the other type is ice grass. Or is that thing's just grass? What? Saw a weird water effect there. Something fell into the ground. Again. Hello, spawn? Thank you. Just got a call for it. Hey, little Gyarados. Let's get under him. Whee! Oh, I could get there in time. I want to fling him up into the air. But I think this will be the last day that we run for now, and then I'm going to go grab dinner. But we'll stream this game again at some point. It'll probably be a little while before we do another stream for this. Mostly because we've done basically everything that can be done. Because we're going to shiny hunt literally everything in this game, or breed literally everything perfectly for every possible build that could ever exist. But beyond that, we are like complete now. Every legendary schematic, full tech tree and extra points for whenever they expand it. Enough resources that we're pretty comfortable to do anything with them. Though could still use more resources for some things. But we'll do a shiny stream, I think. I'm not sure when. Maybe next weekend, we'll see. Definitely no time during the week this week. But maybe next weekend, maybe next Sunday, we'll do some shiny hunting. Because honestly, I do kind of want to finish out the shiny decks for this game. It's just going to be kind of hard to do due to the lack of focus like Legends Arceus had. It's a lot harder to target what we're missing. Like initially, the shiny rate in this game is pretty similar to Legends Arceus. But its targeting system right now for getting shinies you don't have is really bad compared to shiny Legends Arceus shiny hunting. As there are almost no static spawns, and the ones that are, I believe, are shiny locked, like all the alphas. Because I'm pretty sure shiny alpha does not exist in this game. I also believe egg shinies currently don't exist. 2 things that might exist at some point, but currently don't. Egg shinies and shiny alphas, I'm pretty sure, are not a thing at the moment. Though I kind of hope shiny alphas never are. They're actually really annoying to farm. Because they only ever have 1 static spawn. I guess in this game, since you can make it 3, it's technically 3 static spawns. Even though you don't need to wonder where they are, it's just really annoying to keep rolling for them. Quiverin, stop being not shiny! I'll never come back to this island again if you're shiny, to be honest. And do we have to finish out the whole decks? If we get a Quiverin shiny on this island, we're not coming back. Same thing almost happened to the top right island. Because I got the 2 I wanted the most relatively early on. Oh, that was a huge lag spike. I've been noticing it's been lagging, spiking a lot more today. Not sure just more people on today, or because we built a tower to the skies, or something else. Could just be that we're streaming. But other past streams haven't been this laggy either. Though not too many past streams have had the tower. I think this is the first long stream that we've done that has the tower. Gosh, that thing is high. You can't even see our base because it kind of blends in with the other thing. You just see the gigantic tower. You can't even see the base at the base of it. The base at the base. You know what I mean. The bottom of the base. Far too many of them fall through the island on this one. I'm not sure on why. Because the top right island, I don't think I've ever seen any of them clip through the ground. So honestly, I might just have to focus on that island until they fix it. Because that island is far more stable compared to the other two. Like, top left seems the most unstable. Top right seems the most stable. And bottom right's like an in-between. It's kind of weird because geometry-wise, they're all basically copy-paste the exact same island. You'd think they would work pretty similarly. What? Oh, they're there. They're so small I didn't even notice them for a second. Like Fire Gyarados that's like a mile long. I'm not sure what our total shiny unique number is right now. I want to say like 40, 35. Oh, so hello, the logo. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. We're pretty much at like the 1/3 mark of shiny completion. But the first like 75% is like the easiest part. The last 1/4 is always going to be the most annoying. Especially in the current state of the game before they add targetable methods. Which I assume they will add at some point. Because you can't target with eggs right now, you can't target with outbreaks. You can somewhat target with spawns, but a lot of spawns in the game can spawn a lot of different things. Like almost every spawn node in this game is at least 3 different spawns that could appear there, if not more. And sometimes they have different rarities on that node as well, which is very easy to tell on these islands. The rarity difference. But I believe all nodes in this game actually have a rarity difference on them. It's just a lot more obvious on this island, as well as all the corner islands. Also, I hope when they add tree, they add like a 4th island like this. They would need more pals to add there, though. I might go exploring now. Kind of want to explore and try a couple other locations that aren't corner islands. Just kind of go through zones and see if we find anything. That's where we got the first shiny to stream. We got in the desert area. Let's go head back there. Maybe we'll get lucky again. That's where we got the first shiny to stream. Alright, let him meet up before we go back again. So main things I'm looking for here. I need you. I need Grizzbolt, which is technically can spawn here. I need those things, the lions. And I need the big earth-looking thing. The things that explode we got already. The flying red guy that looks like Yveltal we already got. Cloud guy we already got. Also, the thing that looks like Bowser we already got. Oddly enough, I don't have this bird yet. I have Beacon, but I don't have the starter bird. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we don't have the starter bird yet. I have you already. Oh yeah, I don't have that guy either. Where's his name? Also, if we see a dungeon here, we should probably take it. I'm not really trying to go for them, though. Also, those, I'm pretty sure we already grabbed the thing from inside. Also, I'm not sure why. I feel like I take so many more red chests in this area. Oh! We just got an epic cold resistant. I think that's new. I think I had the heat resistant one of that. Yeah, we got a new epic DIY. I keep saying that. I mean schematic. I think that's now 7 epic schematics compared to the 17 legend. So not even halfway there. Come on, show us your shiny. Show us the shiny. Something useful. Which, in all fairness, nothing really in this desert's that useful. Oh, yeah, that's another one we don't have to the desert, though. I think she only appears at night. We don't have Lavender. Whatever her name is. Shiny noise? I hear a noise. Not sure if I would use the word shiny to describe it. Wait, what? Oh, those are them. I thought those were a bunch of llamas for a second. I'm like, wait, llamas can't spawn here. Unless they're a super rare spawn like Grisbolt in this area. Oh, I already have that though. Fine, we'll catch you again. Oh, that way more damage than I was expecting it to. It's stuck. Oh, now it's not stuck. I'd love if you win this ball. I already have this one. This is literally just to see if it has better perks. Get in the ball, stay in the ball. Get in the ball, stay in the ball. Get in the ball, stay in the ball. I need more balls. Get in the ball, stay in the ball. At least tick one more time. There we go, gosh. There we go. Right here. I'm not sure if that's better. It's not particularly good for traits, but could have been worse, I guess. Nope, I just plowed one over. Whoops. Yeah, that one's a repeat, unfortunately. Not a new one. I still feel like I've done that some in the past too. Just leaving shinies behind that I've already caught in. But you never know, they might get good perks. They're kind of always worth going for. Even if you already have them. Plus you might get the opposite gender, so you could breed it down a little bit easier if you need it for some reason. Like to breed down Lucky or something similar. Lucky's actually not that useful of a perk though. There's only one type of pal that uses it, and it's work speed pals. And honestly, work speed pals, other than like one Anubis that's like max, which we have, isn't really that useful. Beyond having one max Anubis, and I guess having your mining industry set up too, but you can just use your spare Anubises for that, which is what we're doing. There isn't really much that needs work speed. And flat attack isn't really that good compared to other perks. Especially once we eventually get multiplayer and everything. Flat attack on your pal is barely going to be anything. Like, the bigger ones will be fine. But something like 15% isn't going to be that good. Especially since, obviously, work speed does nothing in combat. So their perk is essentially just 15% damage. But a Lucky perk is honestly... Like, it seemed really broken at first, but it's honestly not that good. Like, it's not bad. But there are just very few use cases where it's actually optimal. Legendary, on the other hand, is always useful. A legendary perk. Oh, we actually do have an okay amount of silver keys right now. I thought we were running low. Apparently we gained a bunch recently. We were down to like 4 or 5 earlier this stream. And now we just used our 10th one. Oh, so I really need to go get more small souls. Not sure what the best small soul rate is in the game. Like what zone has like the best chest rotation. Luckily, there are some small soul spawns like this. Oh no, it's a medium. Gosh. Come on, I actually need small more than medium. I will literally trade my mediums 1-to-1 with small. I was like, I'd probably even trade them 2-to-1 for small. Same as my large. Unfortunately, you can't use a bigger soul in place of a smaller soul. And because you need more small souls, and they're harder to get later in the game, because you generally don't check locations that are really small soul related. It's actually the main thing you get bottlenecked by. Not only do you get less late in the game, but you need more of them. Even if it was the same amount, you'd still be low on them. But you need more, and they're rare to get. Almost nighttime. Ooh, a cave. Can we speedrun it real quick? I think we could. Oh no, that's not a cave, that's a rock. It's getting dark, it looks like a cave. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm on this side of the island right now. I didn't realize that. Alright, we're out of here. It's getting too dark for them. I said earlier this would be the last day. I kind of want to do one more day. This game is really much like that. It's always it's basically a one more day simulator. It's that really addicting loop. I just keep wanting to go one more time, one more time, one more time. Before you know it, we just streamed for 8 hours. Let's see if this is a new epic schematic. There's a chance it's not, but I think it is. No! I got a repeat. Boo. I finally got a repeat epic despite barely having any epics. It's gonna happen eventually. Got our first repeat epic. Unfortunate. This guy's still perched over here. Good little dragon. Honestly, this guy has grown on me as among one of my favorite designs in the game. Not as good as Quivering. But definitely top 10. Probably even top 5. Maybe even top 3. I really like the effect they did on his wings. And they did it without copyright infringing anything. This seems pretty original. It's pretty much a pretty standard, like, white drake design. But with a really cool texture on its wings. They probably bought from some kind of ass that's sore, but still looks really cool. Oh, we got another perfect. Oh, no, I got Artisan. Never mind. Unless we really want some cooling capability. So far, I've only used, like, level 1 and 2 cooling. I've never actually used level 3 or 4. I'm not sure if it really makes that much of a difference, because what does it really do? Just preserve your food? And currently, it's been preserving quite fine with level 1. Though I currently have a level 2 guy on it right now. So having Artisan on that thing seems kind of pointless. I guess I could always breed it down. But I don't have Lucky on it, so... Artisan on its own with that many perks without being able to breed Lucky down is kind of annoying. Oh, I'm running out of room. I'm running out of room for everything. Let's put a bunch of stallions over here. They really need some of the movement capabilities for the box that you have in Pokemon. It's getting really annoying to manage these. They're all over the place. I can't believe we got these two high rarity ones in the corner. Now I never want to go to top right corner because we already got the exact 2 drops we wanted. And still have like 4 drops we need to get there. But now I'm like barely ever gonna go there because I already have the 2 I actually wanted. Unfortunately, they have pretty bad perks, so maybe we still do go there for better ones. They both have a triple negative perk. Anyways, guys, I am getting hungry. I think we are going to end it here. Actually, let me open the 2 eggs. Might as well see what they are. But we're going to end it here. We got a lot done. Basically completed out the game. If we do stream it again next weekend, which we might, next Sunday. Or Saturday. Probably Sunday, though. But if we do stream it again next weekend, it's only going to be almost entirely shiny hunting. I think currently we have like 40-something out of 100-something. And our goal would be to probably try to hit 50%. Which, honestly, we're kind of close. Let's check real quick before we end. What is our unique shiny count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not counting the deaths, of course. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Like all the failed ones. 20. There hasn't been too many I've accidentally killed. Though it depends what you count as, like, killing. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So we're at 35 out of 100 something. I'm not sure how many are shiny locked currently in the game. I believe most of them aren't, except for the 3 legends, I think, are currently shiny locked. These are only alpha spawns. I don't think alphas can currently be shiny. Eggs also can't be shiny. I guess if you count alternative forms, there's actually a bit more than that. Because even though there's like 100 something thing, there's a lot of alternative forms that have their own shiny, technically. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them likely don't have a shiny currently. There's 107 of them, but multiple of them have alternate forms. But not all of those alternate forms can be shiny. For example, Nylene Noct, I believe, cannot be shiny in the current state of the game. But Lylene can be shiny in the current state of the game. Similarly, I don't think Suzaka Aqua can be shinied in the current state of the game. There's no overworld spawn for it. But normal Suzuku, which we already have, can be shiny. There's also ones I believe are like kind of like fusion only that also can't be. Like I think Relaxosaurus Lux currently has no shiny. Another one that I believe doesn't is Alquindron Aqua. I believe doesn't currently have a shiny. Another one I believe is the ice one, or that little hedgehog guy. I believe currently can't be shiny because there's no overworld for him and he's egg only in that sense currently. Where is he? I can't even find him in all this mess. But yeah, I believe this guy's shiny only. I mean, egg only. So he can't be shinied. Does he have a habitat? Maybe he does. Where's this habitat? What? I have never seen a single spawn of him. What do you mean everywhere? Well, it says that's the electric one, though. That's where the electric one spawns, not the ice one. That's weird. They show me the electric spawn for him, not the ice one. And I'm guaranteed any of those locations does not include this guy. Weird. Interesting. But anyways. But yeah, we're only like a little less than a third done. Or, yeah, a little less than a third done. Actually, we're almost closer to a fourth done. I'm just not sure exactly how many alternates can currently have a shiny at the moment, but I don't know. I'm not sure if we're ever going to try to fully complete it, but I kind of want to make more progress on it. Would be fun. How long have we been live? 8 hours currently. Actually, we'll be in like a minute. And I think we are pretty much 1 year in. Let me actually go check that. I'm going to go and return to main menu. Last thing I want to check before we end. Did we technically reach a year? I'm ending now regardless of what it says. But let's see. Did we reach the 1 year mark? Let's see. Are we at 1 year in Palworld yet? Or are we like 1 day short? No, we're like 3 days short. Well, technically 2 days short because we're technically on day 363. Because we haven't slept for the night, which would go to the next day cycle. So, yeah, we're pretty much there. 2 more days. But that's basically 1 year. The rest of it just would have been spent doing a little bit of shiny hunting and base building anyways. Nothing too important. We're technically that way by like the 300th day, to be honest. But we'll still keep going. Anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week. We will be back hopefully next Sunday. And if we do, it's going to be primarily a shiny hunting stream then. That focuses almost entirely on shiny hunting. If not entirely. I do still a little bit of base building and some other stuff there. But it is going to be almost entirely shiny hunting, if not the entire time. And to see how many we can get within like X amount of time. And go from there. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful week. I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much for stopping by, and goodbye, everyone.